Thank you for the 3 months at tier 1 Henry's 1618.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I don't know what day it is, but here we are. It is time to Greg again. My headache is gone. The Greg is here. We're all happy. And Henry, thank you for the 3 months. Very much appreciated. You've got your new cute new sub badge. Congratulations. Looks great on you. How are we all doing? Yep, new badge indeed. New badge indeed. Oh, you're all having a good day? A good... What day is it? Saturday? Yeah, a good Saturday? We like Saturdays around here. Saturdays are good days. Saturdays are like that nice start of the weekend feeling, you know, when it's the start of the Saturday, and then you get to the Sunday and it's like the nice start of the Sunday feeling. And then, yeah, and then Monday comes and then it's a little bit more upsetting, but that's okay. Monday's so far away. Let's focus on Saturday for the moment. Hello, hello. So, here we are, chat. Thankful the UK weather warnings seem to have passed now. Oh, have they? I really haven't even been paying attention. My dad tells me occasionally, he's like, don't go out today. And I was like, yep, thank you. I was not planning on it anyway. And then I just stay in the house. But it is nice. I went to Costco this morning. Like, not too far away from home, but like the drive was actually kind of nice. I enjoyed that. It's kind of fun, kind of exciting. Not really exciting, I don't know why I said exciting, but the trip inside Costco itself was exciting. Do you guys ever find, by the way, that you walk into a Costco and you just buy shit because it's there? Like, you don't buy it because you need it, you see it and you go, oh yeah, I could use a bag of 50 pastries, I'll eat these. And then you don't, because a lot of croissants. A lot. And then like a lot of apples. What is a lot? Like 30, and they go off in 2 days. and then we bought like 20 apples because my dad saw them and she was like, your mum likes apples. So now we have apples, and then like I wanted a little bit of chicken, so now we have 4 kilograms of chicken.
Bit of chicken.
Yeah, just a little bit of chicken that's going in the freezer. And then we wanted lemons, so now we have enough lemons to supply like an entire lemonade business. But yeah, here we are. Oh no, Cat is coming in and warning me again. Oh, hi Nigel. Hi Outcast. One of the worst storms of the century hit Ireland and Scotland. Are they okay? Are they like just staying indoors and they're doing okay, or what's going on up there?
I would hope so.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. Like, I don't really know what happens when you have really strong winds. Like, it's passed now? Oh, okay, well, that's good. Glad it's passed. Glad it's passed.
I mean, you're fine in a normal storm, in the brick houses you have in the UK.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? If you're in the US, you're kind of fucked. Your paper just blows over.
Yes, me when I build a house with paper, not a good idea.
Yeah, it's so the rebuild is cheaper, you know?
True.
Makes a bunch of sense.
Yep. Like, everything makes sense if you don't think about it, right? And that's how they do things over there. Step 1, stop thinking. Step 2, action. Easy. Anyway, before we start making fun of the US, let's talk about the Greg, shall we? The Greg. I'm up in Scotland, my recycling bin blew over a bunch yesterday. That's no good. I think you should protest over this. Wait, did my game just crash? No, my game didn't crash, my mouse just... Chat, can you still hear me? Ah, for fuck's sake, is my game crashing? Already?
What
No! Protest, the Scottish aren't French. Yeah, that is true, the Scottish are not French. Yeah, you can hear me now, it's just the game, don't worry. It is just... Hello, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Hey, don't boil me or mash me. I'm not to be boiled. Okay, game crashed. Please hold. Let's reopen it. Ah, for fuck's sake. What a great start. What a great start.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I mean, it just sums up the last couple of days, doesn't it, of what we've been doing?
Stop crashing? No.
Crashing?
No.
Never. Chat, I have something fun to show you guys. I have something fun to show you guys today. I'll show you the insanity that we've been going through. Have you guys ever, as a child, right, seen a wall and gone, oh, you know what would be fun if I ran face first into this, and then you did that for 3 days straight? Because that feels like what I've been doing, and what Blazing has been doing, and what Neb has been doing. Kinda nuts. Vac nukes are hard. Vac nukes take so much. It's still not working. What do you mean still, Benita? Yes, it is still not working.
So we kinda lost the plot. We don't actually know anymore what we need in terms of stability.
Yeah.
Like we make a better system and then we abuse it even more until it blows. So
yeah. So we keep moving the goalpost. It's not good. It's not good. So Nigel, to answer what's happened, nothing bad has actually happened. The nukes on the server are fine, they're working perfectly, but they're MOX reactors, and the way we currently run them, I'll show you when we're on the server. Actually, it'll be way easier to point to things and talk rather than just talk. But there has been some things, some stuffs and some things that have been going on, mostly just explosions. Like there is so much cope and so much hope, and then like none of it comes together, and then it's just, yeah. You guys must have had any incidents? No incidents on the server yet. None on the survival world.
No. No one played in the last 2 days.
Yeah, we haven't been playing. We've just been on the creative world. But before, wait, even I have horrible ping to the servers today. Okay, wait, no, it's not too bad now. Yeah, don't know. Like I had 100 ping for a moment, and I'm in London, and the server is in London, so. We'll have to see. At this point, just try Steve's. I don't think Steve's is fast enough, but we might actually give it a go. Anyway, so to explain what's been going on, like what thoughts we have had, this is the current reactor setup, right? You guys are familiar with this. We're not going to be messing with nukes on stream. No, it's not like there's nothing to do on stream, right? It's just test it.
It's basically waiting and debugging.
Yeah, but I can show you guys what we've been debugging. That is part of the plan today. So, these are our current nuclear reactors, and the way they work is they sit at some core temp, because they're MOX reactors. We turn them on, and then once they turn on, the coolant ticks down. When our coolant is low, we turn off the reactors, We extract the coolant, we put in new coolant, and then we turn the reactor back on. That is the simple premise of how our reactor currently works. And then we have loads of fail-safes in place, right? Like, if there isn't enough coolant in there, or if the heat tick gets too high, we turn the reactor off. Okay? This is how this stuff works, and it's good, it's solid, it's perfect. What we want to do, hey Blade Master, what we want to do is now on the other server, let me go join over there. This is the creator world. On the creator world, we have some setups where we're doing some actually pretty cool stuff. Neb, is anything running so I can show it?
Yep. Those are running right now.
These are running? Okay. No, they are not.
They will once... Yes, now they should be running.
Oh, okay, cool. So what we're doing on here is we're using the core, and you can see we're swapping the coolant while the reactor is running, and you can see there are no explosions. And like mostly we've got it down so that if you don't restart the server or do something weird, we've actually figured out how to hot swap coolant, right? It is 100% uptime setup. Don't worry about it turning off currently. The reason it's doing that is because we're simulating server stops by unpowering and repowering AE, but we've got this going. This is what we want to run. But if you restart the server, it explodes. Exactly. It's not even if you restart the server, it explodes. If you restart the server and you get unlucky with the timing of restarting the server, it will explode some amount after the server has restarted, and that is so fucking hard to debug for two reasons. These reactors don't have heat ticks. They have two states. Either they are functional and on, or they have exploded. One heat tick is boom. Like instant, like it's just instant explosion. It's crazy. This is what we've been losing our mind over. Like, there have been so many reactor designs, like, at some point, Blazing hallucinated this one up. Like, this happened at one point. We now have, like, cells of reactors over here, just mega vacuum freezers running, lots and lots of circuits. This is us getting confused over how a repeater works, because what the fuck is this shit? Right, let me show you how this works. So we have a 2-tick repeater from Project Red. We have a 2-tick repeater from Normal. And we figured out that they actually work the same. Like, they turn lights on at the same time. But if you have two 1-tick repeaters, which famously 1 + 1 is 2, this has always been true. These two things do not turn on at the same time. Like, what the fuck, chat? Like, why do they not turn on at the same time? Why is one of them faster than the other? You can even see on the AND gate, like, it's different, but it passes an AND gate test. We have been losing our minds so much. It is it is just not okay. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So this is what we've been up to. 1 tick to process the change. It makes sense. What makes sense, Cat? Please, like, if you have an explanation, I would like to understand. 1 repeater doing 2 ticks and 2 redstone components doing 1 tick. I don't think that's how components work. If you can detect when the server restarts, you can always switch the coolant when a restart happens. So we've already had that thought, right?
Yes,
so
that is already happening.
Yeah, we can detect when the server turns off. The problem we actually have is what happens if the server crashes. What happens if we need to do it when we can't predict up front? But we've come up with a detection mechanism for that too. Try 2 vanilla repeaters next to each other with 1 tick delay. Yeah, could do that.
That is also, I mean, yes, Kat. So that's your point about the AND gate working, yeah. But it also just doesn't work if you have 2 redstone lamps and you power 1 vanilla repeater on 2 ticks and 1 Project Red on 2 ticks. They don't turn on at the same time.
They do now. We've managed to get them to now.
No, they don't.
Yeah, these 2 do. They do now. I don't know what the fuck was going on at the start of yesterday, but they do now. Like, these 2 turn on at the same time. They
obviously don't. This one turns on first. Like, I don't know if you're blind, but
do they?
It is quite obvious. Yes.
Chat, are these 2 turning on at the same time? Like, I'm not blind, right? These 2 are turning on at the same time?
The left one is faster. So the vanilla one.
My god.
You're just blind.
One is faster? Okay, I guess I am just blind. Cool.
Blind and old.
Blind and old. Yeah, I'm like 2 years older than you, but fine.
Yeah, I guess you...
It do be like that sometimes. Okay, anyway, the point is, this is why we've been losing our minds for a couple of days. Oh, someone dealing with new Universal 2.0 figured it out. Depending on the rotation of a circuit, it's 1 tick faster if it's rotated properly, because Minecraft is based in specific cardinal directions.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I like directional systems in Minecraft. They don't make me want to throw something at all. Anyway.
If that's the case, holy shit.
I knew directionality mattered. I didn't know like it would work like this. Anyway, the point is, that is why we've been losing our minds. And the worst part, by the way, is of that taking a while. Our plan for the new base, right? So here's where we come full circle. The new base is basically ready to go. We're ready to move in. If we can turn stuff on here. We can't currently turn stuff on here because we have no power. And to have power over here, we want to get those vac nukes running. Like, Neb has already started on like a circuit down here and stuff. The nuclear reactor is here. I think we've already made the cores and stuff to go in. So as soon as we figure out a circuit, we can get this thing turned on, and yeah, it'll be good, basically. While chunk boundaries don't matter for GT stuff, etc., and in general don't matter, so I highly suggest making redstone circuit in a single chunk to prevent potential issues with restarts. Yeah, Blazing and I had that realization at the end of last night at like 2 AM. We were both a little bit delirious and giggling at each other, but we were like, when server restarts, yeah, it's kind of fucked. So you are absolutely right, Cass, but that is...
Why did we look up a chunk block?
Yeah.
We are so good. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you see how Neb is laughing hysterically already? That's because he's been on for a few hours. I've just logged on. This shit makes you lose your mind so fast. It's actually crazy. Anyway, so on with what we're actually planning to do today. How long has that been since the stream started? 20 minutes, and we're just talking about what we're up to today? Cool. Nice. Average stream. So the plan for today, chat, is actually loads of around the base maintenance. There's loads of stuff that is currently like power failing or like doing weird stuff that can be fixed easily by adding like battery buffers and stuff around everywhere. So that's what we're gonna sort out today. So the way we have stuff powered is not really consistent across the base. We're using all sorts of weird little tricks, and I want to avoid doing stuff like that. So we're gonna sort it all out today. So namely, that is some things like, so if we look at Chemrum, you can see at the start here we have this big ATEX superconductor EV coming in, and that powers a whole bunch of machines. This is the good way to power things. But then randomly over here, well, not really randomly, for good reason, but over here, we switch over to like pulling out with P2P, but with no buffers, so when server restarts happen, and AE doesn't tick on as fast as GT machines, all of these machines insta-power fail. Same thing happens all the way over here. So we want to, like, unify all of these systems, add some more battery buffers around the place, and sort of start putting things together. So a little bit of wire maintenance will be happening today. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of other things as well. I also want to take a look at Platline in general and see where our, what's the word? Where our, like, do you have lasers yet? No, that'll be maybe a part of today, I don't know. There's no rush to get lasers for me, like, instantly right now, because we can't use them anyway. Like, because the new base isn't up. I guess I could start putting lasers down in this base, but lasers aren't super priority. Yeah. But lasers are like the next new bit of progression to do. So we are working on it. I kind of started on it last stream. I'll show you the progress for lasers actually in just a second. But let me finish this thought off. So that's the Chemrum rewiring. The other kind of small things I want to sort out at the same time are with ore processing. So a couple weeks ago, maybe even over a month ago now, we ended up starting to deal with ore processing and started processing a whole bunch of things that ended up in here. But since then, I kind of got lazy with setting filters. I think Neb also kind of got lazy with setting filters. If Neb, I don't know if you ever were even setting filters, but ore processing
I didn't ever need to.
Yeah, ore processing is a little bit fucked with like a load of crushed things in here that probably shouldn't be here. So we're going to sort this out too and like get it all processing. And I think a couple of these machines that aren't yet doubled up, we're going to double up. And like sifters, I think we might quadruple up. We'll see. We'll figure out how to get that done.
I just tried building the same repeater circuit in each kernel direction.
Yep.
and the vanilla one is always faster.
Oh, okay, weird. Certain redstone devices are slower than others. Redstone P2P from AE2 should be instant. Also, a lot of things generally in vanilla redstone are 2-tick, not 1-tick.
Yes,
yeah, so
we know,
2-tick. Yeah. Have noticed that. Yep. So
the problems we're dealing with is because we use 3 different systems for the vacuum setup. AE2 doesn't boot at the same time every time.
Yeah, AE2 boots some amount.
Yeah, you have to sync up certain systems with each other. That's what the problem is. So the main problem I had, I think, is the server.
Had as in past tense?
Yeah, the one I'm working on right now. I don't know if it's fixed now.
Okay.
Is when the server shuts down while we're in the middle of cell swapping. So we take out the coolant, the used coolant, and then the server stops. Then the reactors are sitting empty with some slots, which is fine because the circuit sends a cell swap signal before the reactor turns on. But that signal only reaches or only works for the cell swap if the coolant network is online, which it sometimes isn't because it just takes longer.
Yeah.
No, Kat, I know. We are powering with an creative one. We're simulating the a server restarting because AE reboots on server restart.
It is a extremely fun one, and it gets more fun the more you think about it. Right, we've got one of those. Okay, so to sort out stuff around the base. So after I've explained everything that I wanted to explain, I think the first thing I want to start off with is like dealing with all of the shit wiring that is around. Personally, I suggest just brute forcing with Steve's Factory Manager and don't deal with all the vanilla redstone. That might be an idea, Neb. That might actually just be something we need to try because we've just been doing redstone. Like maybe Steve's Factory Manager will just be some magical solution that's just stupid easy and we'll just punch ourselves afterwards. I'm down to try. At this point, I'm down to try
I guess
anything.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
We could try.
Not a bad idea. Right, so anyway, so in terms of rewiring the base, the first thing we're going to start off with is, what about OC? What do you mean, what about OC? Oh, open computers? Could probably do open computers. Like, I have no experience with open computers. Oh, Cat says bad. Okay, I don't know why bad. Like, I don't know anything about open computers, so I couldn't say. Alright, chat, so what I was saying, so to start off with our rewiring and stuff, step 1 is going to be making a couple of electronic supercapacitors. So let's start off with that one. Let's set some recipes for these empty capacitor things, which are easy as fuck to make by the looks of it. Why don't we have that on Autocraft? Weird. Right, let's set that up. Autocraft for you, please. Oh, that's not an Autocraft. I want you in a pattern terminal. Thanks. Come with me. There you go. Let's make you, I guess, one at a time, because you're a crafting pattern. Delay is worse than redstone, and it's unreliable on server restarts. Got you. Yeah, then definitely not open computers for reactors. That makes sense. That is like the thing that we're trying to avoid here. Happy I went for the hack reactor already. Lost my mind doing these. How do you feel about open computers for Waterline? I have no feelings on it. Like, I'm down. Like, if I did open computers, I'd kind of want to write the script myself, and this has a couple of issues. A, I don't currently know Lua, so I'd have to learn Lua, which probably isn't too bad anyway. Like, my thing with Waterline, right, is I really am enjoying setting it up, so I don't want to just take someone's solution and just do it. I don't care if it's Redstone, Steve's, open computers, whatever it may be. I want to think the solution through myself, because I'm having loads of fun doing that. Anyway, let's go to the molecular assemblers. Let's chuck this thing in. Okay, can I finally start requesting? No, I can't. I need to put in the IV one as well. Oh. Okay, why wouldn't I just do this then? Oops. Let's remove the empty. Well, it can stay there. It's fine. Where's my IV capacitor, electronic capacitor? Perfect. Let's do that. Cool. We should be able to request those now. Molecular assembler, please. Right, let's see. Oops. SFM would be perfect solution. It can deal with 99% of automation challenges, but it's usually a brute force solution, like similar to spamming if-else in coding.
Yeah, it's an if-else simulator.
Right. Wait, no, Nigel. Nigel, why? Nigel saved up 10,000 points. Nigel banned the. Where's my phone? Let me get my timer. It is cruel. Nigel, why do you hate me? Nigel, why is this? I have 12k. Okay, well, we need to keep them. They're yours to have. I'm gonna have to put more inflation into this thing at this rate. Clock. Okay, where's my timer? Alright, I'm starting the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, it's so hard not to say the. Right, I'm starting the timer now. And it has started. Ban R? No, do not ban R. Chat timer is going. I am now speaking with timer on. I will try not to say banned word. I will try to speak as much as normal frequency and do caveman speech, so speech good and words limited, therefore meaning conveyed, but no banned word mentioned. I'm a genius.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yep.
I figured it out. All I need to do is be super cautious whenever I'm saying any words whatsoever. I need to put zero focus into the game. For fuck's sake. No. Oh, I failed so quickly. No.
You know, the best thing you could do is just switch languages.
Yeah, but
No?
like... But no. British brain hurts. British brain does hurt. Okay. Switching, restarting the timer, starting now. No, now. Okay, now it's going. Right. I'm gonna work on making batteries, which is what I've been doing anyway. Let me go to chem room and see what situation is like. So, I suppose question to ask here is, what do we want to fix first? This is a good cadence of speech where
Perfect.
I can control every word that comes out of my mouth as I say it. His brain is melting, I can feel it. No, fuck off, it's not, it's fine. That was too fast, I can't risk that. I can't. Okay. I need to pick a spot where battery is going to go. And I'm thinking it should be fairly central. Otherwise he's going to say banned word. Otherwise he is going to say banned word. It would be bad. Okay, battery location. I'm thinking this place is kind of central. Oh no, slow down. We're taking it chill. It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna say anything unnecessary. I will limit my... Wait, there's something in my eye? Okay. I resolved. Every time ban word is said, he reset timer. Indeed. What am I doing here? You're doing exceptionally well, thank you, sir. I'm doing my very best. I'm even trying to continue to speak so that it is not deemed to be a cop-out. That was a lot of words that I just said. Oh my god. Yeah, I think somewhere over here is good. Do we have mana glass? Mana. No, we don't have much mana glass. Let's grab normal glass, which is here, and take it to magic dimension, where mana is located, so that I can put glass in mana to obtain mana glass. This sounds like someone who doesn't speak English attempting English. Like, what an actual struggle. Neb, do you know why Britannia portal might be off? Question mark?
Yes. It ran out of mana.
Ah. Okay, chat. We supply mana to portal. Later, Gator? Are you heading off, Nukes? No, Nukes is going. Enjoy rest of your day, Mr. Nukes, if you are heading off. Have a good one. I am grabbing more blaze rod to put in, because more is more good. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Yeah, 15 is probably good. Let's do 15 of these straight in here and see if that works. Is that helpful enough? Chat, listen to that. I actually just passed their second try, by the way. I am a god. I can control my speech. I can control the verbal diarrhea. I win. Easy. Easy. Imagine thinking I could not. And now I can say all the words I want ever. Alright, let's get some of this glass converted, shall we? Normal cadence of speech. Look at that. We can actually make progress now. Time to do another. No, I'm pretty sure I've limited it to 1 per stream. And if I haven't, don't redeem another one. Don't redeem another one, because I'm not doing another one this stream. You've been warned. The fact that you were still able to play the game is genuinely impressive. I don't think I was playing the game. I think I was stalling. But thank you.
Just like always.
Yeah, no, normally I'm not stalling. Normally I'm having a skill issue. Like, this time I was genuinely stalling. I wasn't struggling to make mana glass, right? Okay, I think 2 stacks should be enough, by the way. Like, yeah, 2 stacks is plenty. 2 stacks is plenty. We don't need that much mana glass. I don't want to stand here waiting for it. Oh, did, like, a bunch of mana glass end up on here? Can I have that back, sir? That's mine. Oh, I can. Nice, you can just request it back. Cool, the mana's going to be going to, this is good. Let's head back to the overworld. Right, so on the overworld side, let's put all of these away. So what we're trying to craft is a LFC, right? So Lapotronic supercapacitor. Give me one of those. Are we, like, stuck on... Oh, did I forget to request them? Did I forget to request these? Oops, I need 9 of these, please. We don't have lapis plates. I thought we would have had a recipe for lapis plates. Let's have a look. Lapis plate. Heh. Oh, my recipe's just shit, I see. Oops. Let's try again. Did I fuck up both of them? I did fuck up both of them. Right, let's fix both. Actually, one of these doesn't need to exist. Empty capacitor, not needed. Go away. Then we'll just fix up this one. You're going to go over there, sir, and let's remove your lapis plates and replace them with the normal lapis plates, not the weird ones. And that should do the trick. Cool. I should now, with those in, be able to make my request. Yeah, we have plenty of lapis plates. That should be easy. Lapotronic, and then give me the... Yeah, the capacitors. 9? Or should I just do 18? Just because I know I might need one later anyway. Yeah, I'll just do 18. Why not? Should be okay. Yeah, let's go for 18 of those. We're out of Vibrant Alloy. How are we out of Vibrant Alloy? Surely we're just out of ingots, right? Vibrant Alloy. We don't have a pattern for Vibrant Alloy Dust. Okay, well, let's set a pattern for Vibrant Alloy Dust. Vibrant Alloy. Let's have a look at how we make Vibrant Alloy.
We used to do with bees.
Yeah, this is going to be
a...
No, we have the dust. We just don't have the ingots. So this is going to be a mega recipe. Where it's going to be a giga recipe. It's going to be so fast.
Is it a mega recipe?
It's low tier and low coil tier, so yes.
Okay, yeah.
Let's switch over to processing patterns. So a stack of this gives me a stack of this. Easy recipe, right? We do Vibrant Alloy a lot at a time. And we've just got to go EBF. Let's see. MEBF, yes, this is the one we're after, and that's going to be a circuit 11 recipe. Perfect. Cool. Let's see if this thing works. Let me do a big request. Let's request like 500 of these and see how long that takes. 512 of this. Let's see it run, chat. I haven't seen this thing run in a while, and I kind of want to see it go. Do me a zoom. The dust is here. Go on. Make a start, please. Please. Advanced stocking bus. Do your job. Why don't you want to turn on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is the battery good? The battery's good. It should be able to turn on. Unless some redstone has been fucked. Let's have a look.
Are you providing nitrogen? Because I'm only importing krypton right now.
Oh, no. Then no. I didn't realize that was the case. Yeah, no, nitrogen is in here. Unless this is hydrogen. Yeah, nitrogen is in. Weird. Recipe. No, not recipe. Uses. Let's see. No, it needs hydrogen, not nitrogen. That would be why. Right, let's provide hydrogen. Hydrogen. Here we go. With that coming in, we should be able to see a recipe start up. Okay. A stack at a time. Look at that. A stack in 4 seconds, man. Like, I love megas. Megas are just the best. Look at them go.
Just use all your power. Yep.
Just, yeah. Nice. Burn all your power. Like, this is normal power consumption, you know? Just casual burn over 1 million. Just saw the notice. Nice day for some gregging, ain't it? It's always a nice day for gregging, Higloft. Welcome, welcome. How are you? All that Vibrant Alloy cooked. Just like me, for real? Holy shit. It's done. We have the Vibrant Alloy. I love it so much. Love it, love it, love it. Right, let's start the actual craft now. Lapotronic. Just wait until you're not blinking over billions of EU per tick usage. I'm looking forward to it. Like, I had someone tell me, like, ages ago, that once I get to this stage, they'll see how interested I am still in playing. I don't know what they were smoking, right? Because, like, the more I play, the more I want to play. I don't know if that's called a crippling addiction, or if, like, I'm just having a lot of fun.
We still haven't reached the part where most people complain about endgame, right? It's afterwards. It's just the multi-block spamming in the current version of the mod pack.
I guess, but we have already reached the part where lots of people quit, like, IV, infrastructure, like, stage. We managed to build that. We didn't even blink at that. We actually got through it pretty quickly, I think. So, yeah, not too bad. Right, does this take a while to craft? Let's have a look. You think crippling addiction and having fun lots are mutually exclusive? Good point, good point. My Aegis, I am hydrating. I am hydrating. It also gets to the point where you're using billions of EU per tick, but are only producing something in the single-digit liters per tick. Liters per second, yeah, that is kind of scary. Back to go fishing in your LAN cables. Oh my god, how many LAN cables do you have that you're fishing in them? Neb, Nigel is asking if it's still really bad after 2.7. Is it still really bad after 2.7?
It's not as bad. It's not as bad, but it's still...
Oh, chat,
like, even the main dev is complaining. Like, Barbo is still complaining that it's too bad still. So.
Need to put them in the walls? Ooh. Chat, I upgraded this between streams. I wanted to show this off. Perfect overclocks on the circuit assembly line. So I turned this thing up to ZPM. So the HV circuits go not at snail's pace. So those aren't too slow anymore.
It's ZPM amps, but only 30k.
Yes, exactly.
So.
ZPM amps, but not much EU. It's quite good. It is quite good. 30 seconds to 7.5 was huge. Huge. I'd love to get the rest of these up to ZPM, but yeah. It goes vroom. It does go vroom.
No, if you make the other one ZPM now, then
there's
not
no
in
point.
sync anymore. And then the first one is slow again.
Yep. So may as well leave them as they are. Good stuff. So. While we're waiting on that to craft, we could start on the ore processing problem, right? Because there is so much shit to handle back here. Let's have a look at the crushed ores and see what we have around. And then let's have a look at all of our dusts and see what we have around. Decide what we want to trash and what we want to keep. The same maintenance process that we did when we first started, but now with a bunch of shit in the system already. So let's go and look at crush. And let's decide what we want to trash first, because that's the easy one. Right, monazite. So monazite I do want to process, not through monazite line, because fuck that shit. But the nice easy way to process is just do a simple crush, get some monazite dust, get a little bit of thorium out of it, like why not? And then take the monazite and I believe electrolyze for rare earth. It is a pretty okay-ish way to get rare earth. May as well throw it out. I thought you liked doing lines. I love lines. Lines are my favorite, but
especially chem lines.
Yeah, chem lines are good, but in the case of monazite, I think we realized that there is literally no benefit to doing it, which is why it's been
a waste of time.
Yeah, that is why monazite is just getting brute forced into rare earth. I kind of also want to set up rare earth processing at some point, but I don't really know what that entails. I don't really know what rare earth processing entails in the like. You can get 3 types of rare earth out of like rare earth, right? I don't know how to prioritize them, and I haven't really looked into it, so that's something that needs to happen at some point. Ilmenite, we're not currently processing at all, so I don't know if like ilmenite should be processed in some kind of sensible way. Like, probably should be sifted like this, shouldn't it? If I'm not doing ilmenite line. I mean, why not have both monazite and bastnasite line? I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? I think I remember rare earth 2 and 3 being the most important. Fair? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, if you told me that was true, I'd be like, okay, I guess. I have no information to go off of. So we don't actually care about rutile for the moment. The best thing to do with ilmenite might then actually be wash and sift. Because getting all of, like, zirconium and stuff out of this is pretty good. We do need hafnium. I know we need hafnium at some point. So getting a couple of chances at hafnium. Wrought iron directly, like we don't really use wrought iron, and iron is always iron, right? Iron is never bad. So this might be our way to process ilmenite. Let's keep that in mind. Meteoric iron, like, does anyone give a shit about meteoric iron? Do you use it for anything? Like, I feel like it's so rare that meteoric iron's ever used. Does anyone know off the top of their heads, by the way, why meteoric iron is used? Because I've seen it in some recipes, but I can't think of a single thing where I go, oh, I should deal with that. Which one is pitch blend again? Oh, is this the thing that I should be trashing because, like, no one gives a shit?
It's a bad source of uranium, I believe.
Yeah, really bad source of uranium and, like, thorium. Yeah, no, this thing needs to be trashed. Cool, so let's start with ones like those, because those are the easy ones to deal with. So if we're trashing pitch blend, that is going to go... We need to do 2 things to trash things. Firstly, we add them to our trash filter. So they're in here and they're getting trashed when they come in. And then secondly, we add them so that they get removed from the system and go straight into the trash. Easy peasy, right? So there's our pitch blend dealt with. Let's see what else there is. Uraninite? Yeah, uraninite is just getting straight trashed. That thing has no uses, as far as I'm aware. Let's just check. Yeah, don't need uranium, don't need thorium, don't need radium. Cool, trash the whole lot. Easy peasy. Nice. I do like when it's an easy trashing job. Uraninite, off you go. And let's see. Let's set that in here as well. How is uraninite not already on this list? That's weird. Okay. I guess we really just didn't do a good job of setting trash filters after a while. And by we, I mean, I guess me. Like, we didn't really think about it. Right, uraninite and pitch blend are both going down. Good stuff. We want to keep sphalerite and galena in these states because we're using them to get, what is it called? Indium out of them. So that's fine. Perlite? Which one is perlite? Are you useful? Let's have a look.
Perlite is obsidian dust and oxygen, I believe.
Do we care?
So, I don't
it's obsidian dust
just
and
use
water.
A rock crusher for obsidian.
Yeah, true.
Even
cool.
worse.
Perlite is going away then. Right, goodbye to Perlite. Please let me fly, thank you. Right, off you go, Perlite. This is going to save us so much space, like, instantly in the system as well. All of this trashing should have been done ages ago. But it is finally maintenance time, so it's finally going to happen. Right, Perlite is done. What's next? Ori Harukon. This is the, like, rota material, right? Like, people use this stuff for rotas?
I think we need it soon-ish.
With uranium?
I don't know for what, I don't remember, but I saw it in a recipe we have to make, so keep.
Okay, then let's have a look at how we process Ori Harukon. Ori Harukon.
Be a crush.
Yeah, it is a really straightforward crush. Not even a set. Oh, you want to centrifuge it now? No, there's no centrifuge. It's just crush.
Centrifuge. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fine. Sorry, I never think about the centrifuge because it's auto done in this setup. But yeah, you're right. It is just crush indeed. Cool, let's set up the Ori Harukon to get processed then. That can be the first one that we actually send off to the salt mines. So Ori Harukon, you're going to end up in here, please. That's going to be okay. And then what else? Uses... Yeah, no, crush is already done. So with that done, what we need to do is extract it out of the system so that it goes over here. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, the knocking. How would you pronounce it? How would you pronounce Ori Harukon? I'm just reading all of the letters that are there. No? Is that bad? I hope other people jumped to that realistic knocking and it wasn't just me. Okay, what we're going to do is just...
Ori
Harukon? Oh, okay, maybe Harukon rather than Harukon. Yeah. Ori Harukon? Yeah, fair. That seems okay to me. We will adopt this new pronunciation. Or I'll try anyway. Cobaltite? May as well process cobaltite, right? Like, no reason to throw it away. Is there any is cobaltite itself useful? Not really, I don't think. I think the only thing you do with cobaltite is turn it into cobalt. Yeah, that's fine. Got up to go to my door. Wait, really? You actually got up to go to your door? Oh, I like it. Good job, Benita. You're doing a good job. Yeah, let's do cobaltite. We may as well sodium persulfate it. Like, why ever the fuck not, I guess. Because it gives us an extra chance. But, like, only because we don't sodium persulfate many things. Birch, I caught that bald eagle. Sorry. You can't freedom me today. Cobaltite. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's sodium persulfate that garbage. Come with me. You're getting sodium persulfated. I believe this is the persulfate one, isn't it? Let's have a check. Are you Mr. Persulfate? That's not the place to check. Yeah, it is. Refund the points, Madge? No. No. You've got to... there is a strong no refund policy when you bald eagle incorrectly. Also, really? It took you 3 streams to get 1.5k? I thought it was easier to get points than that. Well, like, I guess it's just collective harassment. Not even my points. Yeah, true. Joining in and being a menace anyway. Right, let's take the purified cobaltite and get that crushed again, I think. Yeah, let's go for that. So that'll be purified stuff going in here. Nice and easy. Purified cobaltite dealt with. I get like 3k a stream. Yeah. Oh, I guess you do get more if you're subbed, right? There's a multiplier, but it shouldn't be that different.
Yes.
I don't think it's super different.
1.2. So
okay.
It's not really
Yeah, it's not that bad. And Birch is subscribed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's a moot point. Cobaltite, you're gonna get thrown in the trash because I can't be bothered to deal with you. I forget to get the extra stuff every once in a while. Going through my own playthrough of a pack. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. That makes sense. That makes lots and lots of sense. Okay, let's see if the battery stuff is done, because if it is, we should do that first. Right, let's get back to ore processing in a little bit. This stuff is going to be jammed up and full for a while now, so we can let that run in the background, right? And go. What's the difference between fluid cells and universal cells? You mean the icy tube, like these ones? I assume you're talking about these little ones, right? Nothing. They're just annoying. They're just a pain. Sup, my name is Water. I like your name, first of all. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Good to have you here. Water is such a good name. Based. Do people go after you when they're thirsty? Like they, you know, they need to quench their thirst. They go, oh, water is a good person to go speak to for my thirst and other needs. I need to pick a like nice 5x5 space where this thing's gonna fit, which is gonna be kind of annoying, question mark. I'm thinking the battery needs to go somewhere over here, by the way. Like somewhere over here, like the center of the whole room. Or do I want to do the center of the whole room? I kind of feel like I don't, because there's certain things I'm happy to still wire off of the main spine. Right, like I don't want to remove the main spine, because the main spine is good enough to wire some things, and then it isn't for other things. So what I probably want to do is I'm going to get rid of the main spine over to Bastosite. So Bastosite and NAC and all of this stuff is what's going to get the new battery. So I kind of want to put the new battery like somewhere down over there, because it'll be for all of these. And then like all of this can be powered off of the old spine, and we can call that good, I think. I think that's a good way to go. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. So if we're going to put the new battery somewhere over here, let's say like somewhere down in the floor over here, do we have lots and lots of space anywhere? Yeah, this is a nice spot with a lot of space. It's just a case of getting a black connection over to here, right? To actually be able to pull out a channel. Where is a nice spot where we could fit a battery? Maybe over here where there's like nothing around. Now that you're using batteries, will you still keep draining 5% on the EU P2P tax? Yes. Yes, we will be. But it'll only be to one place, right? Like what I want to do is I want to use EU P2P to put into a battery, and then use the battery to pull the power out. Like I feel like that's the sensible way to go. Unless. Here's a new thought.
Technically, don't.
Fuck the battery.
The battery's only needed if your main power draw is higher than your production, which it isn't right now. The point of the battery was to stop the P2P from. So
we skip the P2Ps then. Well, let's remove the P2Ps. Yeah, okay, new plan.
P2Ps, then yeah.
Remove the P2Ps.
Yeah. Use way more superconductor.
Yep, which is fine. We'll just use a LUV superconductor and transform down as necessary. That'll be the much easier way to do this. Good shout, Hyglot. Good shout. Smart cookie, aren't you? Very smart cookie. Right, let's put this away then. If we're going to be doing things like that, what is the range on a transvector? Not sure. Why? And also, hey Brachius, welcome to the stream. How are you? Let me do some water drinking chat. My mouth is a little bit dry today. Aren't they basically lossless P2P? What, transvector? I don't know what that is. Neb, why do we have 1.7 million slag combs and climbing?
A non-functioning filter, I guess.
This just produces straight trash. Okay, nice. Yep. If you set the local area to Cayman Islands, does the tax go down? I hope so. Like, it should work that way, right? I think it should work that way. Give me my tax break, yeah, please. Okay, let's order a bunch of superconductor. That's clearly the starting point here. Conductor. If we're ordering a whole bunch of LUV superconductor, and we're going to be using 4x LUV superconductor to get 64 LUV amps out of this whole thing, there's going to be a little bit of a process. So let's see. In order to be able to do this, let's start off by going... Superconductor. Superconductor is so fun to use. Where do we have our superconductor currently getting made? Let's have a look. Superconductor. I'm after the superconductor base ingot. So where is that? Okay, we're making that in the Vulcanus right now. So let's have a look and see what it takes to make the superconductor base ingot. Okay, that's Ivy HSSS. But it's not that slow. Chat, would you guys put this in a Mega EBF, or would you leave this in the Vulcanus? I kind of feel like moving it to the Mega EBF and providing Krypton and like just going yes. Like it should be fine. I'm gonna move it. It's getting moved. Vulcanus. See? Wait, you'd keep this in the Vulcanus? You would? Okay, I guess it can stay. It is what it is. Cool. Well, let's request a whole bunch of wires. Long ass recipe. Yeah. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Are the Vulcani happy? The Vulcanocies? They are indeed happy. Let's make a big request. So we're after a whole bunch of superconductor. Superconductor, please. You're going to come with me. Yeah, let's request like 1,000 of that stuff. That's going to take a while.
If it's a long recipe and needs a semi-high quality, then use the Vulcanocy for the overclocks.
Got you.
Not the overclocks, the parallels.
If lower tier is easier to make for superconductor, no. LUV superconductor is much cheaper than IV superconductor.
Not on the pumps. On the dust, on the ingot, yes. Not the pumps, right?
I guess. Let's have a look. Superconductor. We can always swap if we need to. It's going to be okay. Let's have a look at superconductor IV. This is what we're after. IV is this one. Let's see. On the dust, we need indium, but we have so much indium now, so that's okay.
Our base is quite small, so
yeah, I'm fine. But I'd need to move, if I want to move 64 amps of LUV, I need to move 256 amps of IV. Is that even possible with IV normal superconductor? No, you can't even. The wires don't get big enough. No, we'll stick with LUV. It's fine. That is going to be our much easier way to go here. It is going to be a-okay, chat. It is going to be a-okay. We're going to make it work. LUV, so this is the one we're after. We're going to be making, not superconductor base, but these ones. Yeah, 4x superconductor here will work.
And IV
this is
components
cheap
are
enough.
Cheap enough now.
Yeah.
For us.
To be honest, I feel like LUV components are cheap enough with our backlogs that we just have around. Right, have these power failed or like what? Nope. Let's see what we're waiting on then for this stuff. Oh, we're actually waiting on the superconductor itself. Why aren't we crafting these pumps while we wait? Are we waiting on something for that too? Is yttrium barium cuprate needed perhaps? Maybe it is for them. Okay, that's fine then. We will wait on that. In fact, if we're waiting still, let's go continuing to work on the ore processing setup. Once we have a load of wire, we can do all the rewiring in one go. Holy shit, it's actually been an hour. I've actually yapped for an hour and like done nearly nothing. Though today's gonna feel really weird in terms of progress, because like we're not progressing this stream, we're just maintaining. Yeah. There is no progress. That is probably the first stream ever with no progress of all of the time we've played in this. And these, like, get used to it, chat. These are going to become more and more prevalent. Base maintenance and, like, sideways progress or, you know, like, just getting things. Maintenance is progress. That is the attitude to have, Hyglot. I like it. That is the way to go. Right, let's have a look at our crushed ores. We dealt with the Ori Haricon. We dealt with Cobaltite. No, we didn't fully deal with Cobaltite, because where's Cobaltite going now? Cobaltite... yeah, loads of Cobaltite dust here now. Right, Cobaltite dust I want to just electrolyze out, because Cobaltite itself, not useful. Cobalt, arsenic, sulfur, useful. So let's go set that in the electrolyzer. Hello, electrolyzer. You're going to be getting Cobaltite in you, please. Here we go. Boom and done. That is going to be stuck on that for a little while, which is absolutely fine. Don't mind the fire, chat. Don't mind the fire. We have no fucking clue where that is. No, we do. It is the witchery fire. For anyone that's getting concerned, it's this one. Do not worry. Sideways progress is just still as fun. I mean, I agree. It's just a new one for this stream because we have rushed so much progress so fast that you have to do like sideways stuff now, so I'm just warning the people that are expecting very, very fast progress going forward. Fire is fire. Fire is fire. You're not wrong. Okay, taking another sip of water. I literally just had a sip of water, so I preempted your hydrate. But thank you. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Cobaltite getting done. Let's go back to looking at our crushed things. What else do we have in here? We have Bastosite that goes through the line. That one's fine. Spessartine, I think, should be thrown away. But you know what? Let's handle this after the ad break. Let me go ahead and see. You've conditioned me into drinking. You have conditioned me into drinking. You're not wrong. Right. Let me put up the ad break screen. While the ad break is breaking, I'm going to go and show you guys what Nev is doing, which is, you know, a whole lot of staring. at circuits. This is Neb, and I'm gonna go downstairs and see if there is a thing I need to check. I'll be back.
Yep. So the good news is the newest design hasn't blown yet, which is quite nice. No, we will be leaving the old base intact. For example, we are planning on upgrading or processing, and with subnets like 3-folded, because now we have access to advanced stocking buses. And we will only move ore processing once we unlock the multi-blocks in UV, the integrated ore factories. So we won't be moving stuff over, we're going to replace soon. That's the stuff that's going to be replaced soon will stay in the old base. Because like building a building for ore processing would be quite big, the building. And then we just replace all the machines with 3 machines or like 6 machines. And then the building's just way too big. So that will wait. But yeah, we won't be moving stuff over. We will just copying stuff over and improving. Flatline?
Hello.
Yes, but not the same flatline.
Yeah, flatline will be made better.
Yeah, we have access to flatline meteors, which accelerate flatline by an insane amount. And if we can just call meteors all the time, then you can skip quite a bit of flatline.
It depends on what you want, right? Like if you want platinum, you're not skipping platinum, of course, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, but
it goes without saying, right? So speaking of flatline meteor, I guess I can show that while we're in the ad break. So that is, I guess I look up osmium ore, right? That's the one. That's the easiest way to show it, right? Yeah. If we look at osmium ore chat, it is this meteor that we're talking about. It kind of yeah, it's less. I think the word probably isn't skipping, Cat. You're right. It's more like you can get flatline to happen sort of more in parallel than it otherwise does. Right, like you don't have to wait for the start of flatline to churn out before you can get osmium running, for instance. But this is the meteor that produces all of these things. And welcome back from the ad for those of you that were enjoying one of those. Here's what we get from flatline meteor. It's kind of cheap to summon, only an IV scanner, and it gives us rhodium, leech residue, platinum, rarest metal residue. This is straight to osmium, iridium, palladium, and osmium. Like it gives everything. It sounds like more efficient and productive rather than skipping. Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, we have bees and meteors. Right, bees and meteors help quite a bit.
Yep, so we're going to make sure all of that is hooked in properly to flatline rather than just building the machines this time. And there'll probably be a few megas in the new flatline. Like definitely some MCRs. Ammonia for sure will be in an MCR, like big MCR.
If you use MCRs for anything else than ammonia, you can do multiple recipes in one MCR. So it's going to be quite a bit smaller.
Indeed. It is going to be quite good. Yeah, let's get back to this stuff. So how is Superconductor coming along? Nice, these things are finally crafting. Good. Yeah, we're just waiting on a whole bunch of things. That's okay. Flatline does get torn down in the end game. Yeah, I mean, torn down-ish, yes. Because like, you're not really going to tear it down, right? You're just going to use the one machine that does all of it. Can't remember what it's called.
The whole line down.
Do you know what the machine is called, Neb?
The Quantum Force Transformer.
Quantum Force Transformer, this thing? Ah, yes. This big boy over here. Apparently, this thing kind of just produces everything from flatline, like with just a percentage chance. So it's a good one. It is a good one indeed. It's pretty boring. It does seem pretty boring, to be honest. Like the line seems a lot more interesting, but like I guess at that point you want efficiency. Single step flatline, yeah, exactly. Right. Anyway, going through our ores. So we have dealt with all of the stuff at the start. Oh, tungstate actually was a big one that I think I accidentally skipped over. We are trashing tungstate, right? Like this shit is straight garbage. There is no reason to ever keep tungstate. We're never going to produce tungstate for tungsten.
I mean, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that thing's going. Goodbye, tungstate. You are no longer loved. I mean, needed. Bye-bye, and let's put you in the trash... Oh, let's put you in the trash filter as well. Here we go. I feel so much better, like, after cleaning this out. I've been meaning to do it for so long, and I just haven't. It is a good feeling. It is such a good feeling. Okay, what's next? So we've dealt with Cobaltite, like, right, Spessartine. I'm pretty sure Spessartine is another trash one. Like, I'm reasonably... Oh my god. Hi, Justin. Welcome, welcome. There's like 4 ores which you need in purified form to produce some GT++ materials. Yeah, if we get to those and you see them, please warn me about them so that I don't fully process them. But yes, that does sound like something to keep an eye out for. Right, Spessartine. Does anyone use this garbage? I'm pretty sure this is just entirely useless, no? Like, you can centrifuge it for like...
I think Spessartine is used in milling. Like, it's one way to get indium from milling. With a
is it? Okay, let's have a look.
I think so, yeah.
Do you know what the milling like machine is called?
The isomill and froth something and vacuum furnace. Like, check out the how you make indium dust.
Okay.
No, Spessartine froth cell. That is what you make. Oh no, it's not indium, it's straight osmium dust.
Oh, it gives you osmium?
Yes.
Let's have a look. Osmium dust inside inside some sort of milling thing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Wait a second, what? I think I'm just blind. What's the machine called, did you say, Neb? Sorry?
What machine?
The thing where you make the osmium dust from Spessartine?
Just search for Spessartine froth.
Oh, okay, fine. Spessartine froth. That is the milled stuff. Oh god! Henry, why? Spessartine froth. Oh, it's the liquid. Okay, let's see. Uses... Oh, I see. Wait, that's so good.
Not really. If you just overclock your plat line and supplement it with bees, it's pretty bad for osmium. I wouldn't do it for osmium. Because if you check the energy cost and time...
Oh, I see.
Right, you unlock it in IV, and it takes LUV, and you get... The crafting recipe is terrible.
Right.
And the time it takes is kind of insane. But yeah, just a fun thing to set up if you want.
I guess, yeah.
Not,
okay,
not
well, cool.
really.
So are you saying
It's a bunch of chem lines. I mean, AE storage is so cheap. Like,
I guess we'll leave it there, yeah. Fine. So just bees, yeah, like, I mean, that's always the answer, isn't it? Sodium ethyl xanate is also a massive pain to make in mass. Okay, fine. What is this? I haven't seen this before, and we have 14,000 of it. Crushed floor bugerite ore. Yeah, guess who's been to Ross? Like, surely that's where this thing came from? What the fuck are you? Let's have a look. You make sodium? Sure. You make fluorburgerite? You make boron if you go that way. You make silicon dioxide if you go that way. Trashed right into trash? Okay, I see. Is this thing not even, like, vaguely useful? Oh, no, it is not. No, it is not even close to pretending to be useful. Yeah, a bit of a Ross moment indeed. Cool. Like Ross from Friends? I feel like I will have offended at least some fans of Friends by saying that.
I haven't watched Friends. So.
Bart moment? Yeah, definitely a Bart moment. I haven't watched it either. I don't know much about Ross. Mr. Geller. Okay, let me have a look and see if these things have already trashed so I can remove them from the filter. So we're after pitch blend, uraninite, that thing, and that thing. Right, let's go ahead and have a look. So over here. I think pitch blend is gone, right? Yeah, pitch blend is finally gone. Uraninite is gone. This thing should still be in here. That makes sense because we've just put it in. Tungstate. Holy shit, the tungstate is slowly emptying. Like, my god. We had so much. And perlite should already be gone as well. Nice. So, pitch blend, uraninite, and perlite are done. So we can remove those from the filters. Oh, efficient trashing. Pitch blend, uraninite, and perlite. All done. Pitch blende, uraninite, and perlite. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see what's next. Cool, so if we go over and look at our crushed ores. Crushed ore. Justin lurking as per the usual, of course. Right, we have... What the fuck is Jasper? What do you do?
Be annoying, I guess.
Okay, like, sure, I guess. I guess we'll leave it be, because I don't know what it is. Oh, isn't Grossular trash? Like, unless you want a little bit of calcium? Yeah, no, Grossular is for sure trash. I'm confident Grossular is trash. I'm trashing that. Goodbye, Grossular. Off you go. Chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Peace? No, peace. The Grossular is going. Peace.
Oh, no.
Goodbye. Grossular removed. It is gone. Forever and ever. It's never coming back. Right, what's next? Crushed tungsten? I guess crushed tungsten is fine to keep and like process, because why wouldn't you? Then you just have straight tungsten dust around. Yeah, that's kind of useful. May as well crush that thing. Or do we want to go for molybdenum? Yeah, molybdenum is more useful than tin, so let's go this route instead. Wash, crush. Forever, but takes 2 hours exporting what's left. Yep. Yep. Okay, tungsten, you're coming with me. You're gonna go get washed, because you are a dirty boy. Wash time. And then you're gonna go this way, and then you're gonna get crushed. Easy peasy. Tungsten. Wash, then crush, yep. All done. Nice and easy, chat, nice and easy, see? Why did that let me just put it back in? Has this been empty this whole time? Is this just filling up with tungsten now? Wait, what? Oh no, I guess. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'm being silly. Right, so now I need to take the tungsten out, and I need to go set the filter back here to start removing the tungsten and like putting it back into the network so it can get processed. So that'll be going over here straight after cobaltite. So here's our tungsten. So many things to process. Cool, so tungsten is done. Did anything get skipped? Nope, all good still. Cobaltite, specialty, this thing. Oh, titanium, right? I don't know if there is one, but I should make a spreadsheet for all processing, what to trash and what not. That would be a really good spreadsheet, Kat. If you made one, I would very much appreciate it. And I know there are many people that would appreciate it in general, and like it should probably be like a very general spreadsheet, right? Like if anyone was to put one together, which has to like list the uses of each thing, so that like maybe for some reason someone wants to keep something. But
and just remove the obvious trash. Like the devs should remove the obvious trash. Like there's some like edge cases where you could use some ores at some point in progression for like a small gain, but so many ores are just complete trash.
Yep. Okay, is alamandine useful? No, it is not. Why you exist? Why are you the way you are? Actually, yeah, sure, why not? I'll just electrolyze that garbage and like call it a day. Like none of this, but it's not even useful. I'm just gonna trash it. I am just gonna trash it. I wonder if there's a way to export all that was into a spreadsheet. There must be, right? I feel like there must be.
I mean, yes. I think NEI can export specific item lists or search queries in a CSV file, I believe. So yeah, you can just export it all. As far as I know. Smart.
Okay, we're gonna need to start adding more things onto this thing. What is this input hatch inputting into here? Lead zinc solution? That might have to move. That may have to be a this thing only process. We might need to add a second stocking input bus to this thing. I will try, maybe. I'm slightly bored. Let me know if you do, Kat. Please let me know if you do. I would be very grateful for this spreadsheet. Right, so crushed titanium ore. Yeah, let's get this thing processed, but make sure we're trashing the alamandine, right? That is going to be the good way to deal with it. Though, to be fair, I don't care about processing titanium, so what we'll do with titanium is we'll just leave it in here, and it can be processed later if I can be bothered. Crushed lead. Why isn't lead being processed? Is there a reason not to process lead, chat? Why are we not processing lead right now? That's a bit fucking bizarre, no? That is for sure an easy crush process. And I'm not desperate enough for silver to do this. Was there a reason I would have not processed lead? Anyone have any thoughts on that? Because I'm a little bit confused. Right, there's our crush on
no
lead.
need to.
I guess.
We get lead from a bunch of other ores and electrolysis and centrifuge.
Hey, the dead foe. So. It is going well. How are you? You got led on by it? Yeah, that must be what happened. You're so right. So right. Right, is this thing even leaving? Oh no, it's not, of course. That's fine. Right, lepidolite is getting trashed. This shit is useless. Why does this even exist? Okay, like, I guess it's not useless. Do we need cesium at any point? Because if we do, this is probably a good way to get it, right? You need it for super fuel binder. And for Arthurium SN dust. Arthurium tin dust? For lithium early? I mean, do we care about lithium? How much lithium do we have? Let's have a look.
We have better ways now, I believe.
What is a good way to get lithium? You're struggling with uni work, the dead foe. Oh no. Have you considered gregging instead? That is a good way to not think about uni work. This is not real estate advice. Lithium question mark? Could do lithium. Wait, can we just get lithium ore right now? If we wanted to. Yes. Yeah, no, we don't care about lithium. We can straight get lithium ore, chat. It does not matter. Okay, no, to be fair. Wait, can we get it from Meteor? Like, I guess. Instruction unclear, uni work still there when I'm done gregging. Yeah, that is the unfortunate part, isn't it? Or here's the best part. Watch Greg stream, uni work on the side. Or, you know, uni work, Greg stream on the side, whichever you prefer. That is the way to go. Okay, we can process lepidolite down for lithium, actually, if we want. This isn't bad. Where would the fluorine go? Do we have fluorine overflow right now, or like what? How do we store fluorine? Yeah, we do have fluorine overflow. Okay, yeah, then I'm down to process lepidolite. Lepidolite, you're getting processed. Right, lepidolite, you're going to get added to this filter over here. Okay, that is kind of it for now. We need all of that to process before we can add any more, so we need to go do other things in the meanwhile. Right, lepidolite, you're just going to be a crush. I don't care that much about lithium, and that is actually the most efficient way anyway. So, lepidolite, you're going to go over here, please. Fantastic. Oh, what I might do is like upgrade the maceration stacks, right? Like give them a little bit of an upgrade. But otherwise, this is going to be a little bit of a slow process. How is cobaltite getting processed again? I don't remember. Cobaltite. Let's see. Cobaltite. I think I'm persulfating it, aren't I? That is where the big bottleneck is currently. And you're not a fast bitch at all, are you? No, you are a slow little bitch. Cool, it is what it is. Let's see how our wires are getting on, shall we? We're waiting on niobium, titanium, and superconductor base. But otherwise, we're like ready to go. Okay, if those are stored, why aren't these getting done? Why aren't we making these? Are we like stalled, or are we still like stuck on something? How does one make an LUV pump? Let us have a look. LUV pump. You need niobium titanium. I see. Well, if that is the case, then we need to do some queue jumping. Make sure the niobium titanium goes through first. Right, let's make sure all of these start doing niobium titanium, then we'll put the superconductor base back in. Yep, that's going niobium titanium, that's doing niobium titanium, niobium, and niobium. Perfect. I mean, none of this matters anyway, because I'm pretty sure I know where the bottleneck is. If we go over to the megas, we're going to see the source of the bottleneck. How are we doing on power draw? Not that bad, actually. Why isn't it that bad? I kind of want it to be worse. Hello, Mega. Why are you... Yeah, here it is. Here's our backlog. Here's where it's all sitting. This thing isn't currently running, of course, because the way we have it set up is if this battery is low, the thing doesn't run. It needs to hit 1.8 million for it to start a recipe. So when it hits 1.8 million, it's going to do a big like burst. Going to do a shitload of like freezing. I'll show you guys actually. We can watch this hit 1.8 million, and you guys can see the thing turn on. So we'll wait until this gets close to 1.8 mil, which it kind of is now, and I'll show you the vacuum reactor turning on in a second. So let's have a look. It's got a bunch of stuff queued in here to go, right? Watch what it does. Here it is. It's just getting 68 superconductor done in one go. That's just how it runs. Because then it drains a whole bunch of power, we get power back, then it runs again. That is our easy way to like freeze in bulk, I guess, while we're not producing the power for it. And this is still faster than using a normal freezer. That is why we opted to do something like this. Right, thing runs for a couple of seconds, and now we're back to waiting again. So if we go ahead and have a look over here, we're now down to 1 million power. Got to build back up to 1.8, and then it will do another burst. So that is the current holdup. What I could do, let's have a look. What is our current power draw? It's not too bad, actually. I wonder if I can speed this up by doing this. Let's see.
Impatience.
I love impatience. It's going to be okay. Right. But this is like an easy fix that I can do, like temporarily. Use the 16 amp patch rather than the 4 amp patch, and we'll be all good. We're not overdrawing on power then. That's why I set that up, so I could be getting things done a little more, like, you know, efficiently. Nice. I just want to wait for this to kick on and see power gen, and then I'll be happy. We're going to start generating power very quickly at like this kind of draw, because we're like, I think our power gen is like 900k, so this should be okay. And we start generating when we go below 500 million. So let's have a look. It should head down there in just a second. Cool. Average EU in. Are we going up in power yet? 532, 534, 537. Yeah, looks like we're going up in power. We're good. Nice. Nice and easy. That is now 4 times faster for no reason. Oh wait, are we going up in power? Net? Yeah, we are. Even with it turning on and off, we're good. Though that is a little bit close for comfort, isn't it? You know what? Yeah, no, I can't stand here watching this. We'll just get it back to being slow. My life cannot be led like this. But hey, we managed to get another cycle of the thing running. That's kind of nice. Right, let's switch back to the old method. So that'll be like this, and take that off. We can only support 4 amps for now. We could probably do like 8 amps, but it is what it is, right? Like, it's not that big of an optimization problem that needs to be solved. So we'll just leave it be. That is okay. Cool. So while that is going, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on a whole bunch of things. Right, let's grab some superconductor and see if we can actually make a start. We do have a little bit already. So it is time for the rewiring. So the way this rewiring is going to go, let me show you the wiring situation at the moment. So we have this is our main spine that is carrying 64 amps LUV. We want to take that 64 amp LUV and like run it to a whole bunch of different places. So going down this tunnel is part 1 of that. And like, as soon as I destroy this cable, we're going to lose power to a lot of things, which means lots and lots of things will power fail if they're running. So thing 1 is we need everything to finish its processing, and like anything that's on passive needs to be turned off. Then we can run power over, right? So this whole LUV cable, we're gonna replace all of this. We're gonna run LUV cable all the way. I don't even know what this thing is. What the fuck are you doing? What is this powering? Why do we have a random ass cable doing this over here? Oh wait, I think I know actually. Let me see. I think it's going over here. It's this little wire, isn't it? It is, this thing that doesn't actually do anything anymore. Cool, let's tear that down. Gotta make sure inefficiencies like this are nice and gone. This is part of base optimization, right? Chat, how am I doing with base optimization? This is my first time. Am I being like reasonably okay? Am I being unreasonably bad with my choices? Is it very average? Is it somewhere in the region of interesting? What the fuck is this guy on? It is needed, that is true, sadly. Yeah, and then we just upgrade this whole thing to 64 amp LUV. Yeah, that's the way this has got to go. And then we can step down over here. No, we don't even step down over here. Yeah, like, the way so much of this is wired has to change. I hate it. I hate how I've wired... actually, do I hate it? Yes, I think I do hate it. Hold on, what is going on here? Oh, I see what's going on here. So I have, like, power running through the middle of the plat line bit. Ah, no, I don't hate that, actually. I do quite like that. That was well thought out. Good job, me. Okay, so if I want to do that, I want to go... Like, really? This power should run down here. And then there should, like, this middle line should only do... This middle line should no longer exist, because that was the plan. Well, the middle line might continue existing. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing when we get there. There's so much, like, it's not spaghetti, so to speak. It's just a lot of wire that has to be handled. Like, so much wire that has to be handled. So we'll deal with it. It'll be okay. Chat, how do you guys like to wire your bases? Are you guys like superconductor fans, or are you just a EU-P2P, or are you just run non-superconductor and like pray that your cable loss is fine? Like, it's not even much of a prayer once you get to LUV, but how do you guys like to do your wiring? Any strong preferences?
I mean,
superconductors all the way.
Enough.
I like it. Huh? What do you mean, make it big enough?
Like, leave enough space. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. But like, upgradability is kind of important.
Yeah, upgradability is really important. And running superconductor to here is going to be such a relief. Actually, this is going to be so good. Just color-coded covered cables, then lasers. Yeah, that is a way to go. We have never done any color coding around in this space because I guess it's never been needed because we've just used superconductor, which is color coded by default, right?
Just don't make mistakes when plugging stuff in, right?
Yeah, simply just be better. Have you considered? Like, have you considered not having a skill issue? Easy peasy if you just get it done that way. I mean, where are we with... Oh yeah, I said I was going to show laser progress, right? So while we're waiting on a couple of these things to go, let me show you the laser progress. So in order to be able to make lasers, I can't remember who it was that asked earlier. It might have been Outcast. So Outcast, if you're still around, this is where we're at with lasers. So here it is. Laser vacuum pipe. This is what we need, right? To be able to move our lasers around. This stuff is actually not expensive. Reinforced glass, cheap as fuck. Osmiridium, absolutely fine. Optical fiber, like, it doesn't take anything to make these things. Though I guess clearly you can make it a lot cheaper later, but neutronium, blah, blah, blah. But glass fiber and silver foil with PTFE, yeah, please. Like, this shit's cheap. The only problem with any of this right now is this little thing in brackets, UV, needs UV to run. And we're currently only at ZPM. So we started working on a solution for this last stream. And if you guys have a look over at the pinned recipes, you will see how we started working on this last stream, especially if you're familiar with this large-scale auto-assembler, which you can use to tier skip. The reason you can use this to tier skip is it takes 2 energy hatches, unlike a normal assembly machine which doesn't take 2 energy hatches, and it's still just locked to 1 energy tier. It does not do any tier skipping, even a precise assembler. So that is why we need this thing. And we kind of started on it. I do wonder, actually, is it crafted? Because I remember
I think you requested.
Yeah, I think I did request it. Large scale. Oh shit, it is done. Oh, very nice. So we could put this thing down, yeah. So to answer the question from whoever asked, do you have access to lasers? The answer is yes, with minimal effort. They just don't fit in the space. They have to go in the new one. So it's just a case of how quickly can we get the... what's it called? Nuclear reactor, the vac nuke, up and running. And it feels like we're close, but it's felt like we're close every day for the last couple of days. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
We've been sat there coping for a while. A lot of cope has been coped already. Right, so this is the amount of superconductor we currently have. We're going to need loads more than I've requested, but I'm going to do this in like little steps where I'm going to do this in little steps whereby we can sort of split how we do it, so that parts of the rooms are rewired, so that we're not like. Basically, I want the main power spine done, right? So I can be auto-crafting while I'm cabling. So as long as this is replaced with superconductor, then we can do whatever the fuck we want in this direction, so that auto-crafting can keep running. And like, what is it called? Mining? No, not mining. Our resource production can keep running, and like if both of those can go, then we're golden. Am I gonna bother turning camera off, or am I just gonna let it power fail? I might just let it power fail. Like, whatever needs to be replaced, we replace after. Like, we'll deal with it when the problem arises. Should be okay. It's so much easier to let it power fail. And then how is the assembly machine doing? How are you, little friend? You are making an new V pump every 7.5 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. Could I? Could I? I should not. I could, but I should not. What is ZPM cable? What does that look like? ZPM cable. What were we using? Oh, it's an Aquata cable for ZPM? Okay. Or Signalium if you want to go fuck yourself, I guess.
I mean,
why would you
ABS
ever?
cable, let's go. I don't know. Redid it for some reason.
Yeah. He used Signalium cable?
Yes, for some reason.
Maybe he just likes suffering. Maybe he just didn't know. Holy shit.
HSSG wiring moment.
HSSG wiring moment, indeed. A little bit painful. It's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Sometimes you have the best of intentions and then you end up using HSSG cable. It just happens. It's okay. Right, so this stuff is fine. What is ZPM superconductor? Let's see. It's not expensive, right, ZPM superconductor? I remember making it the other day. So if I want this, I need this, and then I need this. Yeah, here's the dust. Let's have a look. No, it's just palladium, naquata, osmium, and indium. So we could make ZPM superconductor even, so that's not bad.
I guess.
Yeah, no reason to in this space, obviously, but yeah, ZPM superconductor is not expensive. How much indium are we sitting on? I remember turning off indium processing, but where are we at? Oh, only 1.7k. We had a lot. Okay, maybe that needs to come back on. Actually, let's go turn indium processing back on. That needs to run. It is a little bit of a disaster moment. Oh, do we have any unnamed CPUs still? They kind of need to be named if we do. Chat, I'm taking name suggestions for unnamed crafting CPUs, or for any crafting CPUs that you think need to be renamed. So prepare your names. It is gonna happen soon. Right, what did I say? Oh yeah, this thing turned back on. Here. Indium concentrate and indium dust. There it is. We still don't have indium B, do we? So we can't triple the indium. Oh, it is what it is. It's okay. Right, so let's have a look at our CPUs. What are we crafting? Okay, they're all. Oh no, we have one unnamed. And what is McRat and McPigeon?
Some new names.
Wait, these have been renamed since I lost. Milk chocolate is bitter? What is this?
Just some meme CPUs.
Some meme CPUs. Chat, any thoughts on CPU 2 name? My goodness.
McRat, my favorite food.
McRat.
Call it London
McRat is
Bridge.
criminal. London Bridge? We could, yeah, but like all of the other ones are food, you know? So we can call this one Bleach? No.
If that's food, then
it is not food. The bleach is not food. Chat, bleach is not food. I repeat, bleach is a cleaning solution.
Wait, it isn't?
Nope. Please do not. Do not the bleach. There was like one other food I was thinking. Are they all potato based? They're not even all potato based. You know what? This can be Greg's sausage roll. That can be the last one. Where's my knife? Which one's CPU 2? Instructions are unclear. I bleached my eye. How? How are they that unclear? They weren't that unclear. These are all named, right? Yeah, you have a name. You have a name. You're all named. Do you have a name? No, you're the one without a name, I think. Oh, none of you have a name. What? Huh? Oh, McPigeon? Wait, could I not see all the CPUs? Are there a bunch without names? No, it looks like there's only one without a name, but like over here it looks like there's a bunch without names. Oh, because I need to look at the CPU, I'm an idiot. Oops. There we go. McCrat, mashed potato, sweet potato, hash brown, chips, unnamed, named. Cool. Here it is. It's getting a name. It is going to be... No. Greg's sausage roll. Chat, anyone in the UK who actually likes Greg's sausage rolls? Expose yourself. I mean, let me know. I'm interested.
Do you like
interested to find? And they're okay. Like, if I'm really hungry and it's nearby, I'll have them. But like, they're like, you know, that pig did not die a good death. That pig did not go worth when it died, and it rushed that team. It didn't happen. That pig turned around to
McDonald's is fine.
Like, I would say the same thing about Greg's. Like, if I'm right next to it and I'm hungry, I'll eat it. And, like, there's nothing else around. But, you know, I wouldn't go out of my way to go. Like, I wouldn't wake up one day and go, you know what I want today for lunch? McDonald's. Like, that's never gonna happen.
I mean, lunch is the best part of McDonald's. Still trash, but the best part.
Yeah. Put it this way, I don't think there's any difference between the standard one and the vegan one.
Maybe.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes, don't it? It'd be like that a lot sometimes. It'd be like that a lot sometimes. Interesting. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, let's craft some transformers as well for LUV to IV to EV. Right, so I want to kind of plan out where the LUV cable is going to go. So I'm thinking LUV cable has to be, this entire cable has to be LUV, right? Like there's no reason why this wouldn't be LUV. And then I'm thinking we just run EV64 amp all the way down here. That's just going to be fine. That should supply all of Platline completely comfortably. How much EV superconductor do we have? Superconductor, like not too much actually. Let's request like a 256 batch of that as well. But do I want to do that straight away? No, I don't, because I want to wait on like this stuff to finish crafting first. For which... Oh, we're nearly done. Oh shit, nice, we're there. There was a Greg's on our campus for your undergrad. Oh, go on, Nigel, tell the story. How many people died from it? Every morning, I swear to God, there was a queue of 50 people. Okay, the thing with Greg's, right, it's the same as McDonald's, where it is cheap, and it doesn't taste bad enough to not go for how cheap it is. And when you're a university student, these are the two things you care about. So, like, it makes sense. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, come on, last 60, get on with it. We're unplugging the whole lot. It is going to be exciting. Come. You done yet? Wait, it crafts 15 at a time. Fuck me. Like, don't actually fuck me, but like, fuck me. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Of course, yeah.
1.5 per second. Yeah, that's not bad. That's gonna be done in like a minute then. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. There was a neurovirus outbreak from the local Weatherspoons. Oh my god, Weatherspoons. So people also swear by Weatherspoons. What do you guys think of Weatherspoons if you're in the UK again? Like, I have been.
That's food?
Weatherspoons has food, yeah. Yeah, it's a pub.
What the fuck is that name?
It's a pub chain.
Okay. Weatherspoons.
Weatherspoons Elite. There are so many people in the UK that have this opinion. Like, so if you want to drink, I think it's probably a pretty good place. Like, the drinks are cheap and stuff. But if you want to eat there is some real questionable stuff. I'm not from the UK and I know none of these names except McDonald's. It's the McDonald's of pubs.
Okay, so
I would say it is slightly better than the McDonald's of pubs. It's like, you can't really get, like, a beer is a beer, right? Like, if it's a branded beer, like, it's gonna taste the same everywhere. I have not a single idea of a brand of beer in my head, so I have like nothing that I can give as an example.
I mean, so the
beer
Coke
is a beer.
The Coke you get from McDonald's is different than the Coke you can buy in shops.
Oh, true, because that's like they mix it, right, with the syrup and stuff. Yeah. Cheap for a pint, good for students. Yeah, that's about how I would describe a spoons. The food is suspicious. Oh, the food is so sus at a spoons. I so agree. My friends have attacked me for this. They called me elitist, and I was like, no, guys, like, have a look at this burger, please. I've eaten it. It's fine. Like, it's same category as McDonald's for me. Like, I'd go if I was hungry and there was nothing else around. But I wouldn't go out of my way. I wouldn't wake up one morning and go, it's spoons night, and, like, you know, rub my hands together. That's not me. Right, my superconductor should be done while I've been yapping. Nice. Yep, all done. Cool. We're going to be letting a lot of things power fail in a second. Let's turn off. Am I going to let a lot of things power fail? I am. I don't give a single fuck. Let's let them all power fail. All right, off we go. Power failing time. Auto crafting is done. Megas are done. Volcanuses. Yeah, no, it's all good. Gregging? We are gregging around here. Hey, source official. Hey. Nigel, have you lived in the UK your whole life? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Because I have follow-up questions if yes. Right, vanadium, gallium, you're getting removed. Machines are about to power fail. It is what it is. You have? That's interesting. No, the only reason I ask is because you have opinions that would be considered incredibly controversial by a lot of Brits. Like, they'd fight you if you said Wetherspoons was bad. I know so many people that would have fought me for it. Right, 4x superconductor all the way down, please. Nice and easy. Cool. So what we're going to do next is we're going to just replace all the way up to the junction. Like, do you have friends that have attacked you for these takes, Nigel, or like, do they all just agree with you? Like, do they all just collectively think, nah, Spoon's trash, and they move on? I've been playing more Project Ozone 3, hopefully getting a Wand of Animation soon. Wand of Animation, I don't know what that is. What is Wand of Animation from? I have played a little bit of Project Ozone 3.
It animates blocks, and then you can farm those blocks in the mob replicator.
Ah.
So that's how you dupe EMC later.
What the fuck are you getting?
Emerald blocks.
Power from?
Like you dupe emerald blocks, and then you compress them and so on.
Right, I see.
Yeah,
sounds
pretty
interesting.
boring.
I mean, sounds interesting as like a thing to try. It's from Erebus? Ah, okay, got you. Not too familiar with Erebus myself.
I don't know what's worse, the Wand of Animation or the creative tank in Nomi Factory. Like, both are, they just kill the endgame pretty much because it's like the same shit all over again.
People love same shit all over again, I keep hearing though. I hear that's what makes packs good. Right, are these things connected? Yep, these things are connected, those things are connected. Let's just make sure everything that I've like probably broken at present is like turned back on, which is going to take a moment, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the crafting recipe kit, I'm talking about the impact it has on enjoyment of the endgame. Right, because both are, you get it, and then why continue playing? It's just a waiting game. Because you don't need to set up more stuff, or if you do, then it just gets laggy insanely fast.
Oh yeah, lag optimization is a weird one. So chat, I had a question about lag optimization, right? So with a lot of packs, why is GTNH able to lag optimize so much better than others? Or is it not an ability thing in it, and it's just a desire?
It's development of 10 years and custom mod forks which keep getting improved.
I guess, yeah, that has to be it, right? Why are you not loading? Oh, because you're not connected anymore. Oops. Let's get you a connection, Mr. Applied Energistics. Here you go. There we go. Nice and done. Project Ozone 3 is 10 times more fun, what, than GTNH? Really? I mean, fair. If you enjoy it more, you enjoy it more, I guess.
No, we're comparing Nomi to not.
Oh no, between Nomi and PO3. Okay, I thought you were saying between GTNH and PO3. I was gonna say, like, I definitely don't agree, but like you can enjoy what you like, I guess. That makes loads more sense. Yeah.
No, so I don't like the creative tank because it just takes all the variety out. Right?
What does it do? You put a thing in and you have infinite?
Yeah, you place a creative tank, you put the liquid inside, and you put a fluid solidifier underneath. Like
Right.
it's the exact same for every single material, which has a
Got you.
fluid form.
Gotcha,
Right? It's
gotcha.
like, why keep playing?
Yeah.
For the trophy, I guess, but that's like, why? It's a waste of time.
You good? Yeah, you're fine. Let's make sure all of these machines are on, because we have just basically power failed this room intentionally.
Right? So a good comparison would be, once you craft the Stargate in GTNH,
Yeah.
you have to craft a mega Stargate, which is a stack of Stargates. Like, why should you? Right? It's just time.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, is Mega Stargate a thing? Like, it exists?
No. I mean,
okay.
in Twist, yeah, but Twist gives you other, gives you
It gives you a
other
reason
toys,
to do it?
basically. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And you unlock new machines with new automation challenges. So,
Fair. Right, I assume you have power failed, haven't you? Yep. You're fine, you're back on now. You didn't power fail? Okay, weird. Have you power failed, sir? Your platings had entered? Oh no. Let me undent your platings for you. You're welcome. You're back. Right, thermal centrifuge, what are you up to? Your circuitry burnt out? No. There you go, welcome back. And how about your friend, the other thermal centrifuge? Endgame GTNH has been good about adding in puzzles. Yeah, like, I want to see more waterline type stuff. Like, without doubt, waterline is by far my favorite part of GTNH so far. Like, just as I read more and more about it, like, as I read the multi-blocks, it brings me joy. You know, like it's just pure, like, it's happy. It's good. I want to use my brain to play the pack. And I think it's a good thing anyway. What actually is waterline? I will show you the dead foe. Give me just a second. Let me get all these machines turned on and then I can show you. Oh, someone's at my door. Bear with me.
yeah. Making perfect water, basically. Waterline, you have to keep updating waterline the further you get. So LUV unlocks tier 1 and 2, and then ZPM is tier 3 and 4, and so on.
Until
and
it's subatomically
redstone,
perfect.
Yeah, and then the circuits keep getting more complicated, I guess, if you use redstone. You can always use open computers to just copy a script of someone else. But what's endgame is the automation and increasing efficiency of the black hole compressor, for example.
Yeah, it's 8 tiers of water, and here's how it works. So let me show you the water line. So each tier of water is made by one of these machines, right? And as you can see, as I go along, the description gets a little bit bigger every time, right? And the way it works is each tier has its own gimmick. Right, and the gimmick of each tier is like water tier 1, for example, says you require a filter made of activated carbon to work. So you've got to figure out how to set up activated carbon. Then you get to tier 2, and that says you've got to have some amount of ozone there. You can't have too much ozone. Then you've got to figure out how to do ozone. Then you get to tier 3. This is our favorite one so far because we all like flocculating around here. You've got to flocculate your water using a flocculation purification unit. And the way that one works, again, it gives you a description, right? You've got to make polyaluminium chloride. Chance of success is dependent on blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, you've got to pump it in good ratios, got to do some redstone for that. And I've set this one up so far. So that's what I've done in my world. A little bit of redstone for automation, right? Like, is this the perfect way to do it? Probably not. Is this the only way to do it? Definitely not. Right? And that's what makes it fun. Like, you can use your own brain to think of things and, like, actually optimize rather than just plop down a bunch of machines and then boom, you're done. So that's nice. And then you go to tier 4, which is coming up next, I guess, and that's making sure the pH of your water stays within some range. Tier 5 is... Oh, is this a heating one? Oh my god, okay. Right, so this is a heating one. You've got to make sure you temperature control. And then this one is... Huh? This one is a random swapping lenses one. This is the one that seems super fun to me, which is turning analog into binary on redstone signals and like using that as your instructions. And then tier 8 I've never looked at before. You need quark releasing catalysts, whatever the fuck those are. That does look really interesting, but so much to mentally process. Yeah, to be fair, that's why I like it. I want there to be lots to mentally process, right? Like, I don't want my game to be just mindlessly run through it. I want to use my head to think. That is why I play something like GTNH. So yeah, definitely, I like that aspect of it. Okay, let's go on through here and see how the processing is going here. We're just still stuck on Cobaltite, aren't we? And we're probably going to be stuck on Cobaltite for a long while. Because this thing is, as we have already discussed, kind of fucking slow. Kind of really fucking slow. We're off to see the wizard. Neb is 100% the lion. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Star Technology completely reworked their resource gen? Are these things related? I think GTNH will be in my next mod pack. Let's go. This is what I want to hear. I was calling you the
next and last mod pack.
Yep. Once you start this, you will never play anything else. You will be Gregged forever. And then once you've been Gregged, you can't be ungregged. It is just the way things work. Right, let's take out loads of this cable, right? Like, this room has already power failed the way I've done things, so should be alright to just start taking cables out now. Right, all of you come with me, please. I'm gonna need a lot more of this superconductor, aren't I? Though to be fair, I do have a lot more already in reserve, so no, maybe I just request more like right now, like before it becomes a problem. But I can't because well maybe I can. Let's have a look. Are you still filling up battery? Like, are you still happy? Yeah, you're still fine. No, you're not. Why aren't you still fine? Why do you have a problem? Like, are you not online? Thoughts? Thoughts. I think Potato is more Scarecrow than Tin Man. Wait, like, what is this? Why am I being attacked like this? Why are we not getting any EUN? We should be. Let's go have a look. So, this is pulling out from my 64 amp LUV power. Okay. So why you no work? Question mark. Weird. Potato does scream a lot. It's because you guys keep scaring me. It's not my fault. You guys keep doing the scaries. If you do less scaries, I will do less screaming. Like, that's just how it works, you know? Let's get this wire kind of plugged into both of these sides. You're okay. Let's also get it plugged in backwards. Cool. So why are we no longer like, why did this P2P just give up? Okay, you're temp, you're 64 amp LUV power, and you're linked and you're online. So, huh? Question mark? You're also fine up there? That's so weird. And you're being patriotic at the same time, of course. It's entertaining when Potato squeals. I never wanted to read those words in my life. I'm thoroughly disturbed by these words, I'm not gonna lie. Why would you phrase it like that? What a wild phrasing. I'm entertained when Potato squeals. Squeal for me, Potato. Hey boy, you got the pretty lips? Oh no. Because you don't scream, you squeal? No comment? Oh, there we go. No, it's okay. I guess it just took a moment to give a shit. Cool. That's fine. Let's, yeah, then we can request a big superconductor craft again. Give me another 1024. I love just clicking like this and just having shit around that can do a craft. Very, very good. Right, start. That'll just run the background, and if we need more, it'll be there, right? That's going to be good. Cool, so let's go ahead and continue taking out all of this EV superconductor. It is all about to be replaced. It's going to be a good time, actually. Right, you're going to get removed on through the hole as well. Goodbye. And let's do this from down below now. Nice cable management. These cable management streams, I'm looking forward to doing more of them. Excited isn't the right word, because, like, what the fuck is exciting about this? But it's more like, what's the word? I like how, like, low mental effort it is, because I can just talk to you guys, which I feel like I've not been able to do nearly as much recently, because I've had to use my, like, thinking brain. 3-wide tunneling? What's the problem with 3-wide tunneling? Do you want it to be wider? Or do you want it to be thinner? 3-wide too much or too little? I went with 7x5s and I'm not sure it's enough. Yeah, to be fair, that is the problem in this base. We need to... Our tunnels in the new base will be bigger. you always feel better after a spring clean. You do, it's true.
Yeah,
But that's not
remember,
even like...
the original plan was to move at late HV,
Yeah,
right?
that was true. I always forget that this was the plan. Right, let's grab some... Where is it? Facade. Hello, Mr. Facade. You're going to come with me, your Corp 2 Facade, yeah? Right, come on over, please, sir. We're going to place you right over there. And then you're going to do a little bit of allowing energy through, because that's what you do now. Fantastic. I do regret not lawn basing. I mean, so far I have no regrets not lawn basing, but that's only because I have Neb. Like, I'd hate it otherwise. I'm having fun because I don't have to do the building. If I had to do the building and not a lawn base, I'd be miserable. Because not because I don't like building, it's just I don't know how. Like, I don't know where to, like, start. I'm like slowly figuring it out, like after watching Neb a little bit, but I'm not there yet. I'm not emotionally ready for it. Okay, so yeah, let's not worry about that middle line. Let's worry about these two for now. So here's how I want to run this. You're going to be LUV all the way down, and we'll see how we can get this going. Took me a week to pick out where my AE2 hub goes, let alone pick a block palette. Yep. Yeah, having a person who understands building play with you is does make the game quite a bit easier. Not gonna lie, like quite a bit easier. Quite a lot a bit easier.
I mean,
running out of cable already.
Getting the AE hub location correct, like perfectly, is not that important. Because
no, is it not?
At some point you can span quite a distance with wireless. So
I guess, yeah. Okay, so let's sort out Flatline first. That is going to be our first challenge here.
Pre-planned wireless spam. Holy shit.
So here's our middle machine. Is this the middle? Is this where I want to run my cable? Let's have a look. I pre-planned my wireless spam. You are just based, and inevitably you just end up regretting where you placed it. Yep. That is currently what we're doing, right? Like not the AE controller thing, but just I guess this base is being upgraded beyond where we expected to, so it was always going to run into problems. But yeah. Right, so let's get this whole thing wired. So let me remove the entire center. No, do I even want to remove the entire center? I probably don't, and I probably shouldn't. Why do we randomly pull power from there on this side? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. That's got to change. A lot of weird decisions here. A lot of weird decisions. Okay, this 4x superconductor cable might get upgraded to 8x, but let's start with getting this transformed such that we have access to, what's the word, 64 EV amps on this line, and I think that's going to be good. So if we want 64 EV amps, we can just transform to 16 IV amps, and that should be good enough. So yeah, just using a normal transformer here will do the trick. Let's see, transformer. Oh, chat, we're also getting an ad break in a minute. Or in like 30 seconds now, at which point I will unfortunately have to walk away because I really need to go to the bathroom, and I kind of forgot a few minutes ago. It's kind of bad. LUV to IV. Don't worry, I will not piss myself sitting here. That would be quite bad.
I think my Twitch chat stopped working. Like it doesn't display anything anymore.
Oh, rip. I'm in UIV and I'm contemplating rebuilding my AE2 controller. Yeah, that sounds like a little bit of a thing.
Just restart and do it correct from the first time.
Yeah, true. Okay, chat, ad break is ad breaking. Let me put the text up. You guys can get your whatever the fuck Neb is up to. Well, I know what he's up to. The pain. You can watch him do the pain. And I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and be right back. Here's your Neb Lock gameplay.
It's quite insane. You work. I guess it's YOLO. Holy shit, what just happened? So if anyone's asking questions or like chatting, I can't see it because Twitch is broken for me, so my bad. I don't know what's happening. For now, we need it. No explosion. No explosion. Okay. "15 seconds.
Hello, I've made it back.
Hello.
I had to supply my mum with a backpack.
Interesting.
Yeah, weird. Anywho, what's been going on? Have you been having success now?
I mean,
since the new discovery?
No results yet. I mean, this one has been running, right? This one.
Okay.
This one hasn't blown yet.
Sorry, which one's... Okay. Oh, no explosion. I just heard explosions. Oh.
Okay.
Now, why would you say words? Insta blue, like as soon as you said no explosions?
Why did this wire survive? Interesting.
Yeah, anyway, let's go back to the survival world, shall we? Oh, hi, Christian. You are green now. Did you used to be a different color? I feel like you were always green, though. You just manually wrote down 331 ores. Are you okay? Cat, scream if you need help. I used to be yellow. Oh wait, yeah, I think you did used to be yellow. You're right. Welcome to the new color, Christian. Welcome to the new color. This is a new you. Okay, so this thing needs a... we were doing transformers, right? So we need a LUV to IV, accept 16 amps, output 64. No, we don't need to output 64 IV. We just need to output 16 IV. Accepts 4, output 16. Yeah, perfect. That is the one we're after here. So let's go ahead and place that one down right over there. I'm gonna just cut one of these cables. I'll put it back in a sec. New color, new me. Exactly. I hear that's what people have been saying. Right, where's my LUV side? You're gonna face that way, please. Right, yep, input LUV 4 amps. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get that connected. Actually, we can connect it in a second. So there's our LUV. We're getting 16 amps of IV out there. So now we need some transformers. So let's see. Where's our transformer? We must have one. Because I must have stolen one from down here, no? What the fuck did I do with it? Did I eat it? Transformer, where are you? Okay, I guess we're crafting one. That's fine. We're probably going to craft a few, so let me just make like 4 of those. Yeah, that's going to be okay. That's going to be okay. Yeah, 4 of those is fine. Go to a different crafter. Thank you. What does this take to craft? What are we waiting on anything to craft this? Like, not really, right? It'll just go like pretty quickly. Yeah, nice. Good stuff. Once we have these EV high amp transformers, we can go ahead and see what the next step of this process is. So much rewiring. Oh, Prekius, have you played Enigmatica Expert or like Enigmatica anything? Like, I've heard there are so many Enigmatica versions, and I used to want to play them like pre-GregTech days, and I've only ever heard mixed reviews about them. Like, are the Enigmatica packs any good?
No clue.
E2E is the best version? E2E and E6E a bit of E9E, but I didn't like it. Okay, fair. Right, this is our outputs. Good. This is going to be doing a little bit of a step down. Fantastic. Right, let's see if we can get a wire connected into you. Yep, there we go. And let's see if we can get a wire connected into you. Or actually, this is where I want to run my 8x cable, right? And just run it all the way down and call that good. Yep, that's what we're going to do. This is all going to be 8x now. None of this 4x trash. Why only 32 amps when we can 64 and like do a little bit of future proofing? Mithril says the E2E is amazing. Oh well, fair. What is E2E based on? Is it like a very quest based like locked mod pack, or is it very kitchen sink? Like you could do whatever the fuck you want. Like I guess if it's expert, it can't be kitchen sink. Can you really have kitchen sink and expert at the same time, or no? Yeah, there's our 8x superconductor. Let's turn this all into 8x.
I don't think so. Unless you try to do what Meatballcraft does, where the beginning is kitchen sink, but then it turns into an expert pack later.
Okay.
Then maybe.
Fair. Meatballcraft is GregTech, right?
No.
No? Oh, I'm learning things. Similar to FTB Infinity Evolved? Oh, okay, got you. I know FTB Infinity Evolved. I'm familiar with that one. It's a less gated expert pack. Got you. There's lots of paths you can take, and they're all still interesting. Yeah, it is something I really used to want to play. I like have no desire to play it now while I'm doing GTNH, but definitely something I used to be really interested in. Okay, this thing. So let's disconnect you. This is going to do a power fail again. I mean, it's already power failed, so it doesn't matter. So let's remove this wire, because those aren't connected to anything. And we're going to connect you up to the main power spine, like right now. So you're going to connect over here. Yeah, this is going to be good. Let's 8x all of that superconductor. It's going to go well. I don't like Overworld E2E because you don't like normal modded Orgen. To be fair, since I've played GTNH, I've never played any other Minecraft.
Normal Orgen is so bad, in my opinion, compared to GTNH when it like modded. It is kind of GTNH Orgen is GregTech in general. Orgen is so nice.
Spudbake says they found E2E really fun till the end game. Fair. What did you really like about it, Spudbake? And hey, welcome to the stream. Orgen in newer Minecraft versions is the worst. Oh, I so agree with that actually. When they made the the deep slate changes, I did not like Orgen at all, even in vanilla Minecraft. Also, the Skyblock uses Sky Resources, which is an amazing mod. Is Sky Resources different to X Nihilo or whatever that mod is? That one was really overused in like everything. Like that's just the way everything was played. Okay, I think we can call this good now, and let's see if we can get all of these machines turned on before we move on, right? Like I think this power is now sorted. Or do I want to? No, I can make any of these cables thicker later if I want to. This can be the good cable setup for this for now. So we'll call that a win. This middle line we're still ignoring for now. And yeah, let's see what's next. You can't just branch mine for everything anymore. Yeah, I want to branch mine for everything. That's my thing. Like the thing I least enjoy about Minecraft is the mine part. right? Like, I don't want to spend a bunch of time mining. I want to spend a bunch of time automating, even when I play vanilla Minecraft. So when I see like all this shit that's just trying to make you miserable with mining, like obviously that's not what they're trying to do. They're not trying to make you sad, but it just feels like they're trying to like give you a slap in the face. I don't know. I just don't. I can't.
I mean,
it is not my thing.
So you get way more resources if you use your brain a little bit with mining in the new version. Like, yes, you can't completely turn off your brain and just strip mine at Y11.
Yeah.
But if you actually need stuff, it's way faster now.
Okay, fair.
Right?
I mean, like, I really haven't played much Minecraft.
Like, you need iron. You either find a vein or go to the mountains. Right? Mine your coal and... You can find coal and iron on the mountains. Like, an insane amount, right? It takes you like a few minutes to get a few stacks of iron ore in the beginning. If you have the right mountaintops.
Yeah, got you.
And the veins in big open caves are also massive.
Oh, hear me out. Iron Farm Hour 1. That's how I like to play the game practice. That is me.
That is also a possibility.
Yeah.
But yeah, diamonds and redstone are so easy now. That's the only like annoying part is you have to pillar up constantly.
I mean, diamonds are basically fake in vanilla anyway, no? Like, why do you ever need diamonds? Just trade with villagers, right? Like, that's the correct way, like, in quotes, I mean, to get diamonds.
Both are a pain, basically. Yeah. But if you want to mine easily, just craft a bunch of doors and go to the nearest ocean and go into the underwater caves.
Practice, imagine digging a perimeter when you could just instead build a world eater. Like, world eaters are the way to go. Chips are yum, agreed. And also, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Yeah, just buying diamond gear. Though to be fair, I think they've changed that now in the latest version, where it's more of a pain now. But, oh my god. Spudbake, also thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
For mending books, you need a swamp villager.
Yeah.
So either you find a village that is inside a swamp.
Yep.
Or you breed a villager in the swamp, and then you get the swamp variant.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, like, I don't mind that much, but I think they also made it so you can't get, like, the highest tier enchantments anymore. Like, you can't get efficiency 5. Chat, does anyone know, can you now get efficiency 5 straight from a villager? Oh, you can?
Yes, I think you can still get every trait, but the traits are just distributed among, like, annoying villagers to get. Right, they didn't solve the problem of villagers being OP, it's just...
They just made it so you have to do a little bit more work.
Yes. Which is doesn't really change anything.
Yeah. Also a bit controversial. Vanilla is unplayable without minimap mod. I don't know how controversial that is as an opinion, but I kind of agree with you. Like, I never play vanilla. I play vanilla with like a few mods installed, like client-side mods that'll just make my life easier. Like, I rarely play vanilla anymore.
I mean, it depends on
not my
what
thing.
You want from vanilla, right? If you want immersion.
True.
Then you download like weather mods and no minimap.
Yeah.
Right. If you want to do technical Minecraft, then don't waste your time with navigating. Just depends on what you want out of Minecraft.
Vanilla's unplayable without all master mods and carpet. Yeah, that's like pretty much where I got to with my vanilla playing, because I played vanilla the way I play GregTech, right? Like, I guess we're in a very similar community where like we're talking to a bunch of GTNH players. None of these guys are playing vanilla to pick flowers. They're playing vanilla to build farms. So, like, if you're doing that, yeah, of course. Like, master mods are the way to go. Master is just the goat. Oh my god. Realistic knocking. A little bit too realistic, in my opinion. Needs to be a little bit more fake. Thanks, Zybit. Using your I was gonna say bits. No, using your channel points to terrify me. Always the way to go. Right, let's fix your screwdrivering issue, please. There we go. Right, are all of these good now? They do seem to be. Very nice, very nice. Oh, and this is the last quadrant to fix up, right? Never gets old. I'm sure it doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't. I tried to tell someone what forms of Minecraft there was, and I found it really hard. Creative, vanilla, tech mods, adventure mods, etc. Yeah, it is really hard to describe Minecraft. Like, my mum sometimes asks me, like, right, like, how you play that game for so many hours? Like, surely you're, like, done by now. It's like, but I, like, no. That's just not how it works. You can't just be done. I mean, I guess you can be done. It just depends on how you play, but, like, I can't be done. I'm too mentally ill. I mean, I enjoy playing the game too much. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know? Vanilla's really nice like that. Oh, sorry, not vanilla. Minecraft is really nice like that. And to be fair, you can play vanilla for a long time too, depending on how you pace yourself and, like, what kind of gameplay you want to have, I guess. Your platings are dented? I'm dead. Your platings, sir? Oh my god, so many things have maintenance issues. God, like, you guys can't maintain yourself? You need someone to come keep clicking on you? You need spoon feeding? A little machine? You need spoon feeding? Little baby. Ooh, water drinking time. Thanks, my Aegis. Do I hear copium speaking? Maybe a little bit. As my brother put it, Minecraft is not a game, it's an engine. You know what? Yeah, pretty much at this point. Wow, poor machine being insulted by potato, but poor me having to continuously maintain it, Ditakai. What do you mean, poor machine? What about me, little old me, having to suffer? Right, is this thing good now? I think this thing is good now. Yeah, no, this is very good now, so we're happy with this. Right, so let's count. We're allowing 64 amps into here, which is just 4 amps of LUV, right? Oh, we have so many amps to go. So many amps to go. Drones before UHV, and then the auto-taking ones come later. Hey, welcome to the stream. Nice shot, Beta. Welcome. Yeah, we're not really doing drones at this point. Like, I guess we could be, but, like, bitching about it is more fun sometimes. I mean, it's just not, but yeah. Here we are. Right, let's fix up the platline power now, because platline will need a little bit of like TLC once I fix up the power as well, so we'll give it that next. So for platline, we're going to give it the same treatment, right? We're just going to run a 64 amp EV cable all the way down the middle, and then we'll deal with it afterwards. So that is going to be the same solution over here. So let's go ahead and grab some oh god, oh, that bald eagle, fucking bald eagles. I'm going to have, like, a trauma response to bald eagles at some point. I can feel it. Ah, here's my IV high amp transformer. Right, you go away. Are you useful? Do you give me 16 IV amps? You do. Fantastic. Lovely. Posture check. I am checking my posture. I have one huge complaint with vanilla, though. How do you add auto-crafting but still force us to use hoppers as item pipes? I mean, I like the hop. To be honest, I've never had that complaint about vanilla. I kind of like the hopper automation challenge.
Hoppers are way more than item pipes.
Hoppers are fun. Like, I like vanilla item transportation. Like, I like the challenge in it. Like, it's its own thing, right? Of course they could add item pipes, but... Oh, for lag? Yeah, they're not good for lag. Yeah, they're not good for lag. You're not wrong there. Give us hopperless hopper already. Hopperless hopper. When?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, improve the logic so it doesn't keep checking above itself unless you give it a inventory, like a composter on top. I mean,
right, let's turn you as well. Are you now EV64? Yeah, you are EV64. Should be easy enough. Yeah, I mean, it probably is easy enough. I don't know.
Right. Just, it keeps checking each tick, right?
Yeah.
Just after like 5 seconds of checking each tick, just go slower. Right, that shouldn't be a problem, because any contraption you have where the hopper has to be active constantly, then it keeps checking every tick.
Yeah.
But it just stops ticking after a certain amount of time. That would help by quite a bit.
And do you also do a posture check with your eagles? I do. And yeah, I like that idea, actually, Prekius. Give us, like, hoppers that don't pick up items in world. That's quite a good one. And yeah, chunk loaders do exist. Chunk loaders are very easy in vanilla now.
Do you know how easy they are?
It's just the nether portal trick, no?
No, not anymore.
Oh, it's even easier?
You throw an ender pearl into a bubbling water stream.
That's not a chunk loader, that's a stasis chamber. Oh, they do?
No, that's a chunk loader now, yeah.
What?
Yes, you can throw ender pearls into unloaded chunks and they still work. That's why they load the chunks up.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not janky, like, it just doesn't stop.
Ah.
Unless, did they?
Like, was that a bug that's been fixed? Because I didn't think that's intended functionality.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's kind of nice. I like that. Superconductor. Right, what kind of superconductor are we waiting on? We're waiting on loads and loads of you again. That's fine, I guess. Let's have a look. You're like working hard, aren't you? Yeah, you're hard at work. 3x3 chunks, but I don't know if they reverted. Yeah, 3x3 has always been the way chunk loading works in vanilla. Like when you load a chunk, like if you do any kind of chunk loading, it's 3x3. Then you get your 5x5, which is your lazy chunks, and then so on and so on. Yeah, that's always been standard. Wonder how laggy world border cannons are now. What the fuck is a world border cannon?
The one that shoots to the world border.
Oh, okay. Fairly self-explanatory, I guess. I can't make him 8x like that. Got to make him 4x first. Right, let's go 8x. Cool. Let's get all of these 8x cables placed in for Platline. Hello, Mr. Platline. Is this your middle? This is your middle. Let's get you 64 amps of EV all the way down. It's so nice when you don't have to worry about like cable expense and you can just make stuff. Am I just gonna make 1,000 of this garbage and like just call it a day? I think I am. It's gonna make my life so much easier to just have some superconductor on hand. Like if we never use it, we never use it. It's not expensive. Cool. Yeah, give me loads and loads of superconductor, please. Chat, superconductor is so the way to go, by the way. Any non-superconductor believers believe it is time. The revolution is coming. Or maybe it came ages ago and like I'm not actually the first one to say this. I'm probably not, but use superconductors. They're convenient. I guess new tech is pig cannons? I'm sure I know the answer already based on like the previous sentences, but what is a pig cannon? I just use infinity wire now. It's so much better than superconductors. What does infinity wire do? Let's have a look.
Carries pretty much infinite power for the tier you're in when you get it.
Oh, what? Look at this amperage. Huh?
Yep.
I mean, this is superconductor. Infinity wire is superconductor. When do you get infinity? Like, are you supposed to get it through dust? Like, I know we're nowhere close, but I'm kind of curious. When do you get infinity? Chat, when is this stuff? I see big numbers. Yeah, there are big numbers on the screen. You can make it the based way, late in UV or early UHV. Ah, infinity is UV after wetware mainframe. Got you. Cool, cool. It's just the ingot that I need to care about directly. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here that's like obvious where I look at this and go, ah, that's how you get it. Infinity ingot, like, unless I'm missing something. Should I be getting an infinity block first? Nope. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter, like, why am I trying to figure this out now? Like, just wasting my time? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All the other people I used to watch no longer make content. Nembon and Mango? Wait, Nembon and Il Mango are no longer doing stuff? Ingotin Avaricia table? No, we don't want to lose Nembon.
Yeah. And Mango has, I think Nembom is working for Mojang now.
Ah. Are those vanilla players or modded? They are vanilla players, Il Mango, Nembon, both.
El Mango played something else.
Oh, okay, Il Mango just doesn't do Minecraft anymore?
Nothing.
Like, is Psycraft just gone?
I haven't seen anything.
Ah.
And he hasn't posted anything on like why he's missing.
He just gave up, I guess, and moved on.
Just stopped like a year ago.
Fair and based. Basted, if you will. Okay, should we turn Platline back on and see how that's doing? Like, may as well. Let's get you going, friend. Come on over. You're all gonna be fine. Yeah, okay, I guess we need to supply a little bit of Aqua Regia, but we can do that. Let's get Platline fully online first, though. TFC killed his motivation to play. Oh, like, TFC stopped a long time ago, didn't he? Like, TFC stopped, like, years ago with Hermitcraft. Though I'm seeing, like, even with Hermitcraft stuff, like, it's becoming more streamy than YouTubey, like the way I'm seeing it now. Like, loads of Hermits stream now. I don't know if they've always streamed, but, like, they definitely do now. And I quite like it, to be honest. I like the Hermit streams. I don't watch them super often, but, like, to see Tango just, like, just chilling. Didn't TFC pass away? Oh, wait, did he pass away? He might have done.
Yep.
I don't remember. He did? Oh, that's sad. I had forgotten. I used to like TFC content. TFC was fun. I miss watching Etho shenanigans. Etho shenanigans are just, yes. I mean, if I ever watch, like... Yeah, if I ever watch vanilla stuff anymore, it's mostly Mumbo. Like, I like following his redstone stuff. Or, like, Cubic Meter, like, for technical stuff. But I don't know the last time, like, Cubic Meter did something that really, really caught my interest. Like, I was really into storage tech. I loved building storage systems. Like, storage retrieval systems and stuff. And I loved it before I discovered that Cubic Meter did that stuff. So I was doing it, and then I found him, and I was like, oh my god, I found my god. And then I just, like, watched him. Storage tech is basically solved. Oh, for sure, it probably is, yeah. But I knew none of what was on the internet, and I was just like, my friend and I were just trying to solve it ourselves. Because, I don't know, like, didn't know how to Google, I guess. Or, you know, just wanted to have fun building it. But either way, yeah. Like, really, really enjoyed coming up with that stuff ourselves. You're good, you're healthy. Let's keep going. It's a fun rabbit hole. It's a really fun rabbit hole. I love storage tech. Like the way we did it, right, is we'd look up little components. Like, if you needed a shulker box unloader, and we spent, like, I don't know, a number of hours trying to build a shulker box unloader and still, like, wasn't fast enough for us, then we go look up how to build a shulker box unloader. Like, never actually looked up a whole system. And then, like, you know, just try and keep building. I wonder if I have a world. I'd love to show you guys someday, if I still have any of those, like, creative test worlds around. Like, my goodness, did we design, like, really janky, not at all efficient, but really fun to, like, look at things. Like, we were obsessed not with optimization, but we loved seeing pipes of items traveling around. So we built huge water pipes, just huge lag machines, but they looked good. They looked good transporting their items. Cat says AE2 wins for storage tech. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. AE2 does win. Only a slight margin?
Yep.
Yeah, not a landslide.
No, never.
Nope, we don't do landslides around here. Not enough soldering material again. I fixed this 2 weeks ago already. Okay, let's see. What is it called? Soldering alloy wire? Yeah, something like that. Let's request 128 of these. Should come through fairly easily. I was referring to Etho's YouTube channel. The last upload was a month ago. Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, that's its normal schedule nowadays. But he still uploads.
I love his Project Ozone 2 playthrough. Are you talking about Etho Prekius? A friend of mine was playing a pack called Craftoria, which is a fairly recent kitchen sink pack, and he didn't rush AE2. It is so strange when people don't rush AE2. Imagine being that dumbass, right? Could never be me, who rushes AE2 and doesn't build auto-crafting. Like, it's just absurd. Only dumb people do that, and we're not dumb around here, right, Neb?
Never.
Yeah, we would never make a mistake like that. Whew. Like, that would be the peak of stupidity, and we all know we don't do dumb things on this channel. Hey, Norms. Good morning, he says, once again at 3 PM. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a nice sleep. Hopefully the sleep happened at nighttime mostly, rather than during the day, but, you know, it do be like that sometimes. Alright, I think this is now good. How's Ammonia doing? Ammonia's fine. The shit's a little bit slow, so let's speed up our Aqua Regia production. Or not speed up by, but like add a little bit more Aqua Regia. So let's grab nitric acid and the other one. So that'll be a case of first grabbing Let's say, like... Yeah, let's do like that. Give me 2 lots of nitric acid, please, and then also give me some diluted sulfuric. You have a cold, oh no. You should try wrap it up in a blanket and then it'll warm up and go away. I hear that's a pretty good strategy. Right, pop both of you in, boom, and done. Imagine sleeping during the day instead of my SMH. It's 4 AM for me currently. Yeah, you're fine, it's all good. Neb never does stuff like that. Neb is always like early to bed, early to rise. Like, he's definitely up early, depending on who you ask. I've seen Neb awake at 5 AM, 6 AM before, so that's quite early. Whether he slept before any of that is, you know, like a different question. That's very German. No, bro does not sleep. He goes to sleep at 6 AM and wakes up at, like, I don't know. When do you wake up?
Why is it German? Like people having degenerate sleep schedules?
No, I think
I know we invented a lot of stuff, but
not shit sleep.
I don't know. I wake up at 12, I would say.
When you go to sleep at 6? I guess you don't really go to sleep at 6 that often. That's kind of rare. Yeah. Okay, now that this is done...
I used to go to bed for like a few weeks at like 8 or 9 AM and slept until 6. Mega degen hours.
Mega degen hours indeed, like what the fuck? Okay, let's get all of this cable recovered. There's going to be so much superconductor back. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have requested another 1000 EV superconductor, but it is what it is. Not a problem at all. What is everyone's method for naming their P2P controllers? Like, you mean, like, naming your P2P stuff like this? Just sensible, right? Like, don't be dumb. Like, pick names that make sense. I would never go with numbers. The P2P is on the controller itself, so the way Neb and I have done it so far, I don't know if we plan to change, is we just pop them on and we don't name them. So, like, this thing is... Why is this connected to something? Uh-oh. Okay, most things that are connected to something have a name. Right, I don't know why that one doesn't, but generally speaking, they have a name. Like, if they're not connected, they don't have a name, but like, that's just how it works. And the names just make sense for what they're being used for. That's how we do our names. Like, for instance, if we go over to the blasting room, I picked a bad place, but like, you know, this is a P2P tunnel for power. This is supplying 64 amps of LUV, so it's named as such. Or if we look over here, this is smelting 01, right? And then if we go over to the auto crafting room, we just name similarly. So, like, auto crafting... Okay, this one had to be added later, that's why it's 1.A, but like, auto crafting 1, auto crafting 2, auto crafting 3, and so on. Right, just like straight down the room. That's how we like to name ours. Just make your stuff descriptive. It's the same as when you're programming. Don't name your variables X and Y. That's how you fuck yourself over later. And like, I don't like fucking myself. Like, later. Just... I want to fuck myself as I go, you know? Not later on. Yeah. It's just efficient. Yeah, it's just efficient that way. Right, let's get all of you disconnected. All of this would have already power failed. I like fucking myself. Good to know, Noms. Thank you for sharing. Noms just dropping little nuggets of information about himself. As per the usual. Right, so what I want to do with this LUV cable now is I kind of want to do the same thing as before. So you're gonna now come with me, right? LUV cable. We're gonna go this way on an adventure. So we're gonna go like this. I really hope you're gonna make new AE for new base with wireless connectors instead of cables. Yes, let me show you. Let me show you the new controller. It's already kind of down. I will show you in just a moment. Let me get some of these LUV cables placed down and we can go over and take a look. Right, that's all of those down. Oh, we need even more. Let's go. So glad I prepped for a little bit. Like, just at the start while I yapped away. That's such good prep time, the yap time. You go away as well, please. Yeah, this is going to look so good. I'm looking forward to when this is properly set up. Cool, so you connect over to, like, just up to there. perfect. And then we'll get the wiring now sorted from here on out. Right, this is good. This is fine, perfect. I'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if you want, like, it's just up to you how you name your stuff. Did it blow up? Yes, of course, Noms, of course. It has been blowing up constantly. So this is how, oh, what is this? The AE bean? Did you name this?
Yes, you've seen that sign 2 times already.
Ah. Have I asked about it before?
Yes.
Ah.
Both times.
Fantastic.
You
well, at least I'm
dementia,
consistent. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I would have said ADHD, but you can call it dementia if you prefer. Okay, here we go, chat. This is the new controller. Potato is a potato, not a bean. That is true. A potato is not a bean. This is our new controller, main controller. Like, obviously nothing is going on from this at present, but yeah, here it is. This is how we do fun things around here. And I guess we could just stick the power, like, sort of in the middle here and just, yeah, this should look good. Very nice. Very, very good indeed. Neb put this together. This was not me. He built the shape I would not have built. I would have made it 7 by 7 by 7. This is already probably way too many channels though, so it's gonna be good. 6 out of 10? What do you mean 6 out of 10? Neb, he's rating you. He thinks you're only 6 out of 10. What does this do for your self-esteem?
I don't care.
Damn.
I don't even know who voted because he didn't say the name because I can't reach it because it's broken.
Noms rated you 6 out of 10.
He's just a hater. Like, his opinion doesn't matter.
Oh no, poor Noms. Doesn't look as good as Blazing's. I mean, Blazing's just looks fancy, right? Because of what it is. It's an unnecessary number of channels. Blazing knows this too. It just looks cool. Cool for the sake of cool, which is always cool. Like, cool for the sake of cool should be how things go. Right, let's run you all the way down. Let's grab a little bit more superconductor. You're all going to be 4x. I'm actually kind of glad you've like, not you, but we have hit the snag with what's the word? Like, hit the snag with the stuff, like with the reactors, because this rewiring has been long overdue, and I'm kind of enjoying doing it. It is a little bit satisfying. What kind of German doesn't min-max channels? I guess the kind of German that lives in Thailand.
No. Someone who uses subnets correctly, you know? So you don't need a bunch of channels.
Yeah, also subnets.
Because you split your network when it's necessary. Like 50% of, or like, what, half our channels in the current base are used for auto-crafting. And then we use a few for power transportation. And like exposing mainnet to camroom. So
yeah. Just like little things like that. It's rare to use a shitload of channels because anytime you're building a new setup, you do the thing, right? Like how are you powering your subnets? Just quartz fibers, just around, just from one subnet to another, just chained. They had a space elevator going through the center of their controller. Very nice.
So the current controller we have is a 3x3x1 donut, and we are not even close to channel problems. So upgrading from that to a 5x7 is
yeah, it is kind of nuts. Yeah. Like, chat, just so we're clear, this is the current controller. Like, this is the full controller. We're not even using all of these P2Ps. Like, it's not close.
And Outcast, yes, you wait, chat started again. Holy shit, it's working.
Oh. That's going to generate a ton of TPS lag. What's going to generate TPS lag?
You powering every subnet with a quartz fiber, because the quartz fiber sending power updates the subnet and it sends a response. So, but once you plug in the creative cell, that stops.
Right. How close are we to the creative cell? Like reasonably or no? Let's see. Oh, it's called neutronium cell or something, isn't it? Yeah, this one.
Infinity ingots.
Oh, we're infinity ingots away. So like we're still fairly far away.
But you can just not use a quartz fiber and you just power the controller itself with a GregTech wire, and that's fine.
Okay, easy enough, right? Like that's not too different. Yeah. Good to know, though. I didn't know that was a big TPS lag generator.
I mean, we should be fine until we get to infinity ingots, and then we have creative AE energy, and then it's a non-issue.
Yep. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, so let's do the same sort of split off that we did in the other place now, right? To sort out power. So this is going to be E. Oh wait, am I going to do that actually? No, I'm probably not. Because there's a shitload of like big power consumption that happens over here. So knowing that that's a thing, I think this has to be wired in like 2 different ways, which is kind of fine actually. Infinity B requires DTPF to be useful. There's an Infinity B? I mean, why am I asking? Of course there's an Infinity B. Like, if the B does not infinite, what is the point of the B, right? Haha. Okay, let's grab 64 amps out of this thing, and let's get going from there. Cool, so where are our transformers? It is transforming time. Oh, before I do this, before I continue wiring, I want to kind of go over to ore processing and see how that's coping up. Or keeping up, or coping up. What am I on? I'm coping with my words. Alright, what is going on over here? How are you doing, machines? Have you power failed again? Wait, no, you haven't. Huh? Are they done? Holy shit, are they done? Or is it just different machines running? No, it's just different stuff going. It's the Oriharacon now. Is that it? Is that the pronunciation we decided on? Oriharacon? Not Oriharukon? Just being sarcastic, I've made this joke before. I mean, you're lucky Bonita isn't here to go buzz buzz. Bro buzzes quite a bit. It is his thing now. Okay, bear with me just a second, chat. I am reading a thing.
Preggers, I believe, not really, since you just use crafting input proxies to copy over to the next machine. So in endgame, you only have one machine connected, and they just copy over all the recipes with the proxies. So you don't use more channels, as far as I know.
I think I'm gonna run some like just 2x superconductor down this way to solve the like weird mishmash of like horse shit that's going on around here. Yeah, that's got to be the way to go. Yeah, that's gonna be how I solve this. Bro doesn't buzz enough. What, Bonita? Bonita buzzes a lot. Bonita buzzes quite a lot. So glad they're finally fixing the endgame multi-spam issues. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder if they will have like changed it before we get to that point. Like probably, depending on how soon it's like expected to be. Matter manipulator makes me happy in pants. Oh no, what does that mean?
A legal word edit. I mean legal, but just word edit in an item, which lets you copy GregTech stuff or like any modded stuff, and it retains all its data.
Ah.
So you can
that sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, you can copy like interfaces and so on, and it copies the pattern over. Like it actually moves the pattern and so on. So yeah.
Right, 16x aluminium cable is apparently a problem. 16x aluminium cable. Can we make the wire? We can. We just not making the cable up at the moment. Okay. 16x aluminium cable. Come with me. We're going to use the polydimethyl. No, we're not going to use polydimethyl siloxane. We're going to use PVC, which is right over there. So why am I skipping over it? I don't know. Let's click you in. And there we go. New recipe, new wire, easy peasy. Let's go. 0, 0. It's going to be somewhere over here. There's so many wires in this thing already. Yeah, very nice. So all I'm going to do is do something like that. And move this thing over to here. Cool. You can also use it to swap out energy hatches with energy hatches of the next tier. Oh wait, shit, I think Aditya showed me this on his stream the other day. It did look kind of cool, actually. I think, yeah, I remember him mentioning it. It does look very cool. You're absolutely right, and I'm kind of excited to get to use it. Transformer. Right, where's my LUV to IV 16 amp one? Is that this one? Yep. Okay, let's make like 4 of these as well. Those are gonna come in handy just in general, I think. LUV to IV, perfect. Right, so what are we waiting on at present? Just loads of this stuff to go still, I think. Yeah. It is a bit of an it be like that sometimes kind of moment. Loads of that stuff is going, loads of this stuff is going. Yeah, this is going to take fucking forever. But that's okay, because while we're waiting on it, we're doing other stuff, right? Which is always good. Wait, you're filling up to full, which means we're stuck on something weird. Have these power failed? No. Huh? What the fuck is the problem, then? How are we... Oh, don't... Right, I forgot to turn on the Vulcanuses, probably. After they power failed? That's my bad. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Let's get these all back on. My bad. Me thinking everything is running as like per the usual when I'm in fact just a dumb fuck. I had my dumb fuck juice this morning. Chat, do you guys drink dumb fuck juice ever? Like just in the morning, yes. You're a little bit thirsty, you don't realize what you're picking up.
Whenever we play.
Whenever we play, you drink dumb fuck juice?
Yeah, but it's not enough to match your level.
Ah, I see.
Sorry to disappoint.
That's okay. Like everyone drinks their own level of dumb fuck juice, you know? Like you have to make sure you're having the amount that makes you happy because it's a personal choice. Right, enable with redstone. You're getting turned on as well. 120 proof. I have an IV drip of the juice. Very nice, very nice. Sounds necessary. HSSS is going. Yeah, okay. How did I fuck that up? I mean, like, with ease is how I fucked that up, but... Cool. This is done now. Oh, I'm gonna take out the vacuum freezer that's here so I, like, know mentally that the space is available. Goodbye, vacuum freezer. You will not be missed. You are shit at what you do. In every way imaginable. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. Potato is straight shine? What does that mean? Are you calling me straight? What is this accusation? Actually, he's a potato, so I guess vodka. Yeah, it's true. I am just vodka. Put those away. Cool. IV to EV. Perfect. You're bald? I'm not bald. I have, like, a little bit of hair. Are we still waiting on Transformers? No, I guess we are. Oh, because we're waiting on Micro. Okay, if we're waiting on Micro, we're kind of, like, fucked forever, aren't we? Let's go see if the mixers are doing their job. Because I have a feeling they're not. Yep, you power failed, because you're an unfortunate one. Are the rest of you happy? Yep, you look okay. Cool. Let's see, what else are we stuck on? That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Cool, so all of this stuff should go through. And the Micro is going to be a little bit of a problem for the IV high amp Transformers. So we need to make sure the Micro gets properly Q-skipped. So let's make sure that happens. Once the mixer is ready for them. Let's have a look. What is the mixer up to? Why did it power fail again? Oh, is it because it's still not plugged in? No, it is plugged in now. Are we having the issue again with parallels? Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of a parallel issue. Okay, we'll just do this. A hairy potato? I have hair, yes. Can confirm. Can't confirm anything beyond that, I'm afraid. It's against the policies. Camphal and Micro, this is what we're waiting on. Right, I know where those are going to end up. Those are going to be all the way over here. Chat, how do you like your potatoes? Do you like them, like hairy? You know, just out of interest? Nichrome and Camphal, right? Both of these have got to go somewhere else. So you're coming with me now. Nichrome and Camphal, we're gonna get you EBF'd. What is your material that you need to get EBF'd actually? Are you like nitrogen boy? Yep, you're nitrogen, and what are you? Camphal, are you an oxygen one? Ew. Okay, we're not gonna give you oxygen, we're just gonna put you in circuit 1 instead. Because, like, imagine. Your Mega EBF. Okay, this is Mega EBF 1. Here you go. Canthal, and you can go second 11. Perfect. And both of those should just cook up really fast now. Nice and easy. Potato carry, not hairy. Ah, of course. Mashed scalloped, not fries. I don't like fries or chips that much. Oh no. Can anyone guess how I prefer them? Spud bake. Spud bake. That is a difficult one, Spud bake. You can't make it so hard for us. I'm gonna guess you like them fried, right? That's how you like your potatoes? Potato curry. Potato curry is really good. Potato curry I am quite a fan of. Right, where are my IV to LUV to IV? Sorry, there they are. Yep, there are my 16 amp ones. Nice. Okay, chat, we can get going again. We can get going again. Time to continue on with the rewire. I should have done this so long ago. Why didn't I? I mean, I know why I didn't. Sheer laziness. Sheer laziness and going, it'll be fine, when in fact it was not fine. But also, like, I was enjoying rushing progress, I guess. Sometimes you've just got to learn the slow way, right? I gotta learn the really, really slow way in some of our cases, and by some of our, I mean mine. There we go. Let's get that hooked in. Nice, transform is done. Yeah, this thing already definitely power failed, so we can just rip out these middle wires and, do I want to just 64 amp them straight up? I do not know. I do not know at all. Let's have a think of how I want to do this. Yeah, may as well 64 amp them and like we deal with it afterwards if like, you know, we run out of wire, which we're never ever going to do. So let's turn these 4Xs into 8Xs. Yeah, plenty of 8Xs to go around. It's gonna work out well. Right, you're getting removed. You're fine. You can chill. Cool, so all of you is going to come with me. We're going to go on an adventure. Okay, for those of you that have played GTNH, I have a question. How often did you end up rewiring your base? And like, how much did you enjoy / not enjoy doing this? Like, any rewiring enthusiasts? And did you do it much, if yes? Right, let's keep going. Like, did you feel that there was an amount of satisfaction that came? You know, as Hyglot said earlier, spring clean brings more happy? Or something like that? Let's get you hooked up. Perfect, beautiful. Right, so I'm going to take out this wire now. You're not allowed to wire over like this anymore. You've got to get on a quarter turn back on. Off you go. Okay, and yeah, you're not allowed to be over here either. We're going to connect everything from the center nicely. So go on over this way. Why the fuck did I even do that? How weird. I don't know, like I never have an answer to that question when I ask myself. So that's only what, 2 amps? Okay. And this is another... Oh, this is going into a transformer, so this is like 4 amps? And you only carry 8 amps? Okay, no, you're still fine. Because 4 plus 2 is in fact only 6. So we don't need the 2x cable here, we can just use 1x cabling. Right, come with me, superconductor EV wire. This whole thing's going to be kind of fun to wire up. And you hook on over, sir. Beautiful, beautiful. And like, I guess everything is already like now pre-hooked up. Other than like some of the stuff around here. So some of the stuff around here I really need to deal with really carefully. So one of the things I want to do is make sure this is just kept the way it is, right? So the easy way to do that is just run some LUV superconductor down the middle, which I think I am going to do. But my thought is just, I don't know what size of LUV superconductor to run. Like, I could just run the 4X and just go, fuck it. I have so much, I'm just going to run the 4X. Like, in case we expand further this way, like, it's unlikely, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, it's going to be fine. How much superconductor do we have? Let's have a look. Superconductor. Yeah, we have plenty. It's not going to be a problem. I've done some rewires in other packs. Never got into playing GTNH since I didn't have the time, and my god, do I hate it every time. Okay, so confession time, I guess. This is the only time I have ever enjoyed rewiring a base. And I'm 100% convinced it's because I'm yapping away to chat. Like, if I was sat here just doing this, like, with Neb off stream, I would not have fun. I would be actively miserable and Neb would know it. Neb, what do you think?
I don't believe so.
No, you think I'd have fun?
You wouldn't hate it.
I guess it depends on like if we're talking or if it's just quiet. If we're talking, yeah, it's probably fine.
Do I have access to a server restart command?
Yeah, just do /stop.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yep, and it'll restart itself, right? Because of how the script works, so it'll be good. Cool. That's that middle bit hooked in now. Am I gonna fix this jank?
I don't permission.
know. You don't?
Am I not opt?
You are.
No, I don't have
You
permission.
have like opt permission level 4. Do I have permission? Chat, let's go check what's going on with Mr. Nebnolock. Oh, and question for you guys that like know stuff about how opt permissions work. Opt permission level 4 is the highest, right? Oh wait, I don't either. That's weird. Let's have a look. Let me open up the console. This is the creative world, by the way, for those of you that are just joining and have not seen it before. And by before, I mean earlier in today's stream, because I've never shown it before. Because it also only started existing as of like 2 days ago. Let me see. Opening a bash terminal, of course. Here we go. Bashing the terminal. Every time I open one of these, I just like remember how bad I used to be at using Linux terminals and like just bash in general, and it has just slowly improved over time. Like with just doing this so much, it's nice. So
Wait, what? You improve over time?
I hear that's weird. Like most people just don't. Right. Yeah, let me look at the opt permission level. Should be in server.properties. Bin server.properties. Yeah, it's opt permission level 4. That means you should be able to do everything. And also, hold on, I think there's someone at my door. Give me a sec.
Huh.
Swapping to Nix OS has got to be the best thing to happen to my bash skill. What the fuck is Nix OS? Like, is that just a Linux flavor? Yeah, Neb, I don't know. Like, it's all permission level 4. Don't know why you can't do it. I guess I just have to every time. Like, from the console directly. Do you want to restart?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Oh god. Don't realistic lock just as I get back to my thing. That's mean. Sorry, I'm having a typing issue. I need to tmux in and then stop. Yep, cool, done. There you go. I can do that whenever you need, so just let me know. Alright, back over here. Can't you just /opt your name in the console? No, I'm opt, but it still won't let me do a stop command from within the game for some reason. Which is a little bit bizarre, but it is what it is. Like, it says you don't have permission to run this command, even though we're both opt. Both opt at permission level 4. Which is why I was wondering, like, if anyone in chat maybe knows why that sort of thing would happen. And if you guys do, please do share this information. That would be helpful. Don't keep it to yourself. Wait, did we get an ad break just as that happened? Okay. Yep. While I'm ad breaking, I actually need to eat some food. So you know what? Let's take a pause for the ad break. I would normally say let's go over and see what Neb is doing, but his server is restarting. So
I'm doing nothing right now.
Let's stare at some wires. We love wires around here. All of this has got to get redone, so it's the next thing up. Neb can tell you a story though. I hear he's been getting better at stories. Would you say your storytelling has been improving?
Yeah, but I use them all up. No more stories to tell.
Not even a single one?
Nothing comes to mind, no.
Damn.
Let me see your rewiring.
Yes. It has begun.
Wait, that's so much. So much wire. Holy shit. Just going 4x everywhere, like... No more power failing, let's go.
Yeah, so I ran my thought process in like several steps, right? So step one, I asked myself, how many fucks do I give? And then I gave myself an answer of none. So I then just made the superconductor. Like, it's cheap enough. The amount of headache it saves.
Once you
like,
update
good
auto-crafting?
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
No, if you upgrade the wires. Because if some recipes turn so many machines on, the wire burns, the EV superconductor.
Ah, right, so, yeah. I'm going to go there next. Like, once Chemrum is done, that's my next thing. Ooh, Spudbake is telling me about NixOS. NixOS does use a Linux kernel, but it works a bit different to normal. Everything is defined in a config file, which means if you start a new VM or get a new computer, you can install Nix, pull your config from a Git repo, and instantly have your normal setup. But there's no traditional package manager. Ah, and Spudbake, you use that as your like daily driver, like your normal machine? NixOS? Or is it like your... Oh, you do? Huh. That sounds interesting. I'm guessing you're a software dev, that's what you do for a living, or something associated. Like, there's no way you're just like a lawyer who uses NixOS. Right? Like no lawyer is going to use NixOS. They don't like to suffer like that, they suffer differently. And we're done with the ad. Did you guys say hello to Jeff Bezos? Did you meet him while you were adding? We're back now. I hope Mr. Bezos treated you well. Let's get back to wiring, shall we? I'm a uni student studying mechatronics, but I code stuff for fun and work as a software intern. Ah, yeah. See, that adds up. I cannot imagine someone who isn't in like an engineering adjacent field doing this, and like even remote. Oh, why did my entire screen go pink? Huh? What the fuck?
You left the game?
No, I just moved, and like it told me the potential causes are Angelica, MC Patcher Forge, Not Fine, Embedium, and Applied Energistics 2. The fuck?
Ah, yes.
Okay, let's. All I did was move. Let's go back. Victor, don't cheer that. That is not a cheer moment. According to my friend, NixOS is used quite a lot in finance and stuff like that because security is so good. Oh yes, but like, you're never going to catch an investment banker using NixOS. It'll just be their backend, which is again just the tech guy doing it. But yeah, of course, I'm sure it's used in many places. That would make sense to me. Right, should we get Naquata line turned back on now? Yeah, go on.
Both of my designs did not crash or like break.
Do you want to do a few more restarts?
Yes, I'm gonna wait like a few minutes and then restart again. I'm gonna get some food.
Okay, these are all fine. Like, do you need a restart? No, you're all good. Anything power failed, you're fine, you're fine. What even power failed around here? I assume it's like probably the chem reactors or something. You're fine. Are you good? Yep, you're good. This NAC line, I like don't actually understand when it runs, but it like runs at some point because it gives you so much stuff. And I like NAC line. NAC line is kind of fun. So that's all of those, and then over here, yeah, you power failed fucking ages ago, and I just wasn't paying attention clearly. When I was choosing an operating system, I was going to use Arch, but decided to use Nix because it's unique. I mean, fair. So, what is, like, I assume you game at least a little bit, right, Spudbake? So, what is, like, gaming stuff, support for that, like, on NixOS? Is it a pain? Is it, like, completely fine, you don't even notice? Or, like, is it just the traditional Linux kind of pain? and you just deal with it and you move on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's all looking fine. You're okay. Oh, at least one of you must have really? No, had that little power failing? No, what? Like, you have to... Really? This is kind of nuts, and I kind of like it. Okay. Minimal power failure, yes please. It's basically the same as any Linux system, it's just hell. Yeah, okay, fair. Got you. Right. These should never power fail again, unless we do something supremely dumb, because now they're running off of a wire rather than UP2P, so like, fuck that cable loss. Like, we're finally actually, like, ready to run machines. Just as we're about to move out of the base, right? Good time to get it online. Nice. So that is this Naquata line now, like, fully back online. So with that done, let's have a look at Bastosite line and getting that all online. Oh, are you guys okay? You're just off. And then what about you? Oh yeah, this one's just turned off, that's all good. Because almost everything has to run through an emulation layer, performance is kind of bad. Especially since I only have 16 gigs of RAM. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that. I recently upgraded my computer to 64 gigs of RAM, and I like it. Just having the little bit of extra overhead has been nice for a number of things. Like, just the PC feels a little bit smoother as a result. Cool, that's done. Right, now over here, let's do the same setup again. Nice, I like lines not power failing. Me too, Hyglot. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to functionality. You know, I hear functionality is good. So let's see if we can actually have it finally. Right, input LUV, cool. You turn over that way, and then your input is IV, so you turn over that way. I'm so much more comfortable with transformers now as well. I used to just ship myself every time. I have only 32 gigs, but I feel like it's enough for my needs. 32 is fine for basically everything, right? Like, I wasn't actually using up 32 and having issues. I think there is almost certainly, this is probably a memory leak problem that I should probably investigate a little bit more, but while I had Minecraft running, while I was streaming, while, like, Chrome and stuff was open, I was finding that I was getting close to 28, 29 gigs of RAM used, and I was like, that's kind of tight, so I just bought more. So now it's only using half my RAM, and that's an easy solution for me, which has been good. Right, so how do we want to do this? Rather than going like that, if I run just a central 64 amp here, 64 amp PV, yeah, that is going to be fine. There's only like 3 16s. Yeah, this is going to be great. Okay, cool. Let's tear out the middle of Bastosite line, and we'll get it rewired in a sec. So remove you. This is going to be all good. And remove you. Right, nice and easy. This random ass wire doesn't need to do what it does over there anymore, because obviously it doesn't need to be that long anymore. Nice. GigaChad solution? Of course the GigaChad solution. Just buy more RAM. Just download more RAM. Hi Meow Meow, please. Welcome to the stream. We have so many cat-based people around here. Like, we have Greg T. Cat, we have, like, we had another cat-based person come around, and now we have Meow Meow, please. Cat enthusiasts are great. We do enjoy cat enthusiasm around here. Chat, on a scale from 1 to 6, how much do you like a cat? Be honest. Everyone has to vote. Everyone has to tell me your enthusiasm for cats. 5? 5 out of 6, I like that, 7? Yes, we also like 7. This is good. Good numbers. I have cat allergies, Sag. Okay, that is a good reason to not be near cats. Though, to be fair, I have a friend. I have a friend who has cat allergies and still owns cats, and she just like coughs through them and like sneezes through them, and she's like, "I'll just take my allergy meds. It's fine. The cats need a home." It's so cute. The cats are so adorable. Assuming higher is more enthusiastic? I mean, yeah, of course. More high equals more cat. More cat-a. More cat, more fun. Right, let's 4xu, and then let's 16xu. No, sorry, 8xu. Cool, let's grab our 64 amps out. I do the same. My flatmate has a cat, which is adorable. Yeah, just take the meds if it gets bad. Can't uncat. And, like, why are they so cute? Like, I feel like the average cat just, like, it knows it has a chokehold on the humans. You know? They're plotting, I'm sure of it. They must be. They must know. They know what they're doing. They're not, like, dumb little creatures. No, they're very intelligent. They know what they're doing to us. It's been planned all along. Right, should we get Bastasite line up and running now? Like, this whole thing probably did a little bit of power failing. Okay, you guys are fine. Are you okay? Yeah, you're okay too. How are you doing, Digester? You power failed a little while ago. That's fine. Let's fix your problems and do you a little bit of a fix. Actually, while I'm running around, let's get the soldering iron charged as well, because it will be needed. Oh, you have problems already? What do you need? Screws are loose? Okay, we can fix screws are loose fairly easily. Hello. Get you turned back on. Right, I think this is going to need a little bit of overclocking. It's a bit of a bottleneck in the Bastasite line. You're fine. You're fine. Cool, good stuff. Already checked that quadrant. Right, let's keep going in this one. You're okay. And how are you two doing? Chat, do you miss the machines? Have you missed the cursed machines? Isn't this nice? The mixelizer? This sort of thing? Cats don't really meow in the wild. They do it purely to get attention in some way from us. They know, yeah. The little shits, they are aware.
Could you restart again?
Yep. Give me a second. Oh, it is restarting. How did you even manage that cursed machine? ULV input buses is the wall shared bit. Spudbake, if you think this is cursed, oh boy. It is time to show them off. Get yourself ready. Prepare your eyeballs. Mixelizer. And then over here we have... let's do this. It looks a little bit better. This is the heated washing machine. Hi, Bayleaf. Hello, hello. The heated washing machine is over here. That is our second little one. And then we also have... What else do we have in terms of fun wall sharing? Oh yeah, we have long EBF. This is long EBF over here. We do quite like this one. Do we have any other fun wall shared ones in this room? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we also have a a camelizer here. This is painful. It's not too bad. This is this one. You know, and then we have a couple of others. Gotta show them all off at once. Are you just wall sharing a bunch of useless buses to save cases? No, to be able to save space to wall share the machines. This is my favorite one.
Just for fun.
This is my favorite wall share. This is long mixer combined with chem reactor. We call it the chemaxer. Imagine chem minimizing when you could be chemaxing. Here it is, the most beautiful wall share of all time. This is glorious. We've got this one. We have a couple of others in this room as well. Oh yeah, this is the original. This is where everything began. This is the original chemelizer or electroreactor. And there's also this one. This is the mixelizer. Sorry, this is the Sensor, my bad. Sorry, I keep forgetting their names. There's so many of them. Here we go, and the Sensor. I think that's kind of it for now. More coming at some point, probably. Yeah, they're just chilling, see? We have loads of fun machines around. Right, now to get everything turned back on again. You're fine. Something is stuck. Don't be stuck. Be unstuck. Let's put this back in. That's going to be all good. You're running fine. You need to be turned back on. You're okay now. What about you? You need to be turned back on. There you go. What about you, sir? Are you good? Nope. You need a power on. Do you need a power on? You do need a power. There you go. And there you go as well. Fantastic. Oh, I didn't do the long EBF yet, did I? Nope. Long EBF needs a little bit of maintenance. And what about you? You're fine? Cool. You're already on as well. Okay, cool. I know you're going to have stuff to run instantly because you always have stuff to run. Cool, cool, cool. Honestly, I'd imagine 5-block-wide machines would make fitting them between walkways and stuff. Yeah. It is cool. Like, I did it mainly because I was like, it's cool that you can do this. And then I found that chat enjoyed it a lot, so I kept doing it. Like, chat encouraged me so much to just keep going, so I had to keep going. You know? Like, the encouragement from chat was almost, like, unbearable. They were like, please, we need those wall-shared machines, so I had to keep doing it. You know? Hey, Diesel Plus Tanker. Crazy how many multis you already have. How many more are there even left in the future? Oh, so many. So many. We have nothing as of yet. Right? Never you around.
Uh-huh.
Diesel Plus Tanker is saying, crazy how many multis you have already. How many even are there left? So many, right? Like, quite a few more new, like, big ones?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. How could you ever deny chat? Exactly. They definitely didn't, like, get angry and start yelling at me or anything. They were begging for the machines.
Hey, second time, no explosion.
Nice. It's incredible how you can say such things with a straight face. What makes you think I'm not smiling like a Cheshire cat? Grinning even? I heard an explosion. Oh, Stormcraft. For fuck's sake.
Wrong server.
I'm getting psychic damage from just existing. Ammonia. Right, let's grab a 32k of this.
For so long.
We really are. Oh,
I mean, a petition to disable warp now.
Yeah, what is your energy source? We are producing energy from vacuum nukes, nuclear reactors, which are being vacuum reactor cooled. No, vacuum reactor? No, vacuum freezer cooled, yes. I'm back. How's it going? Has Neb sorted the nukes? Nigel, you have too much faith in Neb, but it seems he may have. Like, all of the iteration from the last few days looked like there was only one more issue to fix, and maybe it's fixed. He says it's been good for the last couple of minutes. We'll see. I feel like this is misrepresenting chat. Chat is quite smart, and that does not look smart. Chat is quite smart. I don't know how I feel about that one. Chat, do you guys think you're smart? Be honest. Be honest, don't get caught here. But Nigel, overall, going well. We're rewiring the base. Like, things are no longer going to explode. Sorry, not explode, power fail. Or that is the hope, right, with the rewiring, so it's going to go well. Yes, my ego, of course. Can't be Twitch chat without big ego, right? Sometimes chat is big dumb. Chat is chat is an interesting phenomenon. We do enjoy the phenomenon that is chat.
I mean, the chat is either really smart or insanely stupid.
Yeah, there is no in between. Chat is like, how do you dress yourself in the morning? Or like, I'm like, how do you dress yourself in the morning? So, potato, what is the most used word in the dictionary after the? So, Cat, before I answer that, remember...
Maybe is?
Yeah, probably, but remember, no more word ban today. I said I'm not doing a second one if you redeem another one today, so you've got to wait if you've already got your points. And keep in mind, Neb and I are terrible at refunding points, so don't fuck yourself over. Neither of us really remember
how to refund now.
Oh, you know how to refund. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can it even be called an ego when I'm right? Ah, yes. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like that. I read a shitpost once about hubris, where like someone was talking about imagine all those other guys that got smited down for like having a lot of hubris because they thought they were better than the gods. I'm better than them, maybe even better than the gods, and then like immediately get smited down by Zeus or something. That's what this reads like.
Basically.
Yeah. Okay, is all of this now like nice and wired? It is. Good. So we're then just gonna run another like big LUV cable all the way down the middle here, and we can just call that a win, I think. No, because this place doesn't need it currently, so let's have a look. If this place doesn't currently need it, maybe I bring the cable from somewhere else. Like maybe I can bring it from here? No, that's gonna be kind of awkward, isn't it? Yeah, no, never mind. Let's just... Oh god, someone dropped something. Hold on, someone dropped something outside my door. Let me just check they're still alive.
Most common words, let's see. B. Okay. Oh no, something blue.
Did it blow?
One of them.
Oh no.
But like delayed, and it's always the same one, which is interesting.
Let's have a look. What is Neb failing at? Or like, you know, just the collective failure that this thing is. It blew again.
Like, I don't know why this one blew. But it's if something blows in this design, it's always the top right one.
Huh.
Like this one.
How are the trunk borders here? Oh, sorry, which one? Oh, this one?
This one.
Oh, chunk borders are fine here. They're all in the same chunk and everything.
Yeah, this is chunk aligned. This one isn't. And this one has survived.
Okay, like what? And this is like your new system? With like everything, I guess?
Like slightly different, yeah.
Huh. A would be amazing. No, like, how would I even talk with a band? Like, I just have to talk in collectives, or what? Let's go back to single player. Has it stopped exploding? No, it has not. It is continuing to explode.
It just blew up, but only one of them, which was also misbehaving before, so...
Yeah, which is better than before.
Strange.
Why do these nukes need complicated redstone? So... I guess lesson for all of chat on how a nuclear reactor fucks you. Let's learn collectively, chat. For those of you that don't know how nuclear reactors work. So, a nuclear reactor, I can show you by turning this thing on, right? This is not our normal setup for a nuclear reactor, but a nuclear reactor has two stats. It has core temp and it has its power output. Core temp is the, like, I guess the operating temperature of the reactor while it's running, but and core temp doesn't go away once you gain core temp, unless you do very specific things to remove it. Okay? And if you are not cooling your reactor, your core temp goes up. If your core temp reaches 100, big boom. Boom bad. Okay? Easy stuff. Now, here's how coolant works. If I go over to, like, are we currently generating power? Or am I, like, just drawing right now? Oh, we're about to start generating power in a second. Okay, once we start getting to the threshold of generating power, you'll see it, diesel plus tanker, but I can give a little bit of an explanation now. So if we look over here, this is our reactor setup. When it's running, these coolants will take damage, right? Like, they'll take durability damage. And once they get below a certain threshold, we need to pull them out and replace them with fresh coolant so that we don't run out of coolant and cause an explosion. And that is what requires all the redstone control. That is why this is the circuit that controls our nuclear reactor right now. And this one has not failed so far. These things have just existed. But it is a little bit annoying. It is a little bit annoying because the way it works is... currently, whenever like coolant gets low, we turn off the reactor, we pull the coolant out, put new coolant in, and then turn the reactor back on. Obviously, this is, in quotes, inefficient, because all of those times that you have to turn the reactor off, you're not generating any power. So, like, if you're generating 2 million EU per tick, for instance, you're not actually generating 2 million EU per tick, because you have all those downtimes in the middle, right? So you average out to something lower. There is a different design you can do, which is a 100% uptime design, where you can, in the middle of a reactor doing its heat ticks, you can put coolant in and hot swap it out. That is what Neb is trying to do now, and that's what Blazing and I have been trying to do for the last couple of days as well. And we've, like, massively improved our designs. They are so much better than they were 2 days ago. They blew like fireworks 2 days ago. But it's still not quite there. It still seems to fail whenever we restart the server. So that is what's going on there. If you're going to min-max vac nukes, you may as well wrench nuke.
But it didn't instantly explode, like the problem you had with Blazing yesterday.
Yeah.
It only blew like 2 minutes later, and it's the same one that blew up for no reason.
Maybe don't rebuild that one and just keep testing the other ones. Like, for maybe like that little bit of area is weird for some reason. Like, let's just start being superstitious. We have to cope somehow. Gotta cope somehow, right? And how's our auto-crafting going? We're still waiting on this stuff, really? That's crazy. How are we still waiting if this stuff is, like, full on power? Like, why aren't you freezing? Did you power fail? Oh no, because we're still actually waiting on the Volcanices, aren't we? Because they turned on late? Let's have a look at them. No, they power failed. Why did they power fail again? Oh, because these are still P2Ping, aren't they? Right, yeah, as long as these are P2Ping, they can power fail, so we've got to keep an eye on them. That's fine. That's fine, we can suffer as we go on. Hey, Nine, how are you? Is that an Alf Glass Mega EBF? It is an Alf Glass Mega EBF indeed. You have a website? The website does nothing, Nigel. The website does absolutely nothing at present, like, other than, like, display the links again. So, it is a bit of a Justin wanted to do something fun and he set it up thing. It doesn't really do much otherwise. Right, let's get all of these running, shall we? I just woke up with an insanely sore throat. Oh no. Yep.
That was fast.
Hopefully,
Okay. Yeah, now the records are running with the crash simulation.
Okay.
And it's like a real server close, so...
Yeah.
If it doesn't explode now, then...
Yeah, EU P2P losses are bizarre, 9. That is why we're just trying to get rid of EU, like, P2Ps just used around anywhere in general, like, as much as we can.
As far as I know, you get taxed 5% on the input per frequency. So it should be pretty simple.
Yeah. But like, you know the whole, like, AE system flickering whenever you mess with a P2P and, like, all that stuff? Like, that's still fucked.
Yeah, but tech is... yeah, okay. 9 says text goes to the network, so the network AE pulls more power.
Ah.
So the problem you had with the mixer or the cutting machine was just the P2P itself was fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's been weird. My base is so big currently that EU P2P is less lost than an IV backbone. I mean, fair.
We don't have any energy storage on our network, and it has been working fine, except in one case.
Yeah. Fine-ish, indeed.
Yes, but the energy buffer wouldn't have solved the network blinking.
No, that would have solved nothing. Okay, let's run our superconductor all the way out, shall we? Yeah, anyway, sorry, I kind of got distracted saying about your sore throat, 9. Hopefully that goes away soon. Do you know what's causing it? Have you been around any sick people recently? Seems like sickness stuff is still going around. Like, Noms came on earlier and he was like, he has a cold. Have you been near Noms, 9? Is that what happened? You went out and touched grass? That was a mistake. That was the first mistake.
Huge mistake.
Why would you do that?
They can still carry stuff even if they're not sick visibly, so...
Yeah.
That's why you don't go outside.
Yeah, simply just never go outside. More Greg, remember? Like, the less going out you do, the more Gregging you can do, so just keep that in mind, 9. Never forget, less grass, more Greg. That's the secret. Alright, that is done, so I guess I just run this, like, all the way down now and just, like... Yeah, that's gonna be fine, I guess. Especially the way this stuff is laid out. Yeah, this is gonna be okay. Cool, so loads of P2P tunnels are gonna get removed now. Nice, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. What if they're Gregging together in real life? What does that even mean? I mean, energy storage in general on ME network is a good idea. Yeah, you're probably not wrong there. That sounds sensible.
I'm on server.
Chat, I have a question for all of you. All of you, like, GTNH players. Have you made a friend from playing GTNH and then actually met up with them in real life? Has that happened to anyone yet?
I mean,
like, made a really good friend? What? No?
Why not?
I don't know, it seems kind of far. Maybe you come to Germany, we meet halfway. That's definitely halfway. No? But I might though, huh? I'd move to Thailand. There you go, you can be friends with Prekius. That would work.
Okay.
Once you get neutronium energy cells in late UV, P2P energy is free-ish. Yeah, that makes sense. And Spudbake, to answer how are we hosting the servers, we're using Hetzner, which is just a cloud, like cloud infrastructure thing. So it's just Linux machines. Neb lives in Thailand, Nigel. Neb lives in Thailand, not Vietnam.
But I've been to both. I mean, Vietnam for like 1 week. But yeah.
Oh god. Flozzy64, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Funny enough, I did get invited to Thailand by a friend I had on an MMO. Wouldn't have ended well because he was a deep sea welder. What? Interesting.
Well, I could never do that job. Holy shit.
Thank you for the follow as well.
For like weeks.
What the heck? Why am I not following?
Shame on you, Nine.
Clearly just don't like me,
Shame
9. That's what
on
it
you.
is. It's
Shame on
fine.
you.
Chat 9 doesn't like me. It is what it is, you know? Sometimes you've just got to be
Wait,
upset.
So the reactors didn't blow instantly. Now we'll
That's
just
good.
see.
I guess we wait now.
Yeah, it's a good sign. So
Yeah.
this design is already better than the ones you had yesterday.
No, we also had ones yesterday that didn't blow instantly.
After the server restart, like an actual restart.
Yes. Like a couple minutes after server restart, so we're already there. Hydrate? Yes, I'm hydrating. Thank you. It'd be nice to play with more people. Just started in the Steam Age, just shredding all the magic on top of managing all the setups. Honestly, I have had way more fun, even just with like one other person like to play with, right? And I think there's actually like very much a balance where you can have too many people that you're playing with, like then you stop. Like I guess you don't stop having fun, but like all of you are trying to do slightly different things, and like maybe you're getting in each other's way. But yeah, like it's much more fun to play most Minecraft in a group, to be honest. I'm speaking of him in the past tense. I hope he's still doing degenerate things in Thailand. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing okay. You know, fingers crossed for the little guy. I think I'd like to have a group of 3 for GTNH, yeah. A group of 3 sounds good. Group of 3 sounds good. Like, there are many points in the game where like you can delegate really nicely with a group of 3.
When is Blazing joining?
When is Blazing joining? Next run.
Yeah.
I'm solo right now. I run a server. Well, time to make some friends, Canonu. See if you can recruit some people from chat. I hear there are some people that are looking for friends. Next run, of course. Next run is already planned with twist space and stuff. I bet you will as well.
Else.
Yeah, like what am I gonna have fun with? Like this is it. My life is over. You know?
Only Greg is fun.
Yep.
Mostly.
Once you Greg, like you're just stuck here.
Like once a blue moon, you play League of Legends or Valorant and then hate yourself after one game.
Why would you touch that shit? To be fair, my friend was like, the new season's out, do you want to play? And I was like, no. And he's like, but the new season's out. I also don't want to play, but I kind of want to see. So then we played, and I was like, same shit, different paint. Like, nothing's changed. It's still a shit game. The thing is, by the time you get Stargate, the early game will have changed again. Exactly, that's the point, right?
Most likely.
That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun to keep restarting. Okay, so this thing is making...
I can't wait to restart the run with the crop rework. That's going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah, true.
Deterministic crops, like MV crop multi-blocks, so you can start simulating it insanely early.
Yeah.
It's going to be so nice.
Okay, cool. Looks like these things kind of finished, kind of gave up. Okay, what I'm going to do with this craft is I'm going to cancel it because of all the power failing. And I'm going to see if I... Okay, load the superconductor base. What I'm going to do is just request like 768. And I think it's going to require like barely any crafting. Yeah, nice. Cool. Yeah. Let's do that.
So crops are being reworked basically completely. So breeding is deterministic, like bees. Stats on the crops are more important, and you don't get punished for certain stats being too high. Spreading stats, it works like AgriCraft in the new versions of Minecraft. So it's just place the good one next to the bad one, and it spreads the stats. You unlock an expandable multi-block in MV, where the crop, so you can start simulating crops in MV, and then once you reach the next gate, you can expand the multi-block to get more parallels. Not exactly like AgriCraft. You can read about it if you go on the Discord, the GTNH Discord, and enable under channels and roles, enable the areas of interest channel under management. Then you can read what the dev team is working on or talking about, what to change. So it's quite interesting. So crops will be better and less of a pain. Because right now it's like either you hate yourself or you wait until EV to make the bot.
What if you both hate yourself and wait until EV? Oh, you're saying that you hate yourself from the crops. I see. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry,
like
yeah.
Either you do crops manually and you hate yourself, or you wait until you can make the bot, and then you just let the bot do it all the time. But yeah. It looks like a really nice system.
Yeah, okay, so on the rewiring front, all the P2Ps are going. I'm so happy to remove all of these shit P2Ps. Like, go away.
But you don't like brownouts?
No,
Why
I do not. Crazy, I know. Controversial opinion, but I do not like it when power randomly just fucks me. Like, I like to consent, and this thing has not given me an opportunity even a single time. I must be one of 5 people who enjoy breeding crops by hand. Oh my god, why?
I know at least 2.
But there you go, like one of 5 people. That's one of 2 so far. Doesn't that take like 10 hours of standing, mostly AFK? So I tried once, right? I tried once Spud Bake. And those 15 minutes were the longest, like, 20 years of my life. I nearly died. Like, lots of things went badly for me. I will never be doing that ever again. That's just... It's actually just torture. Like, you know like how you read on the internet about like the ancient Chinese water torture method and whatever else? No, just get them to breed crops by hand.
Yeah, that's why crops are so bad, because it's not deterministic. To some extent, right? You can influence what you get. But some certain crops you need or want have a 1% chance to appear. Then you get that 1% chance, then you have to spread those crops and start setting them up. Like either with a perfect statted crop already, that you already made, or just from the beginning. It is compared to bees, and the return on investment of time is so bad for crops. Right, they have to be closer to bees, which you do with a deterministic breeding and a multi-block in the early game, and more crop types and removing the dogshit crops. Yes, so you can spam crops. So I've done both. It is still easier to breed bees than to set up the or the crop manager and so on. And because the GregTech machine for simulating bees and crops, like you can't compare them. The greenhouse is so bad. Yes, deterministic means that so with bees are deterministic. You just have to need a high mutation chance, and then if your mutation chance is high enough, you are guaranteed a breed. The same will be the case for crops.
I'm excited to put fuck it levels of power down here. It's going to be good. It's going to be so good.
Yes, Prekis, but then you get the IA periods and then nothing compares. So. And it's also about lag management, right? One IA period produces way more than like 4 crop managers for salty root, for example. Like one IA period is just better. First of all, the processing is shorter. IC2 crops are not insanely performant. No, the crop sticks, because they check for their nutrients and so on. They keep ticking because they have to check: do they have sky access? Do they have nutrients? Is there enough water and so on? Yes, I'm not saying that you should be experiencing lag, but bees are way more performant than IC2 crops.
Hi, Gus the cat. I like your enthusiasm coming in. This is the level of enthusiasm we need from absolutely everyone. Why is no one else screaming potato? Come on.
Right, how many crops are actually usable compared to usable bees? Like salty root? I guess.
Another cat bro? Yes. This is what I was saying earlier. Like there are so many cat bros around. I like it. This is why we had the cat discussion earlier. How many people love cats? And like the answer is basically everyone. In 2.8, we're getting fixed boats, 1.18 cave gen, netherite, we're getting shulker boxes. I don't know why I'm excited.
Yes.
About like shulker boxes, right? Like, it really probably doesn't matter in in this, but like shulker boxes are fun. I love those in vanilla. Cat plus potato is catato. I agree. This is true.
I know. There are a lot of useless bees, but my point was there are more useful bees than useful crops. Right? I wasn't saying that bees, there are less useless bees than crops. That was not the thing I said.
I didn't know there was a crop fandom until like 2 minutes ago.
It's like just the iron bee compared to the iron crop is no comparison. So yeah, it's so nice. They're gonna buff crops and make crops would be good because you get access to them so early. You just need wood to make the crop sticks. But since they're such a pain, you don't do them until EV, unless you do them by hand. And at that point, just do bees.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at what you're saying. I just read Thorns' message going, I've been at work for 6 hours and just realized my pants are inside out. Based.
I mean, highly depends on what kind of pant, right? Like jeans, you would notice instantly.
Oh, that's funny. Hi, Thorns. And Spudbake, yes, this is the pack where they're adding raw ores, and they already added. Raw ores are in. We have raw ores now in GTNH.
Yep, that's 2.7.
Watch them add a netherite line now or some shit. Ooh, netherite line. Exciting.
Yes, they haven't thought of anything yet for netherite. They're talking about it, but nothing new yet. So yeah, for 2.8, you could expect Tinker Tool rework, legal world edit, bee rework, introducing the NAC, Nanochip Assembly Complex, which is a replacement for the circuit assembly line spam in late game, pollution rework, a variant system, so different game modes, IC2 crop rework. Let's see. Level maintainer rework.
Tomatoes and potatoes. I agree with you, Gus the Cat.
It is the future's looking bright.
I guess it's kind of hard to know when your leggings are inside out. Like, as someone who doesn't wear leggings, I don't know. Chat, any legging wearers have any comment on this? About, like, inside out leggings? Have you ever gone out with leggings inside out?
I used to wear leggings in winter when I was younger.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Underneath my
yeah.
pants.
No, I have never worn them. Like, I guess it doesn't matter if you wear those inside out, because, like, who cares?
How dare you, Prekius? You've worn your t-shirt backwards?
On purpose? Interesting.
going on with the leggings. Yeah.
I was too tired at 4:30 AM to check. That's okay, Thorns. Sometimes we all wear our clothes in interesting ways. It'd be like that sometimes. I have once... yeah, I don't know. I don't have an example. Sorry, I tried. Superconductor LUV, right? Giving you loads more of this stuff. Okay, the rewiring has been therapeutic, chat. I have... like, I can just feel how good it's going to be once it's done, and that's what's powering me on at this point. It's gonna be a good time. GTNH is 1.7.10 in name only at this point. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Like, for sure.
Besides
swimming,
exploring with boats, lol. Swimming and passive regeneration.
Yep. So true. Cool. Let's see what's going on over around here, shall we? Like, I guess some of these would have just power failed, or no? Yeah, this would have just power failed. That makes sense. That makes sense. Did you know there are witchery shrink potions? Interesting. I'm sure it will please you to know witchery my socks match today. That does please me. Okay, how many of you like fiends are around in chat who wear not matching socks? Admit it.
I wear the same sock. Like, I only have the same socks, so I can't even mismatch.
Same. When my sock, like, I wore non-matching socks once, and my god, did I like feel like pulling out my hair? I can't. Like, I actually can't function. With unmatched socks? I don't have OCD. I just can't wear
Only an
unmatched
OCD
socks.
moment.
Yeah.
And Diesel plus Tanker, the redstone, I am a total noob when it comes to redstone. I just copied circuits and played around to understand what is happening.
If you understand logic gates, right, like you can get pretty far.
Yeah. So redstone in GTNH is easier because you have access to Project Red.
Yeah.
Which simplifies a bunch of redstone circuitry. But yeah,
Hey,
the most
let's go down
advanced part
this
is cell
side.
swapping, and cell swapping is kind of novel, but it's pretty easy to understand. But yeah, and their idea is to remove IC2 completely in the future, because IC2 is closed source and kind of annoying to work with. So they are porting every important part of IC2 to the base game, and reactors will come in a separate mod with improved TPS performance, which is nice. Maybe the logic will change, who knows? And crops, of course, but no news on the other stuff.
If you think about it, socks come in matched pairs when you buy them, so if you have them all the same, then you're almost always using pairs that did not originally match. Okay, I'm not that mentally ill, but like, yeah, I guess that could be a problem for some people. Like, I haven't quite like lost it that badly, you know, but it's entirely possible that you can go down that line of thought and stress over it.
So I like to match socks that are like the same age. Right, because new socks are thick
of course,
and like, nice to wear.
Same.
And then if you wear a new sock and like a really old one, that feels weird otherwise.
Yep.
Yeah.
So true, so true.
Yeah, and Diesel plus Tanker, I wish. So if GTNH had big reactors, like big reactors from what I know, top out at like tens of millions, like power units, whatever, like RF or EU. Endgame of GTNH uses literal quadrillions of EU per tick, maybe even more. So
it'd have to be rewritten a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm not that ill to so true real quick. Listen. Sometimes like things happen, okay? Like it just be like that sometimes. Okay, let's see if I can burn some wire. Let's get this thing turned on. I need to make some transformers before I can do anything, so I kind of like started too early here. I need loads of LUV to IV and then loads of IV to EV transformers to be able to like set this up properly, I think. Like what do we actually have going on here anymore? Like I don't know. I'm gonna change up how a lot of this room works, I think, like with wiring. But I'll need a lot of like transformers in my hand to be able to do so.
No reactors blown since the last restart.
Big pog? Little pog? What kind of size of pog?
Only that one in the top right blew up.
Should I do another one?
Strange. Yeah, why not?
Okay, give me a second.
Yes, Prickis. They are the variant system they're adding is so GTNH has support for custom game modes. So Garden of Grind and Nether only. And some other variants they're talking about is Arcade, where you spawn with an infinite amount of wireless energy, and you can only craft wireless energy hatches, so you play with infinite power from the start.
That sounds really fun.
The other one is you get access to passive ore generation in LV with the Void Miner. Bees and crops are massively buffed. Let's see what else. It's like, and a New Game Plus. It's called New Game Plus, and it's even harder. So, pick your poison. Like, I would be interested in doing the infinite power run because, like, you would go so fast. Would be kind of interesting. And wireless hatches from the beginning, so no need to run wires. Yeah.
See, Nigel, this is how the next run shapes up. It just kind of happens by itself. Oh, someone's at my door again.
Yes, the meteor mining multi-block seems really interesting. It also follows the philosophy of not adding any more black boxes. That's what they call Like ME, you connect ME to a machine, and the machine does its thing and returns whatever you need. The meteor mining multi-block seems to work with a hungry node from Thaumcraft to determine the speed, which is interesting. So you have to feed a hungry node right next to your multi-block without destroying it. So, yeah, they are getting creative.
I'm back. Hey Gene, welcome to the stream. How are you? Right, let's get this wired up like this. Yeah, no, this is a good idea. I've cooked just a little bit, so let's point the LUV thing this way. Twist
has infiltrated the dev team here. I mean, Dreammaster contributes to Twist Space. If you check out the GitHub for Twist Space. So inside.
Ah, it's all coming full circle. I see.
Yes, right next to a hungry node.
Oh god! Hyglot, why? I was wiring my base, and now I'm crying. Okay, cool. I think everything is like now able to be back on again. Oh, other than like this little missing cable here. Cool. Let's fix all the missing cable, and we should be good here. The GTNH devs must be 200 IQ. The GTNH devs are great. The GTNH devs are actually so lovely.
Yep. And basically, they plan to change all of Endgame to be as interesting as Waterline. So that you don't only automate stuff with AE2 in the endgame, you also have to use a secondary system of any like item or fluid, which you can't control with AE, which is going to be really nice. So it's not multi-block spam until you get Stargate.
And honestly, like, I think the GTNH dev team is, like, the way they think about stuff, they're very, like, feedback oriented, yes. Right? Which is really good. Like, it's just such a good way to develop a game. How will they make it resistant to copy the setup someone else made? You don't need to make it resistant to that.
You can't.
You should. Like,
because it's impossible, no?
Yeah, but also the important thing with that, right, is make it interesting to play the game, and then if you don't want to do that or you don't find that interesting yourself, then you don't need to. You can copy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But like any puzzle game has solutions on the internet. Like you just Google.
You want to have the choice. Every update just feels good. Yeah, that's also true. That is so true. Which is just not true for basically. I can't think of many games where like it updates and you're like, holy shit, it's getting better. It updates again and you're like, oh my god, even better. Fuck that game. In the nicest way possible. Fuck that game. Rust to stop it, Brachius. Stop it. Okay, so if I'm doing a little bit of a rewire... Oh, blow up?
One of them, yeah.
Okay, then I guess.
But this design still works.
What? Okay, I'm kind of curious to see what's going on in the creative world. Let's go take a look, shall we? Some interesting things have been going on.
Right, this one blue.
Okay,
but these are still fine.
Are these two slightly different designs?
Yes.
Ah.
That one is slightly more complicated. It checks for more things. But check the reactor, like the core is down to 94%.
Holy shit, that means it's actually been running.
Yeah.
These are at, oh my god, okay, 11% like always gives me a little bit of anxiety. Can we just change the percentage on stuff so it gets pulled out at 75? Like I don't care.
You have to change the design. If you change it to 75% fuzzy, then it just wastes energy on the freezer.
Okay, fine.
But yeah, this is a design issue. Like you're just gonna edge to the
I love edging.
Way too close to the sun. Yeah,
okay.
I know.
Yeah.
From yesterday until 2 a.m., right?
Yep. Until this is so good. Clip that. Hey, listen. Don't clip that. Why would you know?
You said some insane stuff yesterday off stream. About to expose.
We were
I just remember what you said. Holy shit.
We were just listen. We were just sharing some gifs. There was a little bit of a discussion, and then yeah, you know, things happened. We move on. You know, we go back to the creative. No, this is the survival world where we do things in survival the hard way, and we keep moving. Where's the wall? There's the wall. Fantastic. Also, why do I have a Discord notification? What's going on? I don't know. Can be dealt with later.
Oh, another one blew up.
Oh, on the same one, or?
I just heard an explosion. I'm going crazy.
Never's getting warp IRL. Oh no. Okay. The rewiring of this room. So. This machine is a LUV chem reactor. And then this one back here, I believe, is an IV chem reactor. We're going to simplify.
Okay.
On the one where nothing blew up so far?
No, that one is still running.
Okay, good. Why do things the hard way in survival when you can just spawn it in easily in your creative world? That's so true. Like, we listen and we don't judge exactly, Desekai. That's the kind of support I need. Good. Alright, let's remove all of these from being double hatch, right? And let's just make them LUV hatches, and we just like move this down the line as we upgrade so that all the machines just stay on as we go. So how many LUV hatches do we have? LUV energy hatch. Oh, we have plenty of LUV energy hatches. Good. So here's how we're gonna deal with this. It's gonna be good. Like Stargate, for example, could have had it by now in that world. Yep, so true. Prekius, you fucked it there. Sorry, buddy. I was reading chat. Nuh-uh, not that easy. Cool, so is this the first one I'm replacing? Yep, this is the one. I'm on delay. It do be like that sometimes, it's okay. You've got me many times.
Bad.
Yeah,
what
it's just a skill issue. Alright. Cool, let's move this down a little bit. Where's our superconductor? Right, so the question here is, am I gonna just, yeah, like fuck it, 4x superconductor all the way, who cares? Like, stop thinking, just 4x superconductor. Like, that's the easiest way to play here. Who gives a shit? Just 4x superconductor. Thoughts? Nope, 4x superconductor. Oh, you're having another thought? Stop it, 4x superconductor. Easy. That's just how we're gonna do it here. It's gonna be the easy peasiest way to run anything whatsoever. Okay, so let's grab over here. This is where we're gonna put down the next junction. I think this is going over to the macerator, actually, so maybe this is gonna be a little bit different. That's an IV machine. Thoughts. It's hard to snipe on high latency, I agree. GregTech, fuck it, stop thinking, 4x superconductor, yeah. Isn't that great? Like, that's just the way GregTech should be played. GregTech, fuck it, stop thinking, 4x superconductor, no more thoughts. Easy solutions only. Right, IV high amp goes there, let's point you that way. And then this thing goes over here.
To wiring, but then choosing the most complicated power solution.
But does it make you feel like a god once you've got it fully wired?
No, what makes me feel like a god is setting up the titanium, no?
Ah, of course. Hey gamers, play. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hello. Someone send this man to the Reformation Hall? When you get to ZPM, make the matter manipulator. We're in ZPM. What does the matter manipulator do?
Nothing, because it's not in 2.7. Like the version we are playing.
Right, well, there we go. No matter manipulator for us. Big sad. Oh, chat, ad break in a minute. It has been another hour. We have been streaming for 4 hours. You know, I really didn't think rewiring would be a 4-hour stream, just as per the usual, underestimated. But
maintenance is what takes the longest.
Yeah. No, it's just a skill issue. Like, we've established that I'm bad at estimating time by now, haven't we?
I mean, you're not even trying at this point.
I mean, yeah, fair.
You've been proven wrong every single stream, and you still do the same.
That's what makes it fun. You've got to be like delusional correctly, you know. They're finally addressing how trash pollution mechanics these devs are treating us. They are treating us. Spoken like a true engineer, I would be like the best project manager. Shareholders satisfied, underlings unsatisfied. Maybe I shouldn't call them underlings either. That probably wouldn't make them very. Oh god, creeper. Oh. Right, ad break in a couple of seconds. Yeah.
It's an add-on for 2.7.2, but it's coming, I think, in 2.7.3.
Okay, you have a cover on you. Oh. Do you have a cover? You have a cover as well. Let's get you down. We're gonna get you guys fixed. Do you have a cover?
By any chance know where I can get that mod? Like, do you have the GitHub link? I want to look at it.
I wonder how many players the Threefold series brought into the pack. I think a lot. It brought me into the pack. I only started playing because of Threefold. Think about it. Go on, Neb, you say your thing.
Yeah, okay. Pollution, in theory, is nice, yeah. But in GTNH, it's a non-issue until you unlock the armor that just makes you immune to every effect. It just makes your base look foggy and turns grass blocks into sand. So if you build a void base, then you just have the fog, which is just annoying. So it's like actually useless.
Oh, and we're ad breaking.
Funny that the recursive pineapple makes that mod.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, but like on the Threefold note, chat, how crazy is it that you guys would have no me streaming if it wasn't for Threefold? Like, how many people are watching right now? Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
I mean, yes, you can remove the fog, right?
There's
you can use air filter.
60-something people.
Air filter.
Oh yes, that is true. That is true. Right, there's 60-something people watching right now. None of you would have been brought together here collectively, you know, as friends and everything. If it wasn't for Threefold getting me into GTNH, I would never have been streaming. All hail the Threefold. It's great. Okay, that's enough glazing. Let's move on. People have had enough time to gate since then. Wait, what are you talking about, Prekius? There's been a noticeable uptick in dev progress. You know, I felt this as well, actually. So somewhat recently, I was thinking about like how quickly like updates seem to be coming now in comparison to like in the past. Maybe in the past I was just like not paying enough attention, but like, I don't know how I started my sentence, so I'm just going to say the next words that my brain next thought of. But like, updates do seem loads and loads faster than in the past. Like back around like 2.3, which is when I started playing, like around the time when Threefold started playing, the game didn't feel so quick to update. Meow meow, please, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Lovely to have you here. Glad you all want to join the potato spuds.
Get gate, become dev, make gate harder. Yeah.
Yep.
And gatekeep.
Gatekeep.
Yeah.
Like Stargate? Gate. Yes.
Yeah.
60H20 says, I love you all, but Greg is meth. Greg is meth, yes. Let's grab a little bit of chemically inert machine casing to wait. I guess they've done a lot of groundwork that is now paying off. Yeah, probably. That's probably exactly it. Like, they're just now able to, like, implement loads and loads of new stuff. Like, yeah. You know, I've always wondered, like, how you go from like, playing GregTech New Horizons, like, as a Minecraft mod pack, to, like, how do you go enjoy another mod pack? Like, all the quality of life is just gone. Like, the second you step out of this room, like, you're just in a bubble of just the, like, it's so good. How do you get it? I still enjoy Divine Journey 2. I really need to play Divine Journey 2 now that I know what GTNH is like properly know. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. Let's get back to rewiring.
So, I think I rewatched, or, like, watched someone else start DJ2. And, like, it just looks like, why would I?
Yeah.
So what I played while I played GTNH is HBM's nuclear tech mod, but that's also in 1.7, so you can enjoy like Angelica performance and the NEI fork.
I see. Oh, I like Nth Carpet's suggestion. Try out vanilla Minecraft to recalibrate. True. DJ2 run after Stargate. I would only do it if I had someone to play with. I'm not doing it by myself.
Yeah, he needs to get carried now.
Yeah, I need
He's used to getting carried.
Yep. Unashamed carry. Like, imagine doing it by yourself when you could get carried, chat. Like, you have the two choices. Why would you do it yourself? Like, come on.
Yeah. Like, once we get gates, supersymmetry should be way further in development if they don't stop.
Oh, that's true. I really want to play supersymmetry too. I really want to play supersymmetry too.
Now.
Like, I want to do the chem lines of supersymmetry.
All of them, let's go.
All of the lines. I love lines. Chat, like, how much do you guys love lines? Be honest. Any kind of line, no judgment, but just don't specify if you think there'll be judgment. You know, just be careful with what you're revealing on the internet, but how much do you love lines?
Yeah. I know I love Quantum Transition mod pack. The mod. It is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah.
Okay, there's no translation. No fucking way I'm ever placing this facade, by the way. Wait, chat, I think I found an angle. Oh, I am a god. That made me feel like a god. That placement, holy shit. Like, actual skill. Potato line is nice. Yeah, I hear potato line is good. I've heard some enthusiasts talk about it. Has there been any autocraft fails in the last couple of minutes? Let's have a look. Only mixer crafts. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, what else is going on? Are you good? Nope, you also power failed. That's fine. Cool, good stuff. I'm gonna make dirt lines, so I like lines. What? Can't say I've ever done lines. Might have to give it a go, though. I mean, look at these lines, Spudbake. Let me, like, come on. How can you not love them? Like, we have plat line over here. We have bastosite line over here. We have knack line over here. We have water line over here. All the lines. I potato on shaft till I ferment my mass. Oh, no. Prekius, like, Prekius is peak Reddit commenter. That's what it is. Oh man. Okay, let's go down here and let's see where we're at. This is now covered. Are these two things like properly hooked in? Yeah, these things are now good. So next up is, I guess, removing this P2P and like getting everything hooked in properly, right? So what kind of machine are you? You're a ZPM machine. Okay, so you're gonna be like kind of a scary one, but that's okay. We're not gonna be scared of ZPM machines. You're a ZPM little cutting machine. Potato to fermented biomass for DT. Yeah. I want to be a distillation tower one day. You know, when I was younger, I told my mum when I grew up I wanted to be a computer. And, like, she just had to sit there with a straight face and, like, not tear away the child's whimsy. I was like, they're so cool, I want to be a computer. And here I am, still to this day, not achieved my ambition. Not a computer. Just a failure. Maybe someday I'll get there, chat. I wanted to be an airplane pilot and crash into the sea.
Wait, what? I want to grow up to kill myself.
In game. No, but like, you don't process all that, right? You just go crashing airplane, cool, like in the movies.
What you say is like a parrot. It wants to kill itself. What's the next career?
You just got to encourage them. You know, like, give them the love and support they need.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure you'll be great at this, child, and then, like, you just move on.
You will go out with a bang, I'm pretty sure.
Having kids sounds wonderful. Like, the hardest part, or, like, not the hardest part necessarily, but, like, the most important thing, right, you can do with a child is you've got to, like, keep them curious. Like, you don't want to tear that away by going, are you fucking stupid? Because, like, of course they are, but you can't say that to them. You know, because you want to, like, make functional human beings at the end of it. I'm sure by the time we all die, we'll be able to create an AI to mimic your consciousness, so you can become a computer. I hope so. That'd be good, yeah. I'm down for that. Kind of like what Goose once said, Greg poses you a problem, Greg creates. True, but true. Yeah. Greg creates a problem, Greg gives you a problem, and then you say thank you and you play with that problem. It's a bit of an interesting one. Okay, so we have superconductor, EV wire. Okay, this is fine. Here's how we're going to deal with this. We're going to do transformers here, I think, so that I can just continue this line on this way. So let's see. I need a LUV to EV, like all the way down transformer. So let's look at some transformers. Transformer. What are you? Your LUV to IV. No, I don't need an insane one. I just need like a teeny one. Which one is that? No, not even that one. Just this one. Yeah, let's make like 4 of these. Let's get those crafting. Is that going to need anything? No, it'll be fine. Oh, it needs to make vanadium gallium dust. Okay, then I need to make sure these machines are still on. So let's check out the mixes. Are the mixes good? They're probably not, right? Like, they power failed a while ago. Cool. They're good now? Oh, you're not supposed to say that? I might have some therapy bills to pay then? Oh no, Gene, what have you been saying to your children? Remember, gotta keep their whimsy. The whimsy's the best part of the child. Can't cut that out. As long as they aren't endangering themselves, yeah, of course. Like, you've got to keep the children safe, obviously. But like, let them explore like the world. It is really important. Okay, how goes the transformers? Those are ready. Those are LUV to IV. Do we have any IV to EV ones that are like the tiny ones? No, we have none. Right, let's make a few of those as well. 4 of those should do the trick for now. That is a little bit suspicious. Sus. Okay, we're just doing a little bit of cutting. Good. Nice, all done. Give me my transformers, right? I'll take all of those out. Let's see if we can get this whole thing connected, shall we? So I'm going to remove these 2 transformers once again, because we're not going to need them for a moment, I think. Let's take that wire all the way down. We'll attach them back here, just in case. You know what? I'm not going to attach it back yet. Like, let's see how far I can get now that I've done this. Let's remove this couple of EV cables here. Let's extend the LUV cable on over in a way such that we can extend on here. Yeah, something like this should be fine. And then I need to do the 2 transforms over here, right? So let's get you unattached first, and then over here we just need to place the first transformer. So we're after LUV to IV first, because that obviously makes the most sense. LUV to IV like so, please. Let's point that in the right direction. And this is just a step down 1 amp to 4 amp transformer, good. Which means we're actually like able to have loads more EV amps here than we're getting, but that's okay. This is going to be fine. And then IV to EV, yeah, like this should be fine. And we're also just going to use the normal ones. We only actually get 4 amps of EV out, which is absolutely fine by me. So if I now turn this one around, yeah, this is good. Cool, so with both of these done, let's connect in this side, and then let's connect in this side. And no boom, done. Nice and easy. Cool, so that one's done. And then how's the fluid extractor doing? Is that just a single EV? Well, if that one's a single EV, I wonder... Yeah, I definitely kind of can. Because I... Yeah, let's swap this one for like 1 IV hatch. Oh, no. How about this? I use a bigger Thoughts. No, I just use 1 IV one just so it becomes upgradable more easily later on. Yeah, that's the way to go. Do we have any IV energy hatches? We do. We have 1 IV hatch, and this thing needs to... Yeah, okay, so given that that's the plan... Chat, I don't know how many words I actually completed there, but I managed to have some thoughts. I feel like I didn't complete very many. Oh, oops, I broke the wrong block. You go back there. Let's tear you out. So Neb, the good design is still ticking on. No thoughts, 4x superconductor. True. Always got to remember, no thoughts, 4x superconductor.
It is still working.
Good. This is very good. This is how winning works. Let's go ahead and grab you. And just, yeah, let's just bring you along. Right, just a little bit of EV superconductor shenanigans.
I also know why this, the other one isn't working.
Oh, why is that?
By placing more logic, I managed to desync the reactor turning on again from the timer, which I could just do with a repeater.
This is exactly what we've been fucking yesterday. Like, me and Blazing just constantly kept having this issue. Like, that was the mistake over and over again. Words may not have been spoken, but thoughts were conveyed. Yeah, isn't that what the most important thing is? Like, we convey our thoughts and our feelings and, like, become closer as a group. What is the compressor casing called, by the way? Let's go have a look. Hello, Mr. Machine. What are you made of? Electric compressor casing. Cool. Hopefully I don't get compressed while I'm in here. Electric compression casing. Yeah, this garbage. Cool. Let's go ahead and check for that. Oh, we have exactly one. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So if I take one of those and I pop down here, yeah, we should be able to get this sorted. Let's see if we have a oh, we do have an LUV to IV transformer, right? Like that's sitting in my inventory right over there. Good, good, good. Cool, and we have, yeah, we have everything to be able to sort this out. Nice. Let's go ahead and remove all of these cables. You go, and then both of these weird ones that have ended up over here, we need to get their little facades that they have on them off, because, you know, facades are kind of like itchy, and we don't want the itchiness on the cables. Chat, do you feel like when you put a facade on a wire, it feels like itchy, or like do you think the wire is just happy to be facaded and it'll just like move on and, you know, continue on with its existence? A really important question, so consider it carefully. What do you mean, what? You guys don't have these thoughts? You guys don't have these thoughts where you're thinking about like the thing's itchiness? That's just me? Come on, there has to be at least someone that's like having these thoughts along with me. Right, EV energy hatch, you're getting swapped out for an IV one, please. Where is my IV hatch? There's my IV hatch, perfect. Don't tell me I'm insane, chat, please. I can't be. I can't be insane. I refuse. I do not take the insanity, please. Where's my Corp 2? Is that Corp 2? Yeah, that's Corp 2. Fantastic, and then I need Corp 3 as well. It feels like it's just happy to be covered up and warm. You're right, you're right. That must be it. It's like a blanket. Do you think it's like a weighted blanket or a normal blanket then? That's the next question, right? Do you think they feel like nice and tucked into bed kind of warm, or like do you think they just feel like a thin sheet over yourself in like in a summer's breeze kind of way? Which way do we think they go? What am I even saying? I need to stop. I need some help.
Yes.
Ah. Like a condom? Ah, I see. Okay. Like a what? God damn it, Gene, indeed. Ah. It was all going so well, and then the gene came. And then the Gene Nation attacked. Okay, is this LUV to IV? Yep, this is LUV to IV. Let's grab one of you. Yep, you're an insane transformer. Good, good, good. You're going to be IV up there. You're LUV down here.
Thank you for joining the bushel of potatoes, Gene Toll.
Gene, thank you so much for the prime. As the reader person said, you are now part of the bushel of potatoes, which I only learned recently was the collective noun for potatoes. So that was an interesting experience for me. A bushel. Kind of an exciting time when I figured that out. But thank you for the prime, Gene. Very much appreciated. Right, let's get this going all the way down. Yeah, nice and easy. There we go, let's get you hooked. Oh wait, shit, I'm an idiot. Why would I do 1X's all the way over? Oops, 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 you're getting removed again. This has got to be 4X cable.
Again?
Yep. Yep. Cool, let's move on to better cable like this. Oh, chat, I forgot to say earlier today, by the way, I'm going to have to go drop my dad off at the airport again today. This man seems to live at the airport somehow. And I've got to do that in like an hour or so. So like stream is going to go maybe another half an hour, like 40 minutes, and then we'll call it a day for today. Lots and lots of rewiring done, which is good, but yeah, that is an unfortunate thing that I need to do. Maybe a fortunate thing that I need to do, but hey. Are these both ZPM? Like, holy shit. Oh my god. That is so much power. Unacceptable, I'm sorry. I know, it is one of those things, isn't it? Like, when you're streaming, like, your family just doesn't accept that, like, just because you have to go to Dubai, Dad, like, come on. I'm playing Minecraft here. What's more important? Almanzik, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Like, Dubai trip or Minecraft? What would you guys pick? He did ask me if I wanted to go with him, and I was like, no, Dad, I have to, Greg. And then I got disowned. Fun that you come back for the evening stream? Hey, no, I will not be coming back for an evening stream. Imagine, I'm not that cooked yet. Oh, I can remove the temp now, nice. Right, cool, temp, you're getting,
I just had real life warp again. I just heard an explosion while being in the server screen. Holy shit.
We're actually so cooked. I'd see the Dubai airport, it's a very cool airport. I've seen it before, it's really nice. It is quite the fun airport. I just arrived back. What is the topic? We're talking about the Dubai airport at present, because yes, that's the kind of thing we discuss around here as intellectuals. I don't know why that makes it intellectual, but you know, Dubai airport is the present topic. Do not ask Instagram girls what they do in Dubai. Thank you for the warning, Cap.
Wait, you don't know what he's talking about?
No, I don't. Should I?
It is vile. No, I'm not. I can't tell it on stream.
Oh, okay, cool. So glad you have the self-control.
It's actually bad.
Okay.
It is disgusting.
Well, I will be finding out later, I guess. There's not a single part of me that ever wants to go to Dubai on holiday. Why, Nigel? Is it bad? Like, I don't know much about Dubai. I've, like, only ever passed through the airport while, like, flying to India and stuff. Dubai is a very dubious place. Ah, I see what you did there. Clever. Clever. Right, that's an EV hatch. This is a double EV hatch. How are we gonna do you? Yeah, this is gonna be fine, actually. Right, so let's make sure the mixers are wired up first, right? Let's get those a connection, like, fully. So, here we go. Mixers, you guys are getting wired on up. It's full of very annoying influencers for a start, but will they interact with you?
Yeah, I mean, like our potato here.
Hey, I may, yeah, what am I influencing? Like, everyone to, like, play Greg? I'm, like, trying to hypnotize people into the Greg. To be fair, I have actively said before that is my goal. I want to get as many people playing Greg as possible. Gotta expand out our horizons as a species. Never mind. Nearly said a thing there. Whew, stopped myself just in the nick of time. Right, are you LUVs? Yeah, you're LUVs, aren't you? Let's have a look. Yeah, you're fine. Why isn't this connected over? Because I'm silly, I guess? Let's get you connected in. Hello. Perfect.
Yeah, like, insane heat is... So, I was in Turkey in summer. It was so hot outside that you could feel your eyes, like the water in your eyes, evaporating in real time.
What?
Yes.
What kind of temperatures does it get to there?
I think it was like 48.
It doesn't evaporate from your eyes at 48. I've been in 48 in India before. Like, maybe I was just used to it at the time. I've never been back in that temperature since I've lived here.
I mean, I would have to ask my dad, but it's...
Yeah, like, in India, I've seen, like, 52, 54 even. Like, I've seen higher than that.
I mean, yeah, humidity, right?
Yeah, that's true. Humidity does make a difference, you're right.
Water can't evaporate if humidity is at 100%. Like, that fast.
True. What the fuck is 50 degrees even like? It is,
I mean,
you get heat stroke by... Yeah, you get heat stroke by going outside. It's not safe to be outside.
No, that actually cooks the protein in your body. And like, certain proteins get cooked like, at 50 degrees.
Like, they do tell you, if you have no need to be outside in this weather, do not, you know? Like, and it happens, like, around, like, midday-ish, like, 1 p.m. sort of time, and it only lasts, like, 2 or 3 hours. But, like, my god, like, if you have to walk outside in those hours, you're gonna be so fucked at the end of it. It's terrifying, actually, to think about, like, what happens to you in that kind of temperature. And, so there's a thing, so my mum's dad, so my granddad, he used to, like, be in, like, a managerial position in, like, in a really big coal mining company in India, right? And, like, in the place where he worked, so, like, in that city or, like, village or whatever you want to call it, it would get really, really hot in India. Like, it would get upwards of, like, 50 degrees every day in the summer, right? And the law at the time was, if it is more than 50 degrees Celsius outside, You are not allowed to be in the coal mines. Like, you cannot mine coal if it is above 50 degrees.
Okay, but what if I yearn for the coal mines?
No, but like, so what happened is whenever they reported the weather on the news, it was always 50 degrees. Never above 50 degrees. All summer, only 50 degrees. I kid you not, it probably got up to like 58, 59 degrees and people died in the coal mines every day. It was, yeah, like, it's awful.
Gotta make money somehow, right? Right? Be efficient.
Yeah, gotta get that call out. It's so terrible to think about, like, actually. I mean, do I have...
You don't mine coal in a cave. That is
it's not
how
coal in a
mines
cave.
work.
Yeah.
It's a pit, right? It's a massive hole in the ground.
Yep.
And you just use excavators and so on to dig it up.
Yep, and then there's like people digging with pickaxes by hand in these coal mines. Like, that's what they're actually doing.
Mining
Because, you know,
away.
India. Yep. Just like
Minecraft.
Steve, for real.
Yeah.
How many amps is this? Like,
So, yeah, I experienced like 48. You went outside, your eyes turned dry immediately.
yeah.
Your mouth was dry immediately, and you could not be outside for more than a few minutes without getting extremely uncomfortable. It's kind of insane. And then
40,
doing
did you say?
like hard manual labor, like 48.
Yeah.
And then doing
yeah.
hard manual labor, holy shit. Like, your body can't cool off. You just die.
Yep. It is terrifying. I do not leave house during summer. So when do you leave house, Cat? Are you saying you leave house now?
I don't leave the house
Just
at all.
period, yeah.
Just I don't even leave Greg. You know, I can't leave Greg. Can't.
Like, the Greg won't play
let it
itself
come.
if you go outside.
Yeah.
Like, you know? You could, like, think about the Greg.
AC do be quite nice.
AC is good, yes.
Yeah.
It was crazy to me when I moved to the UK, because, like, you know, when you move to like, you say you live in India, right? You're a humble Indian who has been Indianing away for like your 9 years of life, and then like you get told, oh, we're moving to the UK. Like, in your head, you go, oh, holy shit, first world country, it's going to be so cool. And then you move there, and these fuckers don't have air conditioning.
And dog shit
Like,
Wi-Fi.
what? Where's my AC? First world country, my arse. I was so upset when I first moved here. Though, to be fair, when I first moved here, I think I wasn't hot enough to need it. But just over time, it's just like, please, how do you not have AC here? Do better. Right, that's EV 64 amps, yep. And this is my LUV. No, I need a different LUV to IV. Where is my LUV to IV? Is it you? Are you the high amp one? Yeah, you're the high amp one, right? You come with me, sir. LUV to EV, and then you're the EV Extreme Transformer. Good. You're transforming down, yes. Right, you point in this direction then, please. Then you point in this direction, please. Let's get these connected up. It is so wild to me that the UK does not have air conditioning. Like, I understand why, but like, it's not expensive to have air conditioning. The entire country like falls apart below 5 degrees Celsius and falls apart above 10 degrees Celsius. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, why is winter so bad?
Winter, like, if it starts getting to like -5, -6 degrees, we shut off our trains. Like, the train tracks get frozen over, and like you can't make a train go. Yeah. And then in summer, if it gets above like 30 something degrees, the houses just retain heat and you like choke to death. It's so bad.
Yeah. So, like, in Thailand, we don't have seasons here, right? I mean, we kind of do, but not like winter and summer. It's normal or rainy season.
Yep.
So your tracks freeze over and your trains can't go. In Thailand, it's every year, like one region or like multiple regions in Thailand just get flooded and everything is gone.
Yeah.
They just rebuild for the next year and then they get flooded again.
That's crazy.
So
no,
our
but isn't it
tracks
like the
don't freeze
same in,
over, but then
isn't it the same in like Bangladesh or somewhere? Because like the entire country is built
pretty much
on the water.
everywhere
Yeah.
Yeah, but pretty much. So where I'm at, I live in the part of Thailand where it doesn't rain because of like mountain ranges and so on. So I'm pretty close to Myanmar, by the way. Like, I have to drive like half an hour and then I'm in a war region.
Doxing.
It's not doxing if you like actually see how long the border is between those countries.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, so it hasn't rained here for 1.5 months. But yeah, when it starts raining, it just keeps raining. And if you're in a bad spot, like you just get flooded. Yes, it's hot all year round. It's basically it goes from let's say 18 degrees at night to 30 degrees at the daytime to 23 at night to 35 at daytime. That's
I guess it's like very consistent temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah. That must be an interesting experience to like live in.
I'm so used to the heat now that like 18 degrees is actually cold for me now. Like I wear jackets outside when it's 18 degrees.
Oh, that must be an interesting experience. Okay, do I want to?
Yeah. So like I mean, you have AC everywhere. You have AC in your room. So
yeah,
staying inside is completely fine. It's just if you want to be outside, it's not the nicest if you don't have any wind. Yeah, like fuck winter, because the winter I had in Germany was the worst. Just cold, but not cold enough so the snow stays. It's just
just like slushy. Yeah,
slush on the street. It's disgusting.
It's not nice, and that is like the worst kind of thing you can get, basically. Right, LUV to IV.
No, it's not humid here. That's the good part about where I am. It's not humid. So
I start triangulating the location.
Malaysia was way worse. Like you had 36 degree, 100% humidity. Your body just freaks out because it can't like really sweat, and you just collect all your sweat in your t-shirt.
Ah, that sounds lovely. Hey, Chisunori. A little bit of a long time no see indeed. How are you? Good to have you here. You're coming in towards kind of the end of the stream today. Fuck slush, yes.
Slush is so bad.
It's just weird.
I mean, it was also the combination of me still going to school, like waking up at 6 a.m. to go to the bus station and then waiting for the bus to come because it's late, like always, because Germany, and you just stand there and then the wind starts going at like 3 degrees and you just have to wait outside. Like that is a holy
yes,
shit.
I'm aware of the bug fix on the rotation of the stuff. It's been, I saw it a while ago actually, because I got an email about it because I commented on the thread.
Yep.
But yeah, that's really good. I'm glad.
Finally.
If it's been in the game 10 years, I'm really like, I guess no one like bitched about it as much as we did for like as long as we did. So like it got noticed a little bit, and like I guess we may have because we made the thing and then like Samsa came in and then Remaster came in and they like became more aware, I guess. But I'm so glad it's getting fixed after so long of it being in the game. Confused as to how I never encountered it. Yeah, like apparently, like Threefold says that bug literally goes back 10 years. So I don't know how like some people just have never seen it.
IC2 trolling again.
Yep. Just had a handball match and now pain in the back. Oh wait, what? What do you mean now pain in the back? I'm doing well. Like, are you in pain from the end of your handball match? What are you saying?
I mean, yeah.
That sounds fun. Pain bad? Unpain yourself? I fell on my back. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I used to play handball. It gets quite physical.
Yeah. Right. Let's see. Transformer.
Yeah. So, Kat, we normally also do the right order, but not in that stream because we kept.
Yep.
So we prepped the whole room and placed all the wire. So we only had to place the machines.
Yep.
So
So it like fucked up every single time you placed a hatch.
Yep.
Yep. Like it's not like a these guys are idiots. They always place their stuff in the wrong order. It was just, I guess it probably never happened. Yeah, never happens to anyone because like no one like fucking wires their rooms like that. It's a bit psychotic unless you're planning for a stream.
We only did for content basically.
Yeah. So it kind of like then bit us in the arse, I guess. Right, so let's get you hooked up like so, because we're gonna have to make this work now, because I need to request a few transformers. You're fine. Place down a hatch, then why? Yeah, like that's the normal way that you would place down things, of course. Like any other way just feels a little bit strange, right? Right, all of you should now connect up. Like so, please. Good. Right, so splitting off in this direction now is going to be a little bit of an interesting one. Okay, so I need 16 amp EV over here. Boom, no, don't say boom like that, Cat. That's scary for no reason. Okay, like, I guess all of these assemblers probably could go, but, like, given that they're here, I'll just give them a transformer and, like, move on with my life. Okay, so we need a IV, like, IV slightly bigger transformer. Where is it? No, not a ludicrous one. IV to EV, yeah, this is the one. Accepts 4 amps, output 16 amp. Yeah, this is the one we need. Give me one of these, please. Thank you. All those talking without hydrating, you're so right, my Aegis. I will be drinking now. Can we get a redeem for Greg Tech machine explosion sound effect? If I can find a like the sound file for it, yes, I'm happy to add that in.
Should be able to. Just open the jar.
Yep. Making my life even more miserable, I see,
like,
Cat.
We don't make wiring mistakes.
Yeah,
the only wiring mistakes we have made, I mean, you placed an HV machine.
Yeah, which I didn't realize was a HV machine in my hand.
I place a transformer on EV wire, let it charge. Let it charge, then soft melt it and then turn it around. So I sent the IVM back into the EV wire.
Yeah. Scary for no reason, you say. Yeah, scary for no reason indeed. Like, what? Goodness. Right, is my thing done? Wait, did I have one in my inventory that... Fuck me. Why am I like this? I'm holding one, like, that does exactly what I want. EV high amp transformer. Right, you go over here. Your input IV, output EV. Good. Cool, so all I need now is a... Yeah, it's just this, LUV 4 amp to IV 16 amp. Yeah, okay, no, cool. You can go, and then I need... Nothing is auto-crafting, right? Yeah, cool, good. Let's just check the mixers are back online. Like, I just want to make sure they don't keep power failing. Because why is this HSSS not going? HSSS, why are you stuck, sir? Oh, I guess it just needed to be cancelled after failing at some point earlier. Cool, go away. Right. Ooh, new Hamcorp video? Ooh, what is the new Hamcorp video about, Nigel? Like, Hamcorp is kind of like where we are in progression at the moment, right? Oh, he's setting up vac nukes? Oh, okay. Let us know how that goes.
No, he's using the circuit we used at the beginning.
Oh, that one? Okay, no, that's fine.
Nitro, benzene, vac nuke, and hog. Holy shit.
Bro's doing everything.
Yeah. He's all doing all the bad shit.
It's okay, like, you know, if he's having a good time like that, let him be. Where's my... Oh, do I not have... Ah, for fuck's sake. Have I run out of transformers? Oops. I needed more of these insane transformers. Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, gotta connect this again. Why am I the way I am? No, not you, please.
He spammed? He spammed?
He's early LUV. Wait, we overtook him so fast.
Yeah, he spammed 32 large combustion generators to produce 24 amps of IV.
Oh, man. I guess he's doing it for the videos, right? Because he's like showing off a bit of everything. Yeah. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, perfect.
It's a YouTube videos, Cat.
Yeah, I don't think he streams. I've not seen a stream of his before anyway.
No, he has streamed once or twice.
Okay. Right, let's get you linked just in case. Cool, let's request some more transformers, shall we? So that'll be... I want to do like 12 of these. Yeah, give me loads of these, please. I will need them. Fantastic. Is it Greg Tech CE and GTNH or the other one? I think it's not CE, is it?
No, so the Greg Tech mod in GTNH is the GTNH fork. Greg Tech Community Edition and Greg Tech Community Edition Unofficial are for 1.12. And then you have Greg Tech Modern, which is for 1.20.
Ah.
Cat, not everyone plays to 100% efficiency. He's just doing it because he wants to.
But also, he's doing it for like videos. I think
for
like
content,
he's setting up all of them because if you ever like watch his content, Cat, you'll see that it's like very tutorial-y style. So if he wants to show off all the kinds of power just so people know about it, then of course it makes sense, right? GTNH uses GT5U, which is based on the original GT5 Direct Fork of original mod. GTCU was made by different people. Cat, just a bundle of knowledge as always. Right, how many of these did I request? 12? Okay, cool. So we're waiting on the last couple. Why are we crafting for? Oh, they're trying to craft in here. Interesting.
He actually didn't want to make the vacuum nuke, but his community voted on it, so now he's forced to generate good power. Unlucky for him.
It'd be like that sometimes, I guess. Okay, LUV to IV transformers, perfect. Let's get you moved. So you're gonna go away now. You're gonna need a insane transformer here. We're gonna go LUV in this direction, right? And then all of these are IV outputs now. And you're taking in IV outputting EV, and this is the output side. Yeah, okay, cool, good. Not fucking up the transformer. I nearly connected those two wires. What's wrong with me? Like, just as I said, not fucking it up instantly fucks it up. Just to, you know, fuck myself, I guess. Right, let's continue doing more wiring. I'm actually really glad I got to do the rewiring. I keep saying it because if I hadn't done it now to learn how like rewiring works later, or like the amount of time rewiring takes later, I feel like I would have gotten frustrated. And I'm glad I'm able to do it in a way like where I can't get frustrated now, right? Because like I know there's not really much else I could be doing anyway, and like it's kind of nice. And now that like in my head it's kind of nice, I won't get frustrated with it in the future because that's how my brain works. Cool, so, right, hooking up this thing. This is IV. Okay, if this is IV, then this can be hooked up differently. Let's use an IV hatch. What kind of machine are you? Magtech casing. Do we have any Magtech casing spare? Oh, we have one. I love this. Oh, I love it so much. Okay, cool. If both of these are energy hatches, let's drop both of those. Go away, go away. Let's remove your cover. Cool, and we can take out all of this stuff. And here's your Magtech casing back. Perfect. This is gonna look so good. Because 1.7.10 is already a perfect version of the game and there's no need to play any other. Ah yes.
I mean,
me when I spread my opinion on the internet.
You wouldn't play 1.7.10 vanilla. You would either go modern or you go beta. There's like no reason to play 1.7.10 vanilla.
1.7.10 vanilla is a little bit questionable as a decision of a thing to want to play. Like, what are you doing? Do you just like pain? Hey, where's my energy hatch? IV? No, where's the IV one? Yeah, there's the IV one. Hello, IV hatch. You're gonna go over there. And then we're gonna go ahead and place a little bit of corp over there. And we're gonna place a little bit more corp over there. And then it's just a little bit of wire. 1.7.10 vanilla is arse. I mean,
yep.
Yeah, like 1.8 vanilla is quite
modern,
good.
You either go modern or you go to the beta. The one, I forgot which beta. But like the original Minecraft experience.
Oh, like OG Minecraft? Like back before Pistons and stuff?
I don't think it's before Pistons, but there's one popular version which is getting mods. Like actually has an active modding community.
Oh, you mean 1.4.7 or something? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because the version where like Greg Tech first became popular with like oh, I can't remember, like there was a pack back then that was really popular in 1.4. Chat, does anyone know what I'm yapping about? Like I really can't think of its name. There was a pack like that was really popular back then. Does anyone remember name I'm not going to try and read, who played beta 1.7.3 to walk to the far lands without commands? Oh no. Ultimate? Yeah, maybe it was FTB Ultimate, you're right. Yes, Maglor, that sounds reasonably correct to me, and hey, welcome to the stream.
1.7.10 was still my bad notch, so it's still good. Interesting.
When Notch makes Minecraft 2, I want to hear the take.
Why? Why does it matter who made it? Like, it's not like Notch is the perfect person.
I don't know. Like, sometimes I hear Notch talk, and I'm like, I immediately start like taking my clothes off. But that's
like,
just me.
He cares way too much about what other people do.
Who? Notch?
You know, when it comes to being transgender and so on in politics.
Who? Notch?
Right? Yeah.
Does he? Interesting.
Yeah, he cares way too much on what other people do. He doesn't know, so kind of
like, is he just like a chronically online kind of person?
He seems like it.
Huh. I don't care what he's yapping about on Twitter, but Minecraft was better before he sold it. Oh, you know what? I reasonably agree with that take as well, actually. Like, before Mojang like got owned by Microsoft, or like whatever that structure is that's going on there, it felt like, I don't know if it's just nostalgia though, like I feel like my take has to be some amount of nostalgia, right?
A massive amount.
Yeah. Like, I feel that, but like, I'm inherently biased because I am human. So like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I need another one of those IV to EV 16 amp ones? No, so not you. Where's the other one? I need transformer. I did request another one, so maybe it's come through now. Yeah, there it is, 16 amps of EV. That's the one I want. You're gonna go right over there. Let's point in this direction. There's the IV stuff. There's the EV stuff. Cool. And then I just need a it's just 4 amps of IV, right? Yeah, so that doesn't change which insane transformer I use.
So
cool,
Kat,
perfect.
I just researched, right? Notch stopped working on Minecraft after the 1.0.
Oh, really? Like, so I
yes,
guess it was
he
just still the
wasn't the
Mojang
head
team.
developer, so it was sold after 1.8. But he stopped working on it after 1.0. Then he started doing his other projects.
Did he like?
So,
he must have kept contributing, right? Like he wouldn't have just stopped. But
he didn't. He didn't make the big decisions.
Right.
That's what all the articles say. Creative authority was transferred to Jens, the other guy with the long red hair.
Ah, yes.
And then it was sold in 2014.
Shulkers and Elytras being added 9 years ago is a little bit wild. Okay, question for people in chat. Anyone play Warframe? Like, has anyone played Warframe before, or like has a lot of hours in Warframe? You've played? Like, have you played a lot, or like just a little bit?
Let me open Steam.
Like, I played a disgusting amount of Warframe, like over all the years.
Hours, I would say.
A few hundred hours. Okay, so you know the game like fairly well, or like, you know, well enough that you would know anything I say. Okay, cool. So Warframe is a game I've played on and off for like a lot of years. Like, I've been playing since update 6 or something, and we're on like update fuck knows what now. Like in the 30s or 20s or something. I don't know. Like, I don't really keep up anymore. And like, I always like go back to the game a lot, right? I've not ever played it continuously. And that game, when I see its updates, so Warframe has like, it always releases a base Warframe, and then some number of like amount of time later, once that Warframe is ready for it, like once it's in the correct part of the cycle, they make a prime version of the same Warframe. Right? Like, it comes some amount of time later. Like, I go back to the game now and I hear they primed this Warframe, and I go, what do you mean they primed this Warframe? They added this Warframe yesterday. I don't even know what it does. And I feel so old every time. Like, some of these Warframes that they're saying are now prime, like, fuck knows what that even is. Like, I didn't even know they added this to the game, and now it's prime, and I go back and I play, and my friend's like, yeah. It's been in the game for blah 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 and blah blah blah. And then I have to sit there and go, ah, yes, blah, blah, blah. You know? Are you the correct one? Yeah, you're the correct one.
I mean, that's just incorrect. Not every update from Microsoft has added a bunch of content. That's correct. But there have been updates with a bunch of content.
What are we talking about?
That is just not true. The Caves and Cliffs, for example, changed so much about Minecraft, added so much new stuff. Changed how the meta worked, like the villager update.
The villager update.
Right,
the villager update
adding
was
honey
really
blocks.
good.
Like, adding honey blocks changed so much from Redstone. It's kind of insane. And then target blocks. Yes, Kat, but it's still content. Doesn't matter how much there to split it.
Wait. Huh? Where did the wire go? Am I cooked? Oh, wait, okay, no, I'm being dumb. This is where it's all P2P from here on out? Okay. I was about to be lost. I was like, huh? Did the EV wire just entirely disappear? I love joining and hearing Neb first thing. Listen here, you little ship. Hi, Straw Baby. Welcome to the stream, how are you? I remember Mumbo Jumbo getting so excited about honey blocks. Dude, to this day, I'm still so excited about honey blocks. They're so useful. Yeah. They're so cool. I've sent you the original IC2 explosion sound. Thanks, my Aegis. I'll take a look at that after.
Yes, I'm also not a fan of the mob vote.
The mob vote is really sad.
But that still doesn't prove your point that Mojang doesn't add content. Only because they have 1 out of 3 mobs, yeah.
Yeah. No, like there's a lot of stuff Microsoft has done that I disagree with, but I think it's a little bit unfair to say they don't add content. Right, you go. Wait,
some updates are lackluster, right? And some content just isn't interesting for you or for me, right? Like adding dog armor, like I do not care, but some people just want to dress up their dogs and don't have them die. It's just because it's a sandbox game. Not every update is the same for every player. So
mob vote just gets overrun with 9-year-olds and Dream superfans. Well, it's not even that, right? It's just a case of mob votes, I think, have almost every single time been very influenced by like 1 or 2 big YouTubers or streamers. And also, Straw Baby, what are you on about? I can't help that Neb decides to work with my favorite thing in Minecraft. What's your favorite thing in Minecraft? I think the addition of smithing templates was... Bees? Ah, yes, of course. Neb does work with bees. I do hear you like bees. Yes. Holy shit, am I like finally like... Oh my god, I'm nearly done with one side of the auto-crafting room wiring. Didn't expect to get to that today.
What do you mean with what is a I don't care? Nope.
Ooh. The mob vote, why not add 3 of them? Yeah, it's just lazy. That's what that is. It's just
I think it's engagement baiting.
It's engagement baiting for like shit. Like it's shit engagement baiting. Like engagement bait better, please. Like my engagement baiting of building cursed multi-blocks is unironically better.
Yeah, I agree. Like I don't care about like changing my armor, but so many people enjoy like customizing their armor. Right? I would do it like once or twice maybe, but then I'm done. But there are people out somewhere when they just keep doing it. And it's the best content for them ever. And it's the beauty of a sandbox game. And no one in this world can update a sandbox game, like make an update for a sandbox game that is like from everybody the same, because it's a sandbox game.
Very true. And Straw Baby, to answer your question, we have been watching Potato Doo rewiring for the last 5 hours. Yes, that is exactly what's been going on.
It's content.
I think it's more like we've been listening to Potato yap while he puts down wires for the last 5 hours. And recently we've just been contemplating Minecraft. You're such a nerd. Hey, what do you want me to do? The wires need placing. The wires have got a wire, you know?
Yeah.
It's important.
Yeah. Yeah, Terraria, first of all, is not a sandbox game. Like, not in the sense that Minecraft is. And it's just they don't have corporate pressure. Right, I think they're still privately owned or something. So that always helps.
I'm not close.
They can take their time.
We've had some good chats. I mean, most of my stream is just yapping, no? Like that's just what we do around here. It's nice and chill. Unless I'm trying to like actually have some thoughts, in which case I need to stop talking. But I'm like unable to stop talking when I'm streaming apparently, so
could you restart again?
Yes, I can. Just knowing your tech background, I'm in no way surprised by this. Hey, like, listen, the other thing, right, is it's not just that I've been doing wiring for 5 hours. It's that there's, like, I don't know, at least, like, 20 people watching me do wiring for the last 5 hours. So it's not just me. There is an audience. I'm not the insane one. Chat, back me up.
Unspaghettifying is so satisfying. Like, people
Unspaghettifying is a lot of satisfying. Like, this has been so good. Like, Neb, look at this side of the room. Like, come see.
Which room?
Auto-crafting? Like, come down. Yeah.
I'm coming.
Come in here. I think I'm gonna do the other side tomorrow, but like this is it for now. Have a look at this. Like, this is so good. You're all insane. You're playing GTNH. Hey, listen, GTNH is a vibe. What the vibe is, I don't know, but it's a vibe. It is vibrating.
Yeah. This is way better, yeah.
It is so good. I still haven't done Volcanuses, and I still haven't done this side, so there's still a fair bit of wiring to go. Even more wiring tomorrow, chat. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah. But hey, no more power failing.
No more power failing. I'm so excited for no more power failing. If you think this is oddly satisfying, I need to get my dad to send me a picture of his breaker panel so you can see the absolute work of art that is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if like wiring in real life. I don't know if
it's so satisfying. If it's done correctly, holy shit, it's so nice, yeah.
And I'm insane. Why am I watching this? Okay, chat, how many of you don't play GregTech at all, but you like watching the content? GregTech New Horizons? You're all caught? Admit it? How many? Put your hand up.
Get ready to be banned if you don't play.
1, okay, okay. 2. 1, 2. I know there's more of you. 3. 3, oh, that's 4. 5. Okay. Yep, I knew it.
Shame on you guys.
The Greg watching enjoys. You've got to join in, guys. You've got to play. Like, that's where the fun comes in. I've never played a New Horizon. I thought we were just counting. Meanwhile, Higlot being chaotic. Yes, just the Moni for you. All right, chat. We've done lots of fun things today. Unfortunately, I do have to go to the airport, so I think this is a good place to call the stream. So we have to go. We have to go to the outro wall to do the outro. Yes, I have to drop my dad off. He's going to Dubai, so he needs a little bit of dropping off. Have fun in Dubai. I'm not going to Dubai. He's going to Dubai. He did invite me. He did invite me, but I said I have to play Greg. That's why it was Dubai topic. Yes, indeed. Nice wall. Thank you, Tsunorai.
I mean,
thank you.
You actually have to say that to him. Like, no, I can't go with you. I have to Greg. Just use Greg as a verb.
I don't want to. Fuck Heathrow. Heathrow's not that bad. Heathrow's good. Anyway, before we get into that discussion, we can talk about Heathrow tomorrow, chat. So
Heathrow?
Like, okay, whatever. Before we get sidetracked, I was gonna do a big summary of like what we did in today's stream, but I can summarize it real fast. We can do a little summary. Wire place, big good, yay. Also word ban, that was hard, yay. Yeah, that was basically it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for coming along and watching. It's been lovely having you guys, you know, making the wire replacing more interesting with all of our fun topics of conversation. As Nigel has said earlier, it will be a wiring weekend and like sort of just maintenance. And maintenance is really fun, right? So we're gonna get that going all over the weekend, and hopefully we'll catch you guys tomorrow where we shall be doing more of the same. Let's see if there is a fun raid target that we can go say hello to. Otherwise, that is going to be it for today. Oh, Akase is streaming. Akase is always a good raid target. We like Akase around here. Potato becomes an engineer. Yep, it is what I do. All right, go say hi to Akase, everyone. Show him lots of love. He's a cool Gregor. Gotta go show
stream. Maybe soon, TM. No promises.
Ooh. Go say hi to Akase, everyone, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Caught.